Hello, friends. What is going on? Have y'all been able to hear the music? Because it's coming through my speakers. Hello, Vlad, who was here waiting for me, and Chicken, and Weena, and Schmitz. Thank you so much for the resubs. How are you, friends? How's life? The music was hearable? Cool. Thank you. I don't know why it's still coming through my speakers, but I'm glad it was hearable. If I do that. Ooh, I think I just did a thing. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. It's been a very recharging week for me. I feel like I was socially burnt out, so I've been pretty quiet this week, but it's been good. I hope you're doing well. I am not excited to cry today, but it's Fontaine, so I'm expecting it. I'm not ready for it. I am very much not ready. Alright, so happy Father's Day to those who are fathers, those who are not fathers, those who are celebrating your fathers, all the things. Happy Father's Day. For those who celebrate Genshin fathers, Cat Daddy Draft, Gamin's father, Iptak. I was like, what was his name? I have to remember it. But then I remembered the thing that I shouldn't say in Korean. That's his name, Iptak. Who else is a father? Can we, I guess, the daddies of Genshin. You know, the Geo Daddy, Dendro Daddy, Arlecchino, the actual father. We're celebrating all the dads. Alhaitham's father, because we know that man made a beautiful child. Anyways, Dragon Dad. Oh yes, that's right. Monsieur Nuvillette. We're celebrating all the dads today. Will we see some daddies today? That is my hope. I wish. Hold on. Okay. So, I don't know who else is a father in Genshin that we've met. I'm trying to pull up the game now. Trying to pull up the game now. There's a new Hoyo Play thing that downloaded last time I updated my game. Is that how you're supposed to launch the games now? We, of course, are celebrating our community father, the great, wonderful Junyun. So today, I will be using the mug. The holiest of mugs. It replaced the individual launchers. Oh, so now you can launch every game from it. I like that, actually. Not that I have time to play any of the other games, but I like that. Okay, let me pause the music. And then we're gonna go over here. Can I even hear Genshin at this point? I don't think so. Ah, but we can hear it now. That's right, because I'm monitoring the audio. Only from this screen can I hear Genshin. Interesting. I'm learning technological things. It's great. It's fantastic. Play all the Hoyos. I really want to play more Honkai. I just don't have time and energy. I've been playing a lot of Hearthstone. Also, my phone it tried to update. My phone tried to update the other night, and I guess I didn't have enough space or something happened and the update did not complete. So my phone shut down, and when it turned back on, it was back to its like Japanese settings, and I couldn't change it back. So my phone was in Japanese for like a few days, and I couldn't fix it, and I was trying to play Hearthstone, and it changed my game language to Japanese, and it was the hardest thing. I didn't know what was happening. I was just throwing cards everywhere. I beat like 2 or 3 enemies, and then I was like, that's it, no more. I got isekai. I got isekai back to Japan. Man, I wish. I wish. I wish I was a fish. Can I turn this? Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, how has your week been? Your weekends? I hope it's been good. Should I do my dailies first? Ease into what I need to do. I think I'm gonna do that. Hello, Fontaine. Is the game audio okay? It's not too loud. I need to turn my monitoring up. Am I still using a dull sword on her? What is that? What sword is this? Harbinger of Dawn. Good God. It looks good on her, though. I think that's the whole reason I kept it. My week was coping with a massive heat wave, thunderstorms, and otherwise great. Are you okay? Did you eat a lot of ice cream? A lot of electrolytes? Cold towels? Swimming pools? I don't know. The lake? Oh, but then if it was stormy, you can't really be outside in the bodies of water. Oh no. I hope the heat wave is gone now, or it goes away fast. I wish I had an extra sack sword. You want this? Ooh, this kind of looks good on you. Favonia's sword. Crit damage. I guess that looks kind of okay on her. We'll switch. I don't know why this caught my attention right now. She's been holding that sword probably since the beginning of me playing this game. You had ice cream 30 minutes ago and you didn't bring me any. Also good to see you. How are you? There was a Coldplay concert close to where I live and those... Oh, stop. Okay, but if it was a heat wave plus rain, maybe the rain helped during the concert, because then I feel like everyone would have passed out from the heat. You know, a little bit of a cold play from the rain. I need to stop. Anyways, let's go do dailies. Now I really want ice cream. My brother has these Oreo ice cream pops in the freezer. And I really want some. But then I also have the giant tub of like Neapolitan that I've been slowly eating my way through. My brother goes through Oreo phases. When I first moved back from Japan, he would buy a pack of Oreos like every day. And I think he was just going through that phase when I came back. And I think he got tired of them. So he didn't buy Oreos for the longest time, and now, I guess because it's hot, he's in his Oreo ice cream phase. So, here we are. And he also got Oreo cereal, which I tried and it was good, but it was really sweet. So I can't have a lot of it. It's like the most American thing I've ever heard. Oreo cereal. You just had Oreo and cheesecake flavors. I knew it. I just felt it. I felt it in my jellies. Let's go to Sumeru. Which flavor do I want? A cheesecake flavor ice cream sounds really good. I don't know. What is my favorite kind of ice cream? I really want mochi ice cream. Ooh, my eyes are like not in focus right now. I cannot do this with this team. I need my friendship team. Yeah. Is this dangerous? Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Friendship team. Not hot peanut butter. You. Ooh, you'll die. Who do I sacrifice friendship with? Dendrati, you're only level 3 friendship? I thought we were closer than that. Level 5. Ooh, he's almost level 6, so we're gonna leave him. Klee has more friendship than Alhaitham.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Your go-to flavor is vanilla. Vanilla is the go-to as well. Vanilla is the classic. You cannot go wrong with vanilla. I guess if we're talking about like gelatos and frozen yogurt type stuff, I like the citrusy stuff. Like lemon and orange, tangerine flavors.
So heavy.
But for ice cream, that's a hard one. It's kind of hard. I think that's why I get Neapolitan, because then you just get everything. And I used to not like chocolate, but I've come around to a little bit of chocolate in there. Just a little bit.
Dodoko, where are you?
I think strawberry is a good blend of like the creamy sweetness, but it's not as strong as chocolate. I don't know. I gotta think about this. Cookies and cream is good, but again, that's like a vanilla-based ice cream.
These bombs, so heavy.
Klee, I'm sorry, you have to go.
Time to begin work?
Klee would probably be best, though. You know what? We're gonna try something.
Ta-da! Klee's here.
Klee's here. I forgot to deploy. I'm gonna see if they survive. I don't think they will. But we're just gonna try it out and see. But we're gonna go in with shields. Who is she? Hello.
Solidify! Here you are.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
That's with the lag. I hate him kind of sucks because I haven't built him. What am I supposed to do with you?
Defract! I miscalculated.
Jesus. Well. Well. My plan is ruined. I've sacrificed the Dendrati.
Bring it on! Solidify!
I feel like we're not bringing him back. He lost. He got kicked out. Where are you going? Come here.
Truth hurts!
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close.
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
I'll hate them now. What if I...
Cyclone!
Ooh.
Bring it on!
It's doing something. It's giving try hard.
Truth hurts!
This is gonna take forever. Rainbelt, hello! Before sleep, because it's 2 a.m., I hope you have lovely Sayu sleeps. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have good sleeps. Always good to see you. Or we're dead.
Stabilize!
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
I think Hazel's got this. I believe him. My unbuilt Hazel.
Fracture!
I'm so glad this isn't planned. You son
We
of a
got a
bitch.
situation! Solidify!
Boing, boing, boom!
Yeah.
Come on. That's what I thought. Well, we killed one. Oh, this is gonna take forever.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing this anymore. Number 1 Grace fan? Who's this? Should I? I'm gonna accept. Hello. Who are you? Hello? Oh, hi, Father. Hello. Speak. Who are you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to punch you. Who is this? Who are you? What's happening? I've never seen this before. Someone.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Someone who likes you. Hi. What is happening? Want to help me with dailies? I can't spell. Oh, jeez. Did you see that? Whoa. Is this an anime now? This is totally an anime now. Yay! Where's the fun guy? I don't know if they're watching, but the fungus is over here. Am I going the wrong way? Up here? This person's gonna be like, I am changing my name after this.
Jumpy Dumpty
I'm gonna die.
Go!
That's exactly what's gonna happen. But I still get friendship. Yay! I just have to stay away from them.
La la la!
We did it! What the mug is happening? I love this. Click on their profile gamer tag. How do I do that? Co-op mode. Unbeaten #1 Hydro Archon main. Let's go. Kazuha, Sino, Yelan, the Dendro Daddy.
Todoko?
Level 60.
Todoko, where are you?
Alright, I see you. I see you. What's a gamer tag? Now what? Let's go. over here. Follow me. Can I survive with Klee and Hazo with this #1 Grace fan? Farina, she's your #1 fan. Oh god, she's gonna send me to jail. That's what's gonna happen.
Ah.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna move my camera so you guys can see. There we go. Oh jeez. Oh boy.
Bring it on!
I think I might die. Yelan, help! Oh jeez.
Quietly now. Get back. I'll finish this
I
job.
wanna go home now.
I'm definitely dead. I'm definitely dead. Klee, I'm so sorry. No!
Gotcha. Busted.
Should I revive Klee? No! Hazel! Yeah, bye. Don't worry. I'm coming to save you. Oh, they finished. Whee! You won! Woo! Who is this person? That's so funny. Alright, next one. I don't even know what I'm doing. Touring light show. Teleport. Heat and thunderstorms, you can keep the hail. You guys had hail too? What the hail? What the hail? Wait, where is this? Complete light chasing challenge. Oh! Shrooms! What is this? Yes, you can play with console and PC players. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, Jesus. I did it. Oh, you're supposed to actually touch it? I'll cheer from the side. Alright, where do we go next? Am I gonna die? Xiangling followed me. Hello, Xiangling. Welcome in. Hammer of the Shrooms. Where's that? All the way over here. Jeez, how are we? Oh, this is pretty close. Hello, Xiangling. My favorite place is also the chicken. Oppa? Oppa? Who is Oppa? My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Lier. My favorite place is the chicken. I mean the kitchen. Oh. I practice so much. I don't remember the rest of it. I get lost after the chicken. Where's Yelan? I left Buddy. Buddy? No build healers. Who needs heals or shields? Did I spell that right? Do I have any mischievous?
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
All right, let's go, friend. Oh, it's
rises.
Wanderer. This person is kind of cool. Happy Daddy's Day, Big Daddy Rikes. Happy Daddy's debut. Okay, what are we doing? Where are we going? Complete the challenge. Oh, what's this? I've never... They helped me find a domain. Thank you. I am not going in there, but I appreciate it. Okay. We're supposed to get some shrooms. Oh, here we go. Yabai. What's the mug? They're really good at this. They're getting all of them. You're a champ. I don't... Why sad? Are you new? Did I buy the account? I am not new. I just don't play a lot and I'm terrible. Yeah, you can't buy accounts. No comms left. To me. Thank you for joining this time. Please join us for fun on Twitch. What's a good sticker? Kazuha. Or. What's this? What's all this? Good job, yay. Take care, nice to meet you.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally.
Oh.
I need to search high and low for evidence.
Before they go.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Oh. Oh, yay! This is the sweetest person. Oh. Yay! Thank you. Bye. All right. That was fun. That was really sweet. I usually don't play with people, but you know, it's a new day. Why not? They seem nice. We had to meet the #1 Grace fan, right? Some hilichurls. Where? Where? Down here, I'm assuming? I'm seeing damage. Oh, I can't do it with this team, though. Hey, hilichurls, calm yourselves, or I will cool you off. Stop it. Stop this nonsense. Hello, sir. Are you alright? Thank you, friend. You're welcome. You need to hurry up because you're always getting trapped. You're going to Fontaine. So are we. The mushroom caravan in front of me passed by, safe and sound. Well, then what's wrong with you? Burned clothes? Not in my house. Not in my house. We don't allow such a thing. Oh, let me move my camera back. Boop, boop. Oh. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's go turn in our commissions. And then we go to Fontaine. We go to Fontaine. Where do we turn in? Here. It was nice to play with somebody. Very sweet. Very, very sweet indeed. Oh, friendship team.
Ad Astra.
Welcome.
Thank you for
Thank you. Goodbye.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, I should have.
Welcome to the.
Never mind. They can't turn in commissions in my world. They have to do it in their world. Back to work. Okay, here we go. I was actually delaying going back to Fontaine, but I think I can delay no longer. With that, hello, you're just in time for Fontaine. And I'm sure the tears that come with it. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm doing well, how are you? I hope you're having a good weekend. So last time, on Act 1, we met a bunch of new Fontainian friends. Things were going very well until they went very wrong. Remember last time I told you about an Easter egg? I'll drop you a Discord DM, since I'll probably be asleep by the time you finish Act 2. Okay, please do, and I hope I do it justice for you. It's very important that you do it. I won't skip it. And if I accidentally skip it... No, I'll try not to skip it, I promise. Okay, so we met Linny, we watched a magic show. It was not very magical. Things happened, I was upset. I should have known Fontaine would be this way. So now, we've proven their innocence, Linny and Lynette, and now we must continue with the terrible things happening in Fontaine, apparently. Linny has been acquitted, but you are not sure about what your next step should be. You decide to take up Navia's offer for a farewell meal to celebrate your cooperation. Oh, boy. What is this? Nahida? Like the faint moonlight of yesteryear. Any last minute theories on what will go down in Act 2? My theory is I'm gonna cry a lot. Child is gonna get arrested for doing something. His vision is gonna affect us in some way, and we're gonna get arrested because of him. So, there's that. Cloran's gonna show up and be like, I beat this dude. He was kinda weak AF. I took him down, but I always win. And then Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are going to introduce us to their father. And we're not going to be happy about that. Or maybe we will. Also, thank you, Weena. I appreciate that. Are you ready? Are we ready? Because I'm not ready. Oh, and Navia, we're gonna find out she's some kind of princess. But she's rebelling. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I can't pinpoint Navia. I know she's part of this group thingy, the Spina de la Rosa or something like that. Some secret organization of do-gooders. Oh yes, in the hotel that we accidentally found last time, that's where we're going to now. Wanting child arrested and Grace crying, uh-huh. What else? What else kind of stream would this be? Navia's gonna tell us she knows something's up. Something's been going on in Fontaine for quite some time, and I'm glad you're here to be my partner. And she's gonna introduce us to Cloran because they're besties. And we're gonna be a little bit intimidated, but we're also gonna be like, hey, you're kind of cool. You wanna play TCG? It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Hi, Godsword, how are you? Happy Father's Day.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Speaking of fathers, we're just gonna talk about fathers all day, huh?
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
A very strong case indeed. What do you mean you're not that type of duelist? What do you mean? Not TCG? Beneath the fountain. That's where all the... Oh yeah, the girls that are missing. That's where they're being held. Actually, they're no longer... Ooh, the girls that are missing got turned into hydro-eidolons. Or... Nope, that's my guess. Their bodies got snatched and their souls were Fontainianized by the Oratrice Mécanique and they turned into hydro-eidolons. And that's my theory. It's certainly worth celebrating. It was a pleasure working with you. I hope we can do it again. Now let's dig in because this food looks delicious.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Yes, please.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was
I
because
forgot.
this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist, to seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
You wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity. Or we, not you. We. This is the information we want. Hi, how are ya? Welcome in. We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Or do we?
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
She's kind of a genius. A criminal mastermind. MSC, hello! Welcome. How could you overlook something like that? I mean, I kind of...
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld
Boring.
personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
It's worth a try. Would someone with her personality really feel shame? That's a good question.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink?
Oh,
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kinda salty and icky.
Um, I'd have to agree. My drink also tasted that way too. Yeah, because it's full of tears.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fonta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Thanks for the treat. Stealing others' meals allegation, you know, it's what she does.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know. Never. You could try floating a little lower.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for
Rude.
expenses this month, we're left with... Huh.
Hey, Navia, what are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems it was pretty tough for her. That was a pretty pricey meal, all thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
Partner? See ya, partner. A light rain falls without reason. Oh boy. I told you it was gonna rain today. Go to the fountain plaza in front of the opera house. Don't mind if I do. The AR56. Oh, are we ready for emotions? Emotions. I love watching this fountain. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Mm-hmm. And it's clearer than it was during the day.
That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache. Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel strong emotions. Things are getting a little blurry.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right?
Paimon can hear it too?
Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
An Oceanid. See, that's a word I was thinking before I thought hydroidolon, but I couldn't think of this word. Vache. Where's this?
Vache. Are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
So technically I was right. People are losing their bodies and their souls are turning into hydro, not eidolons, but oceanids. Maybe eidolons, I don't know. I don't think everybody can turn into an oceanid. You lost your form.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Light blue water. Could that have been... Could she have been one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vacher would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
What if he betrayed her? Dark thought. No, he really loved her. He did. So you need me to find him?
No! Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vacher, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it will be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
This is actually sad. That means Vacher was a witness to the fact that you dissolved?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems that after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains. That's a word.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Is it Paimon? Right. I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Oh. What's happening?
Come! Come on, hurry! Navi is outnumbered!
Help! long were we out? What is this war?
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand?
Oh my god, I'm in love.
Quick, now's our chance! I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I need you to ask her, under what authority does she have to be a thief in front of everyone? Because she has stolen my heart under everyone's watchful eye right now. I am... What the mug? I feel like my heart skipped a beat or something. I don't understand. I knew she was cool, but that was incredible. I'm kind of shook a little bit. Just a little bit.
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last
She'll
wish
stalk
was
me
for
any
me
day.
to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Oh my god, she's
Right.
awesome.
I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, I just... She's...
What just happened? With Dash, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What just happened? Who was that? Please, you want to introduce me? Also, Crystal, brilliant job voicing Clorand. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us!
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
So you're a fighter now, Paimon? Thanks for the rescue, Navia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh?
Oh?
Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that... I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty?
Oh?
The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
Whoa. We could have lost Navia. Paimon, thank you for your service. What the mug? That's actually crazy. If I had a nickel for every time Paimon being involved in meal stealing allegations being plot relevant, I'd have 2 nickels. Uh-huh. Whoa. Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise, we would have been...
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Lenny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While
You sound like
were at
Chadley
home?
from Final Fantasy.
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
I have some new intel for you, Cloud. Would you like to test it? The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vacher was a witness when she dissolved. What do you mean, oh no? I love Chadley. Do not speak ill of him.
Oh, that is important.
You tell everyone about what happened when you were connected to the Oceanid's
Vacher.
consciousness.
That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
All right, partner. By we, you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
No. Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
I don't know what the name of that achievement was, because I can't really read that, but okay. Children, be careful in this fountain, okay? And don't drink anything. Okay, where are we going to next? Go to the Spina de Rosula Spina de Rosula stronghold. Alright. It's far away, isn't it? Yeah. That was not too far. It's in the court. The court of Fontaine. Been watching Dish's playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Chadley had trauma with Cloud at Wall Market. Chadley had trauma with Cloud at Wall Market. I don't remember this. I have trauma with Chadley. Why? What happened to you? The theory that Navia and Clorand are besties has been debunked. Yeah, they don't really seem like besties. They seem like Clorand is a guard in the shadows. Hired by Navia's father at some point. Navia's late father? What happened to Navia's father and who was he? Are we gonna find out?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
He's always in your ear. Always in your ear? In your ear? I like Chadley in my ear. He's a sweet boy. Lucky dog. Is this a potato?
I need to get out more.
Everything but a potato. Is this the Spina de Rosula? Di Rosula?
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now,
Toulouse.
let's continue, Traveler.
Sounds like Toulouse. Malus in Toulouse. I like Malus in silver. Is this not the Spina de Rosula? This was just the corner of the street somewhere. Okay, well, I lied. I don't...
Being skilled at something doesn't...
Because why would that corner be anything, you know? Go to the accommodations Navia arranged. Which is where? I'm going the wrong way. I need to go back to where I started. Oh, this corner. Somewhat significant. It was a turning point. Ooh. Oh. Our accommodations are in the sewers. Look down, look down. Ooh, we see each other plain. Monsieur le Maire, you wear a different chain. Ooh. Oh, there's more. Oh, great. Bring him home. Bring him home. Oh, I could have hit that. That would have been bad. There's a lot of obstacles to get down here. That's kind of dangerous. Yeah, you can absolutely chat with no spoilers. Ooh. Look at you, sewer rats. What are you doing down here? Kind of reminds me, well, we were talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. It reminds me of that. The path between... I can't remember the freaking names of anything. When you're trying to get from Aerith's house to the other side of the plate. And you had to go through the underpass and they were like high-fiving the whole time. Or she was trying to get a high five and Cloud wasn't having it. Children, what are you doing down here? The tunnel? Yeah, the tunnel. You know what I'm talking about. Aliris, hello. Hello, hello. Am I even going the right way? There's no way she would... Look at that dog. Can I pet that dog? There's no way she would give us accommodations in the sewers. Right? There's a cat down here. There's a bunch of people down here. Not that we're too good for the sewers. We're absolutely not. Oh. Talk to Melius. Land of corroded shadows and tainted currents. Hmm. Kind of like the sound of that. A little bit ominous there. That was the best part of the game. Changed my mind. The train graveyard? It was a great part of the game. You're not wrong. But the train graveyard? I think the train graveyard onward, like, the graveyard was the turning point for me in Remake. Everything went downhill from there. I think I cried every single stream after that. I'm sorry, cat. I didn't even do anything. Why are you so scared of me? You scaredy cat. Melius, where are you? Portier. Aretta. Doctor.
If there's anything you need, you can always come to Granny.
Oh, Granny. Oh no, can we keep this Granny alive? Not like our Skyrim Granny. Oh, there he is over there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to speak to you. I wanted the book in your pocket. Okay, you can change my mind, but not with the train graveyard. Not with the train graveyard? The plate. Jesse. I don't know what else. Cloud dancing? Oh, the part where Cloud and Aerith are walking in the, was it the slums? I don't remember. And they're like very high up and they're walking along like pipes and stuff, and Aerith almost falls. Sometimes she's like, no, I got it. Don't worry about it. She's like sitting there in her dress running around some pipes. I thought that was cool. Hello there. Is there any legal service I can provide? You're an attorney? So you do legal consultancy? Is this the Tears of Themis corner? I'm afraid not. Well, I wish I could have been a champion duelist, but that's not happening in this lifetime, I reckon. I can't fight. Like, I really can't. I'm the type who can knock herself on the head with a sheathed sword. Relatable. But if there's a talent I do have, that's searching. As long as the case details are clear, I can quickly find the relevant legal clauses. Thank you for that, but I will just take this book and run. Melius, hello.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
You'll take the church walk? Okay, but that's clearly not the answer you were seeking. So what would change your mind?
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Oh, thank you. Well, so much for my expectations.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Oh, that's tough. Also, thank you for the blessing. Thank you. The part right after the tunnel walk with Madame M's path, not Sam's. Did I do Madame M's path? What was Madame M's path? The dresses? The hand massage? Yeah, you like that hand massage. I know it. That's what you wanted. And yes, the sad music. This is tough because I want to know what really happened with her father. Why? We may never know. I was watching Belle yesterday. This is not the same thing. And I won't spoil it, but there was something that happened in Belle that the main character did not understand why the person did that, leaving her alone to kind of deal with everything after that. It's kind of a similar feeling with what Navia has just expressed. And as a young person, as a child, sometimes it's hard to grasp why someone would make a decision like that, especially someone you care about. So it's a little tough there. Side quest from her or Sam, depending on earlier choices. Ooh, I don't remember what my path was then. I need to replay before I play Rebirth. It does seem quite odd. Do you have any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
This really is a Father's Day stream, but not in the sense that I thought it would be. Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. You know, we're quite alike in this regard. Oh no. My feels.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
He didn't stand a chance.
Her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
Oh my god. Oh, they are not besties. They are definitely not besties. Fontaine is harsh. None of this is happy. And I feel like the more they talk, the worse it gets. Like, I need you to stop giving me information. But there's something to be said about the fact that Navia, whatever she's feeling towards Clorand, was cordial in her dismissal of her after that battle. Would you be as cordial to someone who killed your father? Or would you be raging? Like, Navia is composed in her brokenness. I hope that makes sense. I feel like she's being held together. Like she's broken, but something's like holding her together, and I think it's the determination to clear her father's name. And maybe she understands Clorand was, you know, likely just doing her duty. Her father did ask for the duel, and if it's Clorand, he didn't stand a chance, but that's not his fault. Clorand can't be asked to throw just because, I mean, you know, this is harsh. Fontaine is cruel. Rename this entire thing Les Miserables right now because everyone's miserable. There's nothing happy going on at all. No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that
strange.
you can just let go and move on from.
Miss Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
This whole situation is rough. Paimon, you really don't, but I was wondering why Paimon said, I know how you feel. In what context does Paimon know how she feels? What has happened in Paimon's life that this would be a thing where she feels more empathy than just sympathy? Not that I'm questioning Paimon's genuine care in the situation. Just a strange thing to say, you know? Then that indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's all right. I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah, Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Silver? Can we take a photo with Silver? He's cool. I wish we could throw on some sunglasses. Oops, I still had my thing on. Yeah, we're cool. We're so cool. What if I... And then I... Oh. No.
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
I'm putting glasses on my emote. It definitely would sit right here for me. Melius went inside, I'm assuming. Alright, we'll go rest. No rest for the wicked. A peaceful night passes under the Spina di Rosula's protection.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back.
Le poisson, le poisson.
Never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files?
Neuvillette.
Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
Yeah, let's just go talk to him.
Aren't you coming along now?
He's our best friend now.
Did you get tired?
We've gone past the awkward stage.
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Why the hesitation? If suddenly we can go see him. Oh, interesting. I thought she hesitated because, you know, it's the Chief Justice. We can't just stroll in. But that wasn't a hesitation of his position is higher than mine. We need an appointment. That was a, something else going on. Let's think about this. Okay, fine, I guess since you're insisting we must go. Kind of a thing. His name may be Silver, but he is straight golden. Truth. I hate how inconsistent they are with Neuvillette's name. Monsieur Neuvillette. You know what's really funny? Side story that has nothing to do with Genshin. But yesterday I met a friend for brunch. And we ended up going to this little French cafe that I had no idea existed in the area. And we decided to eat outside. The guy is so nice. He's actually a French guy who owns this place. Super nice. As we're sitting outside, we're eating. He's like constantly coming out to check to see if we're enjoying our food. And then one time he's like, have you been here before? Have I seen you before somewhere? And I'm like, what? Because this is my first time ever going to this place, right? I don't know who this man is. And I'm like, maybe, I don't know. And he's like, no, I definitely remember you. I remember those shoes, and I've seen you before. And I'm like, I didn't want to be like, yeah, I totally, no, I didn't know who he was. But he was super nice. And the whole time I'm wanting to speak French to this man, but I'm not confident in my speaking skills. I'm okay with some comprehension, like if you're speaking French at a decent pace, I can probably understand. And I can read a lot more than I can understand audibly. And I wanted to speak French to him, and at the very end, I couldn't do it. So my goal is to now go back and speak French to this man who says he knows me. Dang. I lost my chance. But I'm hoping Genshin will continue to incite my desire to rekindle my French skills because they're pretty rusty. My confidence is so shot. I have to next time. And my friend, when we were getting in the car, she was like, yeah, I saw you going for it and then you stopped. I was like, I just couldn't do it. Because what if it was wrong? This is a real Frenchman, you know? I didn't want to insult him with my terrible French. No, but it was fun. He was really nice. I just don't know where he's ever seen me before. And I'm like wondering if he had a place downtown, like before I moved to Japan. Maybe I went somewhere. I don't know. I was like, yeah, maybe we've seen each other. He's like, I remember your shoes and I remember your style. And I was like, interesting. Very interesting. It's not like I go out very often. I do have to retrace my steps, but the only place I've been in those particular boots, I guess I've walked downtown a couple of times in them, but I bought those boots in Japan, so it would have had to have been within the last year, and I've not gone out very much locally in the last year. I don't know. Frenchman. Je ne sais pas. Go to Chief Justice's office. I don't know why I got onto that story. I guess the whole French and like speaking it and the pronunciation of Monsieur Neuvillette's name. Oh, look at this turtle! I don't know how to say this word. Consigliere? Hello? Never mind. Why am I talking to a tent tortoise anyway? No. No, I want to say hello. That's right. You can't talk. You won't even so much as call out to me. Does your silence indicate displeasure? Is it too much to ask to expect you to make some noise? Alright then. In that case, I humbly beg your forgiveness. Impressive. You've won my respect. I love this tortoise. Tortoise turtle? Tortoise. You are my new best friend. You deserve a photo if this box wasn't in the way. Can I jump on you? Nope. Not that I would. That would be totally disrespectful and against the respect I just said I had for you. I'm trying to like go at it diagonally. Why does this feel like Animal Crossing where you can only have 2 angles to anything? He needs to come out of his shell. Nice, very nice. Is this your inner thoughts implemented into the game? Yeah, actually. Very, very much so. Hey, just me and my tortoise. Look at him, he's got tats and everything. Very cool. I'm gonna... No, I was gonna put a little map marker on him, but I think we can only... We'll find him when we need to find him. He's gonna be like the duck that was my best friend in college. Turk, because he looked like a turkey in the shape of a duck. And he would always just find me sometimes walking around the lake. Pretty sure Turk died though. Statue of the Seven if you don't want to walk. Oh, you're telling me it's not in here? Is it up? Do I have to go up? Monsieur Neuvillette.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
The palais? Palais Memonia? Did I think he worked in the sewers? I mean, he's a dragon. Maybe he prefers cave-like surroundings. I don't know. Maybe that's why he's sad all the time, making it rain. Don't question my thoughts. Everything makes sense in my head. It's just you guys that don't believe in it. If I were Tinkerbell, I'd be dead. Because you guys don't believe in me. The pointing. Over there.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
She has Diona energy.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
I like her. Sedine? Is that how you say her name? The Chief Justice is just inside. You're a cutie. Can I take a picture with you? No. Why are you hiding? S'il vous plaît. Hello there. If you're lost, please turn back. Some of the rooms here are restricted access only. What rooms are there in here? If I were to tell you, you'd get curious, so it might be best if I simply don't. Monsieur Nouvelette's office is just over by the side. This much everyone knows. And well, Lady Farina lives on the top floor. She's a real celebrity, so she really doesn't have any time slots free. But not to worry. The Maison Gardiennage, I hope I said that right, and the Marchau's Phantom are also upstairs, so anyone with ill intent will not be getting very far regardless. Is that a threat? Tell me about Nouvelette. Monsieur Nouvelette's time slots. No, his schedule is also very full. He can't always be found in his office in any case. He's so cute. If you have a matter to put before him, please submit an application to the corresponding gestionnaire, according to the matter at hand. Okay. I do. We'll learn about Farina later. Knock on door? Are we ready for this? Every time this man speaks, something happens. I feel like the world melts away into this somber hope of rain. Hold on one second. Okay. Monsieur Nouvelette, we have to speak with you about all the things.
Please come in.
I wasn't expecting him to actually usher us with an invitation. And it was so nice. So welcoming. Can I get an account review? I'm sorry, I am not very well versed in what makes a quote-unquote good account or strong characters. The only thing I could review is the looks of your characters. Also, hello, Element. How are you? Here we go. Monsieur Neuvillette, so sorry to, bother you. There's just something of great importance that my partner and I, partners, all of us, have to speak about. Oh, look at him. He's got a typewriter.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
Oh, it's not auto-playing. That's my bad.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
He is very polite.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Look at those flowers. Look at him. He's more beautiful than the flowers. But so is she. What's this tension I'm feeling now?
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Are you the judge of memory? Guess that's that. So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Hi, sir.
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Not so fast.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh.
Navia, are you okay?
Chad, are you okay? That was, pretty heavy. I'm not gonna lie. Scene makes me tremble. Absolutely brilliant. Oh my god, it's raining! Now he's crying! Oh my god, she broke him, but she's broken too, so honestly, it went from... There was anger, or there was resentment to... sadness mixed with anger to just... You know how after you've had such high emotions, you just kind of fall into this place of... Like you plateau and it just kind of feels numb for a bit. That's where the conversation ended with her. Like, I've said what I've said. I don't regret a word of it. I've accepted that you have no feelings. I must go on my path now. There's this sad numbness. Oh, that was a roller coaster. Oh my goodness. Sounds like Inside Out. Yeah, all of the emotions just came through. That was brilliant. And then the fact that Neuvillette, after all of that, all he could say is, I'm sorry. But what version of I'm sorry was that? It wasn't an I'm sorry that, you know, I didn't stop your father from being killed, because obviously he was just doing his job. He could have stopped it. I'm sorry you're having such strong emotions. I'm sorry, like, there could have been so many layers to that I'm sorry. And now it's raining, which means he's crying. Fontaine hurts me at every turn. I could defend him, but I won't. I don't think Neuvillette is at fault here. At least not 100%. We all make our decisions. He could have stopped her father from being killed, yes. But would that have been the right choice for him? And obviously her father knew what he was getting into. There's something bigger happening. I think the whole disappearance of these women and Navia's father being involved in the search for them, he discovered something he shouldn't have, gotten twisted into it. Blame was put on him for killing his friend. The justice system then does what it does. And we know it is very strict in Fontaine. There is zero room to plead your case half the time if you don't have enough evidence that you didn't do something. And I think her father probably knew that. Like, I'm going down for this. The justice system is going to play out the way it's going to play out. Which is why he told Clorand his last wish. I cannot fully blame Neuvillette or Clorand for any of this. They were following the justice. And, okay, what about the Oratrice Mécanique? Whatever. What role did that play in his sentencing, you know? How much control do they have over this thing? And how much can they go against the Oratrice's judgment? Is that set in stone? Can Neuvillette, you know, be like, no, actually, I know you said guilty, but I'm thinking not, so he's not guilty? I don't know. What did I do this weekend? I have been, I went to brunch with a friend. A very nice French brunch. And I've just been pretty much keeping to myself this weekend. I played some piano. Just relaxing. Ah, man, what a scene. And it was the simplest scene. It was a conversation between the two of them of just pure, unfiltered emotions. I mean, I'm sure she filtered her language a bit because I probably would have said things I shouldn't have. But it was a simple scene of two people, you know, in the aftermath of a very difficult situation.
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
See, that's gonna make me cry. Because she said that everyone in Fontaine knows the apathy of the Chief Justice. It's a mask. The man feels deeply. This is actually gonna make me cry. The man feels deeply, but is restricted for whatever reason from showing his true feelings and emotions because he is the Chief Justice, and I know around the world, in reality and in fiction, we are always told that emotions cloud our judgment, emotions are weakness. So he cannot show his emotions, he cannot give into them when he is Chief Justice. But then it rains. Oh, I don't want to cry. What the heck? I know a lot of us sometimes hide our emotions. And we don't let it rain in our world until we are by ourselves somewhere. In our rooms, in front of our computers watching something that'll make us cry from everything we've been holding in. We don't let it show. But we can't make it rain in real life for other people to know that we're crying, right? So half the time, the world goes unknowing of your own tears. Oh, what the frick. He has to be able to maintain his emotions to give impartial decisions exactly. He can't let his emotions cloud his judgment. He literally is the Chief Justice. Judgment is his thing. Whether he wants to or not, he has to contain the rain until he can't. On the day I went full pity for Cloran's weapon, it was also raining. Truly a day to cry. Truly. But full pity on weapon banner, isn't that the standard? Don't you have to lose 2 times in order to gain it? Except for if you're on Melee stream and you are Crystal. Then you are blessed by the gods, as you should be. Blessed by the Archons. I had a feeling you'd resonate with Fontaine's story just a smidge. I'm not gonna make it through this, guys. I really am not. But this is an incredible Father's Day story that I had no idea this would actually be about a father. What aligned where we are actually playing this story right now on Father's Day. Incredible. It was meant to be. I wasn't meant to stream last week. I wasn't meant to stream yesterday. Today is the day. We all get to cry. It's fine. Rain.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water. Oh?
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah! And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities!
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Les poissons, les poissons. We should go while the idea's still fresh. Right? There's nothing I need to wait for. Or is there? Speak now or forever hold your peace, chat. Grace, go do this thing before you go. Take her offer. So we good? We're gonna go find her father's... Clear her father's name. We should go while the idea's still fresh.
Great. Let's go then.
Oh? What in the poisson? Oh, he's really crying. Oh. Oh my god, now he's trying to kill us. Monsieur Nubulette, je suis très désolée. Il pleure, il pleure. Oh. Free teleport? Poisson. Where dark tides echo. Le poisson. Le poisson, le poisson. Avia didn't hold back, so why should he? True. Very true.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and
Quite hard to come
conquest.
by.
It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Welcome home. Le poisson, le poisson, hi 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 ho ho ho. Yvette? Grandma Yvette? Oh, I don't want to go to your house. This is a giant whale. I'm not even looking where I'm going. Cosel? Fresh fish? Nope. A potato, I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh. Love how Genshin's the reason I learned that poisson means fish. Now you didn't hold back, yeah. It's you? What do you mean it's me? The giant fish? Because I'm a Pisces. Oh, the potato. I'm like, because I'm a huge Pisces? Yeah. Yes, you are correct. I am a fish. But I am also very much a potato. Very much so. I like the music here. My goodness. Oh? There's a Hydroculus somewhere. Melius! Bonsoir, mon ami.
Melus, we're back!
Melus. I said Melius. Who's Melius? I feel like that's from a book or
Apologies
something.
for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Melus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person? It's starting to sound like it's the same person. But that could also be a trick. Like they wanted to be the blame placed on one person. But that was our initial theory. It's the Fatui scum. It's father. Hi, soaring thief. Melusine? No, not Melusine. Melius is definitely a name from something. But he's Melus, like Toulouse.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Oh?
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything.
Oh,
It's an extremely
yikes.
dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt
course
greatly
it was.
ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they dissolved. So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved?
Precisely.
Obviously.
It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques. But it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with zero warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Huh. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to is that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Ooh.
Huh?
Traitor.
Florent?
Florent.
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What is this confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Malus simply is one hell of a butler. Just call him Sebastian from now on. Jeez. He knows everything. He's planned everything. He's taken action over these last few years. This man. Back to Tears of Themis mode. We really are. I kind of love this, though. I have missed Tears of Themis, so playing this is good. This is a good middle ground. Callus's case records. 3 years ago, on a rainy night, banquet goers heard 2 gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Callus had a gun in his hands, and Jacques had been shot and slain. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus adjudged to have been the culprit. Tragic. He was framed. He was framed indeed. What did we just get? What did we just get? This. No. This. Yes. A detailed case record of the murder related to Navia's father, Callus, and the serial disappearance of young women case that is thought to be closely linked to the murder. If any difficulties are encountered during the investigation, please examine the clues and evidence collected so far to gather and organize your thoughts. This is
Who
pretty
would have
cool.
imagined that people could really turn into water?
Oh, look at Paimon with her little glasses and stash. That's adorable. Water from the primordial sea, the liquid discovered in the Opera House switcheroo case. It has the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Navia believes that this shocking finding has shed new light on her father's case.
Who would have imagined that people could really turn into water? Here we go again, trying to crack an impossible case. All proof and no motive.
All proof and no motive. Alright, well, visit Jacques' family. Jacques, of course his name is Jacques. Why would it not be Jacques? I am shocked, truly. Where is his family? Oh, there's a thing over there. I see it. You're mine. Now, what's the best way to get up here?
One with nature.
Oh, nice save, Kazuha. Perfect. Now to Jacques' family. There's another one over there. There's nothing over there. I shall continue. Jacques' family lives over here. Let me not land directly on them. know what that does to my health. You're now involved in the serial disappearances of young women case, whether you like it or not. From the new intelligence you gained from your encounter at the fountain of Lucine, you and Navia prepare for the next step in your investigation. The truth lost with the rain. So basically, we just need Monsieur Neuvillette to never cry again. So our goal is to make him happy. I can do that. Sign me up. Malus is here.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Thank you, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
That child is angry. Oh, Adele. She
Hey,
mad.
Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait, does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callis?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Oh. One thing that is really incredible to hear from this acting performance is the heartbreak in her voice as she's trying to console this family, but she herself is, you know, feeling her own emotions from her own father. Oh, you can hear it. There's this little, like, there's a wave. You can tell she's trying to keep it in check, but like her voice wavers every so often. Because no matter how composed and like determined she is presenting herself to be, which I don't doubt she is, like the wife, Jacques' wife just said, she can't hide that maybe these are words she feels like she wanted to hear for herself. But she's now saying them to this family who has also lost a husband, a father. And it, you know, those feelings are in her voice and you can hear them so clearly. Hello, Vaxer. Truly amazing, right? Truly amazing. Incredible. Even more Father's Day theme. I can't believe we're actually doing a Father's Day. This is blowing my mind right now. Testimony from Jacques' family. Jacques' family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? Stay tuned for the next episode of Fontaine Frantics. Navia deserves the world for all of this. She deserves peace. And she deserves the truth. That, you know, Melis said he was keeping the truth. He had his reasons, I understand. They're all trying to protect Navia. They're all trying to protect Poisson and everything they've built. I get it. Sometimes you just want to know the truth. As much as it hurts, the truth helps. Coralie and Adele.
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
Miss Spina. You're welcome. I like your dress. It's very cute. I used to wear dresses like that all the time.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Oh, see? She was trying to be strong. Oh, sweet girl. I really hope it's not Uncle Marcel, because the fact that she's still calling him uncle and he could potentially be a traitor, and then if he ends up actually being a traitor, when she calls him a family member, I want it to be Florent, because he just has that kind of name. Florent, you traitor. But first, I must steal this money from you, because you don't need it anymore. Oh, look at these squid legs. Oh, I'm kind of hungry.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
All right, Florent.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, On the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
You're playing this really well, Florent. Really well. Are we believing him, chat? Also, what if this was a special gun? New theory. This was a special gun, loaded with bullets that had primordial seawater. The first shot... Maybe the first... It was like, some of them were real bullets, some of them were seawater things. Bullets. And then... somebody got shot with a real bullet, and then the second bullet hit the third culprit, or the third person, and then it had the seawater and it dissolved him. I think this is a genius theory. That's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill, so he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Have a good lunch. Thanks for stopping by. And RJ Hughes, thanks for the follow. Information regarding Florent. Florent, the advisor to the Spina di Rosula, claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Interesting. I believe Florent. Kinda sad that he's not the traitor, because that now leaves Uncle, I already forgot his name. Uncle whatever. Marcus, Uncle Mendes. Uncle. It leaves the uncle. And the other guy. So I'm hoping it's the other guy. Tyrion? Reminder, no spoilers, emotional or otherwise. Thank you. Marcel! I knew it started with an M. Thank you, Vaxer. And thank you, Justin. Marcel and Thierry.
My apologies, boss, for that last sentimental bit. It's just... many years have passed while I've held my tongue. It's not often that I get to share my true feelings with others.
No, do not apologize. Please share your feelings. They do not cause the rain. Alright, I really want it to be Thierry. Not Uncle Marcel. But the fact that she calls him Uncle, is he still crying? Or is it just dripping in here? Ew, was that a frog? What is that? Oh, no, 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 no! Dang it. Not that I need this. But it would bother me that I didn't get it. Go to the court of Fontaine to speak with Thierry. Oh my gosh, we don't even have to be in here anymore. To the court of Fontaine. We leave Poisson. And we go to le court de Fontaine. Les poissons, les poissons. Alright, where are you? Standing right here. You. It must be you. But it would be too easy for it to be you. I know they're setting it up to be Uncle Marcel because he's Uncle Marcel.
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
Thierry?
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss
Look at his
Navia?
eyes.
I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself
Don't fall
at
for
the
his eyes,
Opera
chat.
House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, All you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities.
Very bold, Nadia.
Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
The pointing. I love it.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Thierry, we do not pronounce final S's. What are you doing? My French teacher would always get on my best friend. Because you're not supposed to pronounce the final S's of a majority of French words. Unless they're followed by like a vowel or other exceptions. The god. Do not pronounce final S's. Information regarding Thierry. Thierry is the person responsible for official contact between Spina di Rosula and the guard. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of Gardamex. Interesting. So he is clear. Meaning Uncle Marcel.
I'll see what I can do for you in Spina di Rosula when it comes to guard stuff, but don't go advertising it to everyone else.
Good advice. We shall heed it. Thank you, Thierry. Thank you.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
They are quite handsome with their uniforms. I will give them that. There's something about a uniform that just, you know, they're quite handsome. I want it to be, maybe it's not any of them, you know? It can't be Uncle Marcel, it just cannot be. Contact Uncle Marcel. It's all the way over there. We can fly there. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. We don't need the lift, we can fly. Uncle Marcel's on the other side. I thought those were people on the boat. Those are just enormous birds. What the heck? Ginormous birds. Oh my gosh. These little Netflix pop-ups always... Oops. He's over here. By the fountain? Oh, he's over here. Chiori's place. The fashion person?
Hello.
How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him. Sure. I will let him know right away.
She's sassy. After a while, Marcel's arrives in a hurry.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uncle
I'm
Marcel.
not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory.
Sure. Sure.
The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Just one? Uncle Marcel.
Oh, it's okay.
Uncle
no
Marcel.
need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora.
So you're rich.
All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
So you can afford the Gardamex. Uncle Marcel, I wanted to believe in you. I really did. Uncle Marcel, you're breaking my heart with your feigning memory problems. Yes, Paimon did drink Navia's drink, which is why we still have Navia here today. And Paimon may or may not be okay.
Every scent tells a story.
Yeah, we trust in your memory, Vaxer. Uncle Marcel, however. Information regarding Marcel. Marcel is the leader of the Confrérie of Cabrières, and was the organizer of the banquet years prior. So he set up the whole thing. The Confrérie and the Spina di Rosula have always maintained a close working relationship, though his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy. He is willing to defend Navia. I'm sure he is. Because he's guilty. Guilty conscious? Conscience? Conscious? Marcel, I have very little trust for you, and the fact that she calls you uncle I will take you down.
I'll just treat them as new samples.
Ah, alas. Why do these kinds of things happen to the kindest people?
You tell me, sir.
Every scent tells a story.
You tell me. Alright, what do we do now? Go over the clues with Navia. Where's Navia? In the bushes? Let's hide in the bushes and go over the clues. Navia? Hello? Eh? Navia? You turned into a beautiful flower that you are. She must be up. Up here somewhere. Okay, but not only do they look handsome, they look beautiful too. Look at this uniform. I would absolutely wear this. Please, can I have this for the winter? No, I usually don't wear blue, despite me wearing blue today. I'm starting to get into my blue phase, because some blues are good. Navy, you can't go wrong with a good navy coat.
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue?
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this statue? I was not expecting that accent to come out of her. All I wear is black. I usually only wear black as well.
We've
Time for some
talked to all
color.
3 suspects.
It's summertime.
Purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect except for Uncle Marcel. How are we not understanding this? The clues lined up. He conveniently does not remember things. I'm sure. He's rich, meaning he can afford the Gardamex. He set up the entire banquet, which means he knew how everything was running, what corners somebody would be in. There's no way. Absolutely not. We are not this dumb. But I guess we're gonna feign it for Navia's sake.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jacques' motive. Stand by while I open my Jagariko. These used to be my favorite snacks. Oops, my camera's over here. In Japan. But this wasn't my favorite flavor, despite me loving cheese. I liked the vegetable salad flavor, I think it was. The cheese ones are good. But the vegetable salad ones are better. And they're kind of like French fries, but they're very, very incredibly crispy. You might hear it over the microphone. And if you guys were here when I was streaming in Japan, you probably saw me eating these all the time. These are so good. I think my friend got me these. They may or may not sell these at the Asian market. I need to check. But these are so good. They're very crunchy. I'm sorry. ASMR? The investigation is making me a bit famished. Alright, so Jacques' motives.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Allow Traveler's like, hold up. If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all. Do tell, Traveler.
Oh? And why is that?
Stand by, eating potatoes. They help me think. It's kind of like when Sherlock goes into his mind galaxy thing. I forgot what it's called. The mind brain blast. You guys know what I'm talking about. Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus? Rami, hello! How are you? Are we oratricing? Yes, we are. We are now officially the only trustworthy oratrice mécanique, non-mécanique de l'Élise cardinal. These are both great questions. But I think Jacques would have wanted his family safe overall.
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything. I love how serious Lumine is right now.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
To control them? Or to fund them? Technically both, right? Because you need money to own them. Ooh. See, if it's control we're talking about, it's definitely Thierry. But to fund them would be Uncle Marcel. Now I gotta pick. Oh man, this is throwing me off. The use of the word control is throwing me off here. I was so dead set on it being Uncle Marcel now, after speaking to him. But Thierry, it was Rami, of course. How could we guess otherwise? Florent is way not even in my radar anymore. But what if it's him? Now I'm questioning myself. I have to stick to my thoughts. First of all, first thought is I love Lumine's face. She's so serious about helping. She's got this all sorted. Anything I say that may be incorrect does not reflect Lumine. Just know that. Second of all, I have to go with Marcel. I just don't trust him. Although we've seen the guard be corrupt, so Thierry, being part of this corrupt guard, offering to help Navia, of course he admits that he can control the Gardamex. But we think too highly of him. Why would it be him? Flip. This is tough. Control privately owned. Privately owned. Thierry can control non-privately owned. He can control the Gardamex of the guard. However, Marcel can fund privately owned Gardamex and control them. Florent, I trust you. Don't go against my trust, please. It's Marcel, for sure.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Maybe that's why he's tired. His legs don't work quite as much as they used to, yeah, 'cause he's older. But he's been doing a little bit more work on the side than he should be at his age. Maybe it was someone else? What? Are we doubting? Don't doubt. I am so serious about it being Uncle Marcel. I know the emotions are getting the best of you, but we have to be objective here, Navia. You're telling me it wasn't him? I'm actually upset. Because she just basically confirmed everything I said from the suspicions. Yes, all of these things line up. But I've known him since I was a child, so there's no way it could be Uncle Marcel. Navia, please. I know you are hurting. But I'll play along. Betrayal is only when you feel bad because it's from your bestie. It's always the ones closest to you that betray you, isn't it? Isn't that tragic? Isn't that just the worst? Alright, well my second guess would be Thierry, who of course can control the Gardamex. But he has no funds for it, unless he's been funneling funds from Poisson, and nobody knew about it, and that's what he's hiding. Or he could have a, you know, a guard daddy somewhere, and he's the sugar guard baby, and someone else is funding his Gardamex. Thierry, you're the second suspect. Blaze Green, thanks for the follow.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
I hope you're just making me go through all of these just to talk about the details. Because if it, for whatever reason, is actually Florent, the one who I wanted it to be just because of his name. Oh, and thanks for the hydrate. For those of you who don't know, we are hydrating with the June mug today. With the brilliant June Yoon, a wonderful father in this community. The holy June Yoon mug. Alright, well, since you seem to be throwing out every bit of evidence we've gathered, maybe, perchance it is someone else. She's so mad. She's like, I'm sick of this. I've been giving you all this evidence, and you do not want to listen to me. Well, fine. I'll play along. What if it's Florent? You go through the options, and Navi will be like, wait, it's a fourth. It was actually me. It was the daughter the whole time. What if it was Melus? Melus seems to know a lot. He's one hell of a butler, after all. No, I think I would legitimately cry if it was Melus. I would be very sad. But with the way Fontaine has been going, I don't trust that anything they say when they open their mouths will be happy, so could be Melus. But let's play along. I suspect Florent, based on these details.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
He's too broke.
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
I think it's time for you to listen up and stop basing everything on your emotions. We need to go full Monsieur Nouvellette right now. Save your tears for after. Bring your parasol because it will be raining. Because the person it is, I think. Alright. Which of the three suspects was most likely to have committed the crime? The serial disappearance of young women case record. We're missing information here. What could it be? Did I miss something? Or is this later? I still want to select Marcel. Because I think there's overwhelming evidence that it could be him. He's also not part of the Spina di Rosula. He works with them. He's part of the Confrérie of Cabriès. So he's not directly with them. More chance of betrayal. Irrelevant. All of this irrelevant. I'm going with my gut. I think Uncle Marcel is the biggest traitor.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well.
Good night, Weena. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have lovely Sayu sleeps and a good start to your week. It's gonna be a great week. I hope. Take care. Much loves.
The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Thank you for seeing it my way. Sorry, still crunching potatoes. He is someone who's very close to you after all. I know this hurts.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are.
Thierry?
I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Chat, help. This is not happening. I don't know if I want to laugh, cry, be worried, concerned. Do I feel guilty that I've been kind of theorizing that this was gonna happen? A little bit. Maybe if I hadn't said it, did I manifest this? You know this man's gonna die, right? You know there's no way they let him off the hook for anything. I feel bad. I was joking. I mean... I also love how Lumine's face is like, child? What did this man do? Of course he's going to trial. He's a criminal. I'm not surprised. What did my son do now? You're right, it is the mom pose. Literal le gasp. I'm a little concerned now. As much as I theorized and was like, haha, he's gonna go on trial, he's gonna go to jail. Fontaine is harsh. With everything we've learned, they killed Navia's dad. There was no mercy for him. You think they're gonna show mercy to a Fatui scum? Absolutely not. He's dead. Not my boy toy, but I can't let it show. No, I'm very conflicted now. I am extremely conflicted. I didn't think this was actually gonna happen, so I don't really know how to feel. I don't know which way to feel about this. I wish the June mug was filled with soju because I'm having a moment. Okay. Thierry, we were talking about her father. You can't come with this information right now. I can't handle that. We're doing something else. You're just gonna have to tell Nouvillette to hold off with the Fatui problem until my emotions can get in check. He should understand. Wait, child?
What? Is that someone you know?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
What?
It's absurd, don't you think?
Who was it that said, wait, there's a fourth person I could be involved? Which one of you in chat was it? You did this. This was your fault. Now, I knew he was gonna do something wrong, and I knew the Fatui was involved with something. This is way too much. Now, if he could have been the third culprit, then he was the cause of Navi's father's death, if, you know, allegedly, potentially, he's a suspect. That's rough. That would make me dislike him even more.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
I'm stress eating right now. I don't really want Child to die. I'm scared, actually. I'm really nervous for him. And I feel guilt. Because I've been saying this jokingly for so long now. Even before we got to Fontaine. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. Let's split up. Navi, I love you. Let's split up. You know splitting up never works.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
I mean, you go to Erniez, while I go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities. And I'm kind of hoping at this point Melius is one hell of a butler that has tricked us, because then we can save Child. Ooh, but do we like Child more than Melus? I've been calling him Melius this whole time.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Arrhenius, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity.
It's quite hard to come by.
All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Is this actually timed? Because how much time do we have to save Child? Do we want to actually save him? Maybe this is my chance to get rid of him. Will I be sad at first? Potentially, but I'll get over it. It's Child after all. He betrayed us first. Oh, I'm stressed. I'm stressed right now. This game is something else. Jeez, Fontaine, I don't even have words for you right now. Papa Melulu is a little delulu. Let the stress begin. I'm having all kinds of emotions. I have agita. Leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Linny's trial.
We'll help you.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
Speaking of...
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Ah,
Silver, hello.
Hello, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Arrhenius. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you
then! Okay. Okay. Suspect analysis. Combining the information regarding the Gardamex and the investigation results so far. Hold on, I can't read because I'm stressed. Okay. Will this be like the one scene from the B movie where our partner buys time in court and then we just bust in with a smoking gun? Paimon is definitely Barry. Lumina's Vanessa. I've never seen B movie, but now I'm interested. Because what you just expressed about the plot of the film was not what I thought that was. I thought B movie was not that. Anyways. Suspect analysis. Combining the information regarding the Gardamex and the investigation results so far, it can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of Gardamex in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. We are correct about this. We just don't have the proof, and now Child's gonna take the fall because Marcel is working for a Fatui scum. I'm assuming it's Father, whatever the flip her name is. And now, I think I theorized this before, either on stream or in a chat somewhere, but someone's taking the fall, and it's Child. Arlecchino. That's her. It's the one. What a Father's Day this is turning out to be. Father throwing her child into the trials. That's my theory. I'm sticking to it.
Now that Navia has set out for Arrhenius, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Are you trying to kill that bird? Because I will. I didn't want to hit with the full blow of the arrow.
Didn't see that coming.
So I didn't want to kill the bird. What are you doing? Why do I keep missing? What the mug? You bounce so bouncily. I did get the Ganyu skin. Of course I had to. I'm a Ganyu main, and this is my queen. And I always feel bad because Eula was my first ice queen, and she will remain so to this day. However, Ganyu is my strongest ice queen and is just so lovely. So I just keep using Ganyu. And the only bow character I know how to use. So I think I gotta stick with Ganyu. But I do use Eula whenever I need 2 teams. I always bring Eula back. Because even though she's not completely built, she still grinds. I love her. Go to the place Melus mentioned. Okay, but what does this say? Your investigations did not bear much fruit, but a new suspect has been hauled up for trial at the Opera House. You and Navia must split up and do your best to uncover the truth, lest he die. It could be another case of, like, he dies when he didn't do it, just like Navia's father. Now, will we allow history to repeat itself, even if it's child? You know, in spite of everything he's done, do we allow this man to fall? Because he forced us to fall in love with him. I mean, what? Who said that? There's some weird things. I think Lumine is hearing voices again. Where are we going? In the water? Also, we just adore Ganyu. That's a fact. Ice cream with Shunha. Oh, I love that. Your ice cream with Shunha. I love it. I love it. What the bloody mug am I supposed to do? Now I'm just taking a swim while Child is going on trial. No big deal. I might as well go get this over here. Best hold him responsible for crimes he actually committed. Okay, but he's not going on trial for the things he did in Liyue. And other terrible things that he's done. He's going on trial for... Ooh, did we just dolphin? Like, what's happening? Did I just become a dolphin? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I had no idea you could jump out of the water like that. That is amazing. The animation. This place is crazy. This place is actually crazy. Fontaine characters plus Traveler? You mean nobody else can do this? I can't switch any other characters. Hold on. Ooh. I pressed the wrong button. You're right. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Let me catch some speed. Catch some speed, Ganyu. Oh, big hand. I love that. It is wild. Sad part, Kokomi can't. That is tragic. I need them to fix that. Kokomi should be the one. Anyways, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I got distracted by being a dolphin. Unfortunate truth that we can't have Dolphin Kokomi. Oh. At least all Hydro characters, right? You guys just want to see Child being a dolphin. Maybe we're supposed to go up there. Okay, so I'm a little lost. Don't call us out like that. I know exactly what you're thinking. Because I know how you guys reacted to me thinking that he was gonna go on trial, and now that he is, you're scared, aren't you? You're worried about your man. Don't worry. I'll save him. Just so I can take him down myself. Absolutely, under no circumstances will I allow some oratrice mécanique de Nelise Cardinal to take out the man that I'm supposed to take out. He dies by my hand. And my hand alone. See how would Dolphin Child make you feel though? Let me think about everything I know about dolphins. I'm thinking wholesome thoughts. I'm going the wrong way. I'm being distracted. See, everything about this man is distracting, and not in a good way. I'm supposed to be helping Navia, and now I'm not, because of him. Take out your date or fight. Isn't that the same thing? I'm taking him out. Interpret that how you may. Maloose, where the bloody mug do you want me to go? Was I not standing there? Was I not standing there? Was I not in this area for 20 million minutes?
According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
No, I definitely ran around this because I remember touching these barrels. I was here. Maloose. I was here. Let me dive. Too shallow. You're calling me shallow? In the shallow. I don't know how that song goes. I'm on the deep end. Watch as I dive in. I'm far from the shallow now. I promise I watched that film and I just don't remember the words. It's been a while. Oh jeez, that scared the flippin' junk out of me.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Well, they don't want it to stand out. Yes, but I'm sure what we find inside will be extraordinary.
Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Meanwhile, inside the Opera Epiclese. Good night, Rami. Have lovely sleeps. Lovely you sleeps.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
There he is.
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name.
Stop.
Is that right?
Stop it.
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right?
He's dead.
I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received.
Oh, he's so dead.
When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
Tyler.
No. That's what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
I need this man to stop
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
Uh-oh.
That person is...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We get this wrong, we could lose Child and Navia. One of those I would be very sad about. Okay. Are we still going with Marcel? I feel like we gotta stick to it. You mean both? Yeah, definitely both. Navia, I'm sorry. Please be right.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières!
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation.
Oh, God.
Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Hold on.
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor.
I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel.
Much like Child is doing, which he's not helping at all.
Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries.
Oof.
These are the known facts about the case.
How are we gonna do this? No, we've got this.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene.
Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay, how to refute these very strong details of this case. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in the countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. Of course, that's just a given fact. 2 gunshots. Callus, who had motive to kill, murdered Jacques for his betrayal. But is that really true? No.
Something's not right. Let me think for a little while longer.
Yes, we are now another blonde protagonist. The scene of the crime. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance Jacques lay dead from a gunshot wound. Based on the investigation done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped. And Callus was thus judged to have been the culprit. After conducting a re-investigation, it is now certain that Callus did not bring a gun with him. Moreover, details of the case pointing towards the possible existence of a third person on scene.
Something.
Walter. No. Third person on scene.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
The first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. What do the Gardamex have to do with this?
pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
Uh-huh.
The testimony of the victim's
doing
family
this, chat.
confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Why does this look like, what was his name? Froyo? Why is this guy wearing an eye patch? Oh, was that her dad? Her dad was the eye patch guy? Yikes. Laurent. That's his name. He rocked an eye patch? He did rock it. You know, on Father's Day, we are appreciating the fathers. He was one good-looking father who had a very beautiful daughter.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. he had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Pause for a second. First of all, Digits BB, thank you so much for the resub. 47 months. Holy mug. Thank you, thank you. Second, to hear Cloran say that, I can't imagine what Navia, like, what emotion just smacked her in the face to hear that. And I'm sure it was a mix of several emotions. Probably relief that Clorand has spoken up in the case and has told the truth. You know, probably devastation to actually have the confirmation that her father intended to die. And a mix of probably many more emotions. But wow, what a moment. And just to hear Cloran say that, I can't imagine being in Navia's shoes in that moment. Jeez. Fontaine is really... I don't know what to do with my life right now.
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
Mm-hmm.
No need to appeal to pathos.
Exactly.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything
Thank you,
you
Silver.
just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events?
Any
On
person
top
with
of
motive.
that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
You would know. Fool.
Don't know what she can say to that.
Oh, come on,
I know
Archie,
that even
chill
with
out.
that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, Demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
No.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
Whoa. Now you're getting personal.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
No, wait. This was just getting good. Let's go back. Please. Oh my god. She got him. Got him, boys. So to anyone who's been telling me Navia is a queen, whoa, what is with this lag? First of all, stop it. I agree with you. What a cliffhanger indeed. I had forgotten the name Vacher. Like, wasn't even in my mind. I was distracted by Tartaglia, who finally shut his mouth so that the trial could happen as it should. Grace would be astonished audience member number 2. I am astonished audience member 5000. and one right now because the Archon quest sold me on her. I went from pass to must have. Whoa. I didn't really have any thoughts. I liked her when she showed up in Lantern right briefly, but I also loved Clorand in that. Also, I love Clorand. Just so you know, her entrance in that battle goes into my top Genshin cinematics. And those include the chasm scene with Xiao. You know what I'm talking about. When the thing, and he's like trying to lift it up and he's like sacrificing himself. One of the top scenes that is my Roman Empire. This scene with Clorand fighting. There's another one, but I guess it wasn't that important because now it's not in my head. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. But definitely in the top. And her and like Navia, like at the very end, just whoosh. I'm gonna think about that for the rest of my life. You really don't know anything about Navia until you get here. That's true. We get nothing until now. Which, thank you guys for not spoiling. As much as you have been ranting and raving about how brilliant Navia is, you guys gave nothing away. And I appreciate that you allowed me to meet the character and learn about her from her. So thank you. Thank you guys for not spoiling things for me. That really does mean a lot to me because there's something about seeing or reading or experiencing something for the first time. And yes, you might be spoiled a little bit here and there, but to have the raw emotion, the surprise, the shock, the sadness, the whatever, to think through what you're experiencing for the first time without somebody else's opinion or somebody else's initial thoughts, somebody who's had the time to dwell on their experience with it being implemented onto your own thoughts, that there's something about you just having a blank slate going into something, and something as great as the storytelling in Genshin. Ooh, the water when you get out of the water. I hope that made sense. I feel like I was just ranting a little bit, but the point I was trying to make is I'm very grateful that you guys do not spoil things for me and that you don't spoil the emotions of things. And I know a lot of times you guys want to be like, can I just tell you because I love this so much, so I just want to tell you about it. I appreciate that you respect when I say no thank you. We'll talk about it when I get there. Thank you for being patient with me taking the story very slowly. Thank you for not spoiling the emotions. Even if it's things like, oh, I know you're gonna cry in this next part, or you're gonna be so shocked in this next part. I appreciate when you guys don't say things like that. Because we all know I'm gonna be shocked anyways. Because despite my theories, even if my theories are proven correct or proven wrong, I'm still gonna be shocked either way. Like my theory of Child going on trial was absolutely a joke. And now I still don't know what to think. Hopefully we're gonna get him out of this because I feel really bad that I even joked about it. Because Fontaine is very serious. Party setup? Oh boy. Is this a party setup inside of a domain that we're already in? Have we ever seen that before? Too shocked to talk, we get it, yeah. Been sitting here playing one of my alts and just re-enjoying the scenes with you. I'm so glad. There's so much more greatness about Navia to reveal. Totally makes sense. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What may shock us may not shock you or someone else. Exactly, that is another point too. Just let you enjoy it naturally without trying to build you up for something. I appreciate that. It's fun to watch you figure everything out anyways. Thanks. Bye, Digits BB. Have a good day. Take care. Thanks for stopping by, friend. But yeah, I appreciate that you guys let me experience it. Whether I'm wrong or right, or, you know, lost, I get lost or distracted, or some of my thoughts are a bunch of ranting that has nothing to do with anything. I bet half the time you guys are like, this girl's crazy. What is she even talking about? How did she get this idea from one sentence that this person said 2 weeks ago in her stream? You'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised. Who do I want to bring? I don't even know who's in here. Like, what do we need? This is my team. I guess you. Sure. But then I should shift you, because you should go here. Pew, pew. Boop. I should really level my Kokomi and Kazuha. Zhongli's fine. I barely use him. Well, we're in for something. Is that so? Should be okay with my current party. Welcome back, Justin. I hope you had good lunch. Did you bring me food? Actually, speaking of food, I'm gonna go see if food has been served before I do this domain. It'll take me 2 seconds to check if there's food. So I will be right back. Then we'll talk a little bit more as I go through this domain about why I'm so strict on spoilers and appreciation of story. I'll be back.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
There is food to be had, chat. Hello, Ichiruki. Okay. Alright, chat. So, the reason I'm so strict about spoilers is because I think stories should be appreciated. Even if you're playing a game where, yes, it has a lot of battling and things not related to story at all. Games like Genshin Impact, where it is a story-driven game, and there is story in every aspect of this game, including the random food that you find. And we've talked about this before. Everything is so connected by details they've taken the time to write and think through and weave into an entire world. This is something to be appreciated. And for some people, it's okay if you spoil. But the novelty of learning something new and appreciating that someone has created that. Oh god, I'm gonna die in here, aren't I? Oh god, I'm gonna die in here. These are pretty dogs. Yeah? Pretty dogs. Oh, pretty laser dogs. Hello. I mean, they haven't really noticed me. So, oh, I'm just kidding.
Access denied.
Rest and rebuild.
Should probably
gather.
What are you? Can I defeat you like this? Getting distracted by battle. I'll catch up with chat in just a second. Sorry, dog. Pet the dog, pet the dog.
Hold the line! Born of ice and frost.
Easy. Actually, not that bad. Nobody's hurt. We're fine. Everyone deserves to experience these stories firsthand with the natural emotions that come as a result of them. Yes, I think that goes just beyond Genshin Impact, beyond other story games. You know, that's a book, hearing a song for the first time, going to a place for the first time. I think there's something about sharing an experience and being able to share your initial reaction to something without it being a reaction that was influenced by someone else. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because then you can both be like, I had this initial reaction to it. Oh wait, but I had a completely different thing. Or we can relate because we had the same reaction at a different time. Or at the same time, I don't know. We're humans. We're all about experiences and communication and bonding over similarities and differences and how we interpret life and things that we see. I don't know. Now we're getting all philosophical. What is this?
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Indeed he did, and this is a beautiful place. Is this an answer from this world? I'll keep this close. Which is exactly what would happen. Because there's no way she would give us answers from this world today.
Next on the agenda.
There have been no answers from this world. There have been shocking moments and very emotional scenes. That's all we're getting today. Is this a museum of fish? Also known as an aquarium? I forgot the word for aquarium for 2 seconds, but I remembered. I remembered it.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Or we could dive down into the water. Now, is the water right at my feet, or do I go down for the water? Okay, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Well, this looks like a button. Answer from this Wordle. Have I done Wordle today?
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming I must now dive. Because what else would I need to do? Aha! Now what could this glowing light be? Hello. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to go. I'm trying to find the mechanism to allow me to go in there. Where, oh, where can that button be? Maybe by destroying you. Eh? What have I done? What did I do? I'm sorry? Oh, I feel bad. I'm just kind of whipping it. Oh. Look at him dancing. I don't know what I'm doing. Check my E. Oh! I'm elated to now know this information. Thank you. Checked. I forgot that you gain the powers of the creatures of the sea. Under the sea we go, up to the world we go. There's never been, not ever before. A child born of sea and shore? Sure. Interesting.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Don't worry, Paimon. We'll get there. Part of your world. Well, look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Ooh. Okay. I just needed a moment.
Allow me.
No touching.
Wind Strider.
No double jumps, Kazuma? You betrayed me. Thought. Now you're next.
Born of ice and frost.
Hold the line.
We're waiting.
I bet Ganyu could kill this in 2 seconds. I want to give them the chance. Oh, there's more. Oh, hello, friends.
Come on.
Wind Strider.
That would be cruel.
Rest and rebuild.
No touching.
Oops, not you, Zhongli.
Time to go.
I'm sorry, pretty pup, but you've got to go. Now you remind me of a more refined version of the pups from the chasm? No, Enkanomiya. The chasm? I think it was the chasm. Is this an answer from this world? A reward on the road. Thanks, Ganyu Lumine. Toasty, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I really should hear Ganyu's voice lines for treasures, considering I use her a lot. One man's treasure is another man's treasure. Hi, have a nice day. Thank you. You have a wonderful day too. Thank you for stopping by and for the follow. Now let's raise this water level. Like my blood pressure. Playing this game. The water you're looking for is in a different castle. Is that so?
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Why did that sound like Mario for a second? Woohoo! Woohoo! Please look at your Yelan. I mean, I could appreciate her beauty, but aside from that, I wouldn't know anything about Yelan. Because sadly, I do not have Yelan. We must go up. Aha! To this platform here. More of a wah than a wahoo. I like to wah. What are you talking about? Good to see you, Spirited Harvest. Which server am I on? I play NA. I am a big fan of the mechanicals of Fontaine. The mechanicals? The mechanisms?
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, look. I'll keep this close. Thank you. Any more? Anything else? Now I'm just running around, thinking I'm gonna be safe and sound. That did not look safe and sound to me. Please do not open at your own whim while I'm crossing. Oh, jeez. Those look nice. Very friendly. Two big buddies standing right there for a greeting. This is gonna be fine, right? I think it'll be great. It'll be great. We're just gonna... Hello.
Stabilize. Wind strategy.
I did not mean to do that.
Hold the line. All hail.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Oh, they're dead. Please tell me there's no more. Oh, jeez. You have friends. Oh, but Ganyu's killed them anyways. I barely even got to see them. My Ganyu's kind of crap. Thank you, Ganyu, for having your burst up. Right. This looks eerily like Sumeru and Fontaine mixed together. Oh?
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
Of course they're not. If I'm not mistaken, he's been charged by Navia as we speak. Or he's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia!
Meanwhile... Just kidding. Still us.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things! Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box!
There's a name, too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible!
Fontaine is dark. I thought Sumeru was dark. And Sumeru was indeed dark. Especially that last quest that you guys forced me to do. With frickin', what was his name? Caliber and... which I will never get over, and I almost quit Genshin because of it. The Fontaine is a different kind of dark. Fontaine is a different type of heavy than Sumeru was. Sumeru was an initial emotional heavy. This is a more grounded type of heavy. I don't know. Keep that thought in mind for the future. But this game is heavy? Oh, don't worry. I will never forget it. Still haven't seen anything on Fontaine. I know, everyone keeps telling me that. Okay. The missing person's possessions. You discovered objects within the containers labeled with the names of those who owned them within the depths of the headquarters. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the serial disappearance case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. When we first started this whole serial disappearance case thing, I had about a 60% feeling of hope that we would discover these missing people, these missing young women, alive and well. And with every word that comes out of a Fontainian's mouth, and everything we keep going through, every step of the way, I'm like, nope, there's zero hope. So, yeah, here we are. I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. Oh, jeez. Frickin' game. Can we go back to Mondstadt, where they basically resolved most of their problems before, when they had a big old war? And then we were just dealing with the flippin' Tui, or the Dark Abyss people.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
Don't try it, Paimon. Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth. Remember that guy in that one quest that shoved us in a water tank and then was gonna juice us for some kind of strength potion? I was just reminded of that.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Synth, a popular potion circulating quite widely. It gives the drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer uses the special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade. Is this synth for me? Is this a synth from this world? Examine table.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Ugh, I don't want to cry when I'm eating. No, this is just cruel. This is something I expect the doctor to do. You know? Calm down, Paimon.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
Did you order the fields with a side of Fontainian tears? Huh? The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Viniere, who was dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. But did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
There's another name here. Vacher.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
Remember when I said, what if he wasn't a witness? What if he was the one actually doing the experiment? I was joking. I was joking. I was joking. Okay, Hoyo, listen up. When I say something that I want to happen, you will know. When I'm joking, you should know that I'm joking. Because you're only choosing the things that hurt me most that I'm joking about. And I really am trying not to cry, but this is so tragic. I don't know how to feel about this. Hoyo, you make me feel like I'm more of a crybaby than I actually am. Thank you for your genius storytelling that just hurts my soul in every possible way. Thank you for that. Paimon didn't think this game was gonna get so dark either. Grace over here unintentionally writing Genshin as she goes. I don't want to. I'm just done. No more theories. I'm just hurting myself at this point. They're lurking my streams. I'm gonna stop writing at this point. The only reason I have these theories is because my brain... I have loose screws in my brain. Don't listen to me, Hoyo, okay? Don't do it. It's not right. Half the things I say in my brain go into my own writing. I don't want to deal with it in here. I don't want to go through it. Get used to crying? Never. They just keep getting worse and worse in the best way. Okay. I am calm. They've just been proving all my theories right today, and I'm not sure I'm okay with that. No. He is the researcher.
You mean Vacher is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes. He signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. I don't know why I said the sentence like that. Yes, he signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably... I wish I knew how to say her name, but I'm gonna try. Vinier? Vinieri. Vinier. I'm gonna go with Vinier for now until they say otherwise.
So that's it! Vacher was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye. You don't think he intentionally... I don't know. I don't know.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Okay. Vacher's experimental records. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusion on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimen 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. I'm sick of this game. Larshi, thank you for the follow. Yeah, bye. I really am trying not to cry right now. Oh my gosh, my plate's in my way. Hold on. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay, that's fine. Fair. Thank you for the fanning. I appreciate it. We could always play more Honkai and almost kiss Don Hong. No, that was the initial disappointment. I'm still angry at the game. What was her name? March 7th? Rude. Rude. I'm just kidding. She's a sweetheart.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Hold on one second. Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
Oh boy. The fact that we got the direct order in this, insane. Hold on a second. Okay. Sorry. They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
You know, evil is a very strong word. But in this case, I feel there's some evil going on. Because what the heck? Callus Investigation Report. Clues considering the Callus case that were found inside the bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jacques would do the deed and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus's death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. Chad, the more I read, the more... I don't want my voice to waver. I don't even want to know what's in this pool of water right now. I'd even say that they They deserve ugly nicknames. You're so right about that. I just heard a noise. Here we go.
Oh, look! There's an important looking basin over here, and it's full of water!
I don't want to know more details about this. I'm really upset. That must be the water from the primordial sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human! Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Primordial seawater pool. The pool found within the headquarters is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. The fact that that's even a sentence. We can use this to dissolve people. I'm so done with this game. Dissolve people. Casual. No big deal.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But
who really is this Vache? Can we use it to dissolve sadness, please?
yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Nervalette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Unless the culprit says they came from Snezhnaya not too long ago. Turns out they changed their name. Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
I do like the music here. If we need something positive from this scene, the music here is nice. I expected it to be a little bit more somber. However, it's got this jovial... I don't know how to describe it. This jovial levity to it that I would not expect from a place that is the final stop for our victims. Not our victims, Vacher's victims. For the victims in the case that we are solving. Okay, I guess. What do we do now? When all return to the waters. Look again? Why is Paimon saying look again? Bottles full of synth and water from the primordial sea. These can be used as evidence to prove what the place was used for. Nothing else here seems particularly noteworthy. No, I don't want to read this one. I don't want to read this one. According to the records, Vacher didn't care how many victims he had to dissolve in his quest to bring his lover back to life. But there's nothing here on Vacher's true identity. Of course there's not. Of course there's not. Oh. I
You
guess
take
this
that
is
side, and Paimon will take this
what we
side.
were looking for.
Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
I love Paimon's expression.
Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Snacks. Paimon, I found it.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see.
Oh, it's not on.
Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary.
Vinier.
Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
I don't. If they make us read this page, I swear on the Archons. Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names. Okay, we can't even read it. I'm fine. What does this say? Ludwig? Ludicrous?
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
What a twist! This was not what I was expecting. Uncle Marcel? Who came from Snezhnaya, apparently? Mm-hmm. I don't know how to take this news. Anyways, I figured it out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Vinier's notebook. A notebook belonging to a lady named Vinier. She records many stories of her time with her lover Vacher. On one of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. This is even more tragic. Oh, and now we're back to the opera where everything gets so dramatic.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh, she's got you now.
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vacher. But, hear me out. I'm about to tell you who your daddy is. It's Father's Day after all. Okay. Missing persons. Ooh, wait. This'll tell him, right? That'll tell him. Who's your daddy? Traveler is so serious right now.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vacher.
Huh?
We've We've investigated your lair and we already know everything! After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you! You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vacher!
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vinier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vinier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go, I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vinier. A promise. We made a promise. Vinier. Vinier! Please, Vinier. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Oh my god.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vinier. During an underwater expedition, Vinier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vinier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We have Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
I know everyone's happy that the case is over. But again, I think I said this from Act 1. There's a lack of reverence for the magnitude of what's going on and the severity of some of the things that have happened. And I get it, there's celebration of success. However, let's not forget everything that happened, you know? Sort of understand Fontaine's people because it's happened so often, but Paimon is Paimon. She's happy all the time. True, true. I think it's just for me. I don't know. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. I should not have laughed at that. But, anyways. Navia. Also, we got to hear Lumine speak. Always a happy thing. More lines, please.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to, so if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal?
Child, just let him say not guilty.
Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence
Why is he
presented
so
in the public
pissed?
trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
He's gonna die. I did this, chat. I set him up for failure. I mean, they're not wrong. The freaking Harbingers are crazy. They've probably done a million terrible things. But that's not what this case was about. I'm scared. I'm actually a little bit scared. Child has been declared guilty by the Oratrice. Just what is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
What?
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, now he's guilty.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Child, you're making this worse.
He's activating his spell legacy!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Hey, Monsieur Nouvelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
I am feeling very overwhelmed right now. There's a lot going on here. The 11th Fatui Harbinger just got body slammed by Nuvi. That tells you how powerful he might be. I had no doubts. I think I'm overwhelmed by the fact that one, we already knew something was going on with Child. He's in a bad mood, as he says. But it's weird for him to be this way. He's like lost control of not only his hydropower that he gave to us, but like himself. Unless this is his true self. I don't know. But the fact that he was just in the middle of all of this going to release his foul legacy. We know of the detriment that that could be for his body as well. That has been established. As much as I love to hate to love this kid, I don't actually wish bad things upon him. I just want to know what's going on. I don't think we can fix him at all. But I think he needs help. I don't know what's going on. I'm very overwhelmed. Oh, okay. If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to pull the rug out from under her. I love how truthful he is.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
That's what we're all saying. But still, not for this. Oh my god, don't look down on me like that. What were we talking about? Why is he just standing there like that? Hello, sir. Hi. Hello. I like your boots. I don't know anything that just happened. But your eyes will tell me. I need to stop. I need to stop. This opportunity. Take a photo with him. It's quite hard to come by. I'm gonna punch you, is what she's saying. Just kidding. Monsieur Nouvelette. Oh, that's so blurry. From one hydro husbando to the other. I do not blame you for wanting to take him down. You know? I mean, we sacrificed him to the water for Ayato, so why shouldn't you sacrifice him to the Oratrice, you know? So I get it, I really do. Maybe we should just let it happen. Hi, Mystic, how are you? He big. Uh-huh. Farina is something else, and I'm wondering how much of her is just the mask of Fontaine. She's the empty vessel for justice, whereas Nouvelette is the substance. Know what I mean? He's just so beautiful.
Oh, Monsieur Nouvelette! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
Oh. Don't look down like that. Paimon being very direct with her question. I respect that. Yes. Larshi, the answer is yes. The answer is always yes. You're new here, so you don't know the terrible habit I have of taking a million photos. But then, how are we supposed to remember these moments? These crazy moments? He is just a beautiful, beautiful man. He really is. People of Fontaine, hear me out. You were correct. He is guilty. The only hydro husbando we need stands before you there. That is all. No, chat won't. Mumin speaks again. I now have all the answers from this world. And I shall give you none. Do we not get to see Child? We don't get to speak to him? Nothing? Clorinde? Farina? Nobody? Where's Navia? Like, everyone's gone? Okay, we're leaving. Fine, we're leaving. Definitely. Take all the photos. I'll show you my greatest photo in a minute, since you're new. Anyone who's new here will see
Hey,
my
what are you doing?
greatest
Quick, stop
feature.
him! Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
How are you free?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher?
Uh-oh.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Oh, I don't know how this is gonna go. Is this gonna make me cry? Probably. Yes. I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I know they're trying to humanize him. But Vacher really is an awful human being. And there is no question what he did was disgustingly despicable. It is tragic what happened. His actions afterwards are not excused by that. I do feel bad for him losing the love of his life, and how she has also yearned for him. But he still is disgusting. Wait, where am I going? Up here? No, I'm not supposed to go up here. I'm supposed to leave, aren't I? Good job. Goodbye. Oh, this is gonna make me cry, isn't it?
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vinier.
Why? But then, where is Vinier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vinier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vinier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Oh gosh. Looks like I didn't meet Vinier back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Yeah. She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? Vache. 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 Drown.
Later, the guard find the culprit of the serial disappearance young... I can't read all that. So basically, bad things happen. He did. Yeah.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Shopping. I don't know about all that. Shopping seems like the last thing I want to do right now. That was actually quite cruel. Was that a deserving end? It was their justice. If all you want is your beloved, but you have become so twisted that you are no longer yourself. I'm kind of speechless. He deserved it, yeah. Like I said, it was their justice. The oratrice said he was guilty, but the act of justice wasn't until that final moment. They even used your word mercy. They did. That's how you knew it was game over for him. They said the word. That scene right there is the moment in my eyes when Hoyo went all in on being serious and dark. That was the moment. It wasn't a few quests before this in Sumeru. I mean, this was insanely dark, yeah. But honestly, truth. That was all in. I think for me, it might have been Fremene's quest. That temporary event. Fremene's temporary event with the penguin. I think that was the moment for me when I knew we're getting into some heavy stuff in Fontaine. I just didn't think it would be direct. Or maybe I didn't want to believe. I think I knew it would be very direct just because that Fremene event hit some very insanely deep, heavy, serious topics. But like here we've got death going on all over the place. That was after that in terms of content release? Oh, well, see, I was behind, so you're right. You're right. In your timeline of playing, then yes, this could have been the turning point for you. In my timeline of playing, it was not. But I get it. That event was a lot. That was one of the events I will never forget. I think the Fremene event is one of the most brilliant and also the most scarring for me. It was beautifully done. but I have emotional scars from it. I took it very seriously, I think. But this Archon story right now, there's been a lot. We're just gonna keep going and then we'll talk about it. Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
And crying.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
I guess in terms of Navia's father, this is a happy Father's Day. Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarande out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vaché's headquarters, Clarande gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarande wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave, and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
If it's not too much to ask, can I come too?
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
He's been crying for days. Oh, this is gonna make me cry.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be. Isn't that Neuvillette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Oh, that was such a beautiful conversation. Oh, what the heck? Stupid emotions. It's raining, chat. That's why my eyes are like this, okay? Because it's raining. Can you link something? What is it? I'm standing over here. At least he's not crying anymore. Now I'm crying. What is this? This is a tweet from Ray Chase. Oh, my voice is cracking so much. Gosh darn it. It was when we recorded this scene that we really got to understand Neuvillette. I requested to re-record all previous lines because basically everything, and thankfully Chris Faella said yes. You can hear the difference between the first trailer and in-game. So happy we did. Very rare. Wow. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. Yeah, those stupid human emotions. I'm not human, I'm an elf. Why am I going through this nonsense? This is all just nonsense coming from my eyeballs, okay? Makes my nose runny for no reason. It's raining from my eyes and nose. I know we're all very excited to see Genshin as an anime. I'm hoping the level of how grounded the performances are in the game, most of the performances. Ito is out of this world. We don't even talk about that. But how grounded the performances are in the game remain in the anime. Like, I hope they don't anime it up, you know? With over-the-top things that kind of take away from the relatable level of emotion that we get from the game. And not that, you know, higher levels of like anime expression can't be emotionally impactful, because they can be. But there's something really special about how it is done in Genshin that I hope they keep. Not to be rude, but your face seems to be leaking. Yeah, I should probably fix that, huh? Chris Faella has stated he wants to do the direction for the anime too. I'm all for it. Chris is brilliant, fantastic, incredible. I would sign any petition. I would write any letter for that to happen. Chris is great. I hope one day in the future, in anything, I would have the opportunity to work with him. I'm just stalling because of these emotions. That conversation right there was... I don't even have words. I think that will go along with one of the scenes I will always remember of Genshin. And I know it's not one of the big culminating scenes. It wasn't a cut scene of Tartaglia fighting something. It wasn't an action scene, but there was just it was a very real conversation. Simple as that. A very human conversation between someone who is human and someone who is not. And even if he's not human, even as humans, we're constantly learning about our emotions and how we handle them, how we use them, how we interpret them. So make it rain dragon or not, even as humans, I think there is something relatable about just the learning of who we are as humans. And the respect we can have towards each other, despite our differences. In spite of mistakes we might make. This act had a lot of these moments. Yeah, I've been holding back tears a lot. My eyes have been watering a lot. My voice has been wavering a lot. Fontaine is definitely living up to and going beyond my expectations. In the best ways and also in very emotionally scarring ways. I am overwhelmed. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen anything yet. We're just getting started. I know. Okay. Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Wow, she took it seriously.
Anyway, Nervalette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Yeah, he's not crying anymore, so... Oh look, #1 Grace fan is back. Sorry, we're kind of in an emotional moment. But it was nice to meet you before. Yeah, I should come around this way. Okay. I don't know if this is respectful or not, but... Don't be sad. Who is this people? Who are you? Is this the same person? Don't be sad. It's too dang late for that. When am I never sad? I'm a Pisces after all. We live in the sea of our emotions. We live in the sea of our emotions. Okay, I swear that's enough. Okay, I will talk to Navia.
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful just now.
Oh.
What are you saying, Paimon?
Paimon.
I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
Huh? Who told you that?
Oh.
Hey, traveler! Why did you mess with Paimon again?
Is this level okay? Hey, are you just messing with Paimon? Oh, that was cute. Is Navia still just Taylor Swift to you after all that? She was never just Taylor Swift. She is... But also, Taylor Swift has a way of getting me in my feels as well. So technically, they're like on the same level. You know what I mean? Especially after the recent album that I cannot listen to. I've been taking it one song at a time because it breaks my heart. I just have a habit of relating to things that I should just let go. Like, go of all those emotions. Stop relating to things. I think that's a blessing, though. When you can find something, whether it's in a game like Genshin or in music or a book you're reading or a show you're watching, I think it's a blessing when you can say, I can relate to something because I have experienced life. Even if it's something super heartbreaking, I have experienced life enough to be touched by a story in any art form. You know what I mean? I don't know how to word that properly. But I think recently I've stopped being like, ugh, I hate relating to things that are like constantly reminding me of sadness or unhappiness in some way. Like songs or things in Genshin. I'm like, wow, I have had experiences. I've lived a life where I have had a lot of experiences where I can feel emotions like these and then relate to them. Because we're human. We're all just a bundle of emotions, right? Monsieur Neuvillette, don't you agree? I saw you crying. Don't try to hide it from me. Monsieur Neuvillette. What a beautiful mountain this is. I would like to have Navia in the background, please. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. Oops, oops. Oops. Alright, let's talk to the man. Welcome back, Soaring Thief. I just want to hug a Melusine after revisiting this quest. Oh, that would be very healing. To hug the Genshin Melusines, not the real ones, because, you know, they were a little bit crazy. Oh, dang it. He's just a beautiful man. Beautiful man.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
We ran into Navi on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Oh boy. Here come the questions. Sorry about this. About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people At least people from Fontaine dissolve in that kind of water.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
It's good to see also that there's limits to what all-knowing characters know. They're not completely all-knowing. Even the Archons, even some kind of ancient rain dragon thing. After talking with Nuvi, could you maybe show the greatest photo? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm so scatterbrained. Yes, I will show you that photo. Well, I have 2 of them. I don't know if I have both of them saved on my OBS, but I'll show you if I do. About the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does
Yeah,
that
that one.
appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I thought he was gonna say, is there a certain way Farina is? Care to explain, Paimon? He's like, I'm not even gonna touch that topic. What other questions do you have? About Child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Yeah, he's gonna die either way. Oh, here's the question I've been avoiding, but also wanting to know more about. About my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
That's all we get. That's all we get? A little disappointing, but at least we know he was never in any trouble. Any recorded trouble here, I guess. I have no more questions, thank you.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
Oh.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped. You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest? Navia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
Uh-huh. Paimon's like, I haven't had enough, I want more. We'll take good care of your daughter, sir. Happy Father's Day. It's gonna mark this. Mr. Callus. Don't think I'm gonna start Act 3 today. Yeah, we'll save that. That's for another day. Vlad did say after we finish Act 2, step 1, turn sound effects and music volume way down. Okay. Sound effects and music volume way down. Turn this up. Turn dialogue way up.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Go to the Fountain of Lucine at night, so fewer NPCs are around. Stand right beneath it. Okay. To the Fountain of Lucine. Wow, everything's so quiet now. Oh, everything's so quiet now. I'm gonna... Over here. And then, oh, I gotta show the picture. Hold on, before I do this. My greatest photos. Why do I have a raccoon on my thing? Wait, I have Kazuha here, but where's my Toma photo? Oh no. Oh, just kidding, there it is. Okay. So my first greatest photo ever taken was this one. Let me make it bigger. So this was when Toma was, you know, having a moment. Speaking of justice. This was Inazuma Justice. So for some reason, Paimon was not with me. She decided she wanted to get a closer look by herself. So she appeared by herself. And then Toma was just tied up, and you know, what other chance would we have to see Toma tied up? So I had to take a shot. And it was beautiful. It was great. Inappropriate, but here we are. Documented history right here. Yeah, good times, good times. Have you not seen this, MSC? Yeah, this was a while ago. A long time ago. Yeah, and Paimon went rogue, so I don't know what that was about, but Toma was tied up, and it took me forever to actually beat this part of the game. It was bad. It's pretty bad. And then the second greatest photo, I can't even speak anymore, would be the love of my life, currently. Because we all know I'm just gonna get a dog. This one right here. So this was, I don't remember what event this was. But we had different people standing around. This was the TCG event, I think. And Kazuo was standing there, and he was doing a little thing with his hand. Hold on, he was doing like this thing with his hand repeatedly. And I was like, I'm gonna snap a photo, because I usually like to take a photo when she does her little magic thing, and then she brings it in, and it's kind of like, it's like a little prayer, or like I'm keeping it close. I'll keep this close. And the timing and Kazuo's height just happened to work out where it looked like they were holding hands. Greatest thing ever. I have tried to recreate this with other characters that have been doing the same hand motion, but they're just not, like, Kaya is too tall, so when he does it, I can't reach his hand. And there was somebody else who was doing the same motion one time, and they were also too tall or like on uneven ground, so I just couldn't reach his hand and it didn't work. So Kazuo has been the only one, and this was completely by accident. I wanted to hold his hand, but I didn't think it was gonna work. And then I tried to take another photo like this, and I just couldn't. So this is brilliant. And those are my two greatest photos. Show the Zhongli one. Oh no. I don't have that one saved on my OBS. Yeah, I'll have to find that one day. The Zhongli in the kitchen was a nightmare photo. That was pretty bad. I did take a million shots before that, yes, but the hand holding thing, I didn't think was gonna actually happen. It was like perfect timing. And it could not be recreated afterwards, because I was like, I want to take another one at a different angle. Didn't work at all. Yeah, Guoba. Sorry. This is why we haven't seen Guoba anymore. It's my fault. So yeah, take photos. The in-game photography is there. I'm not really good at photos, but I take a lot of them just to have some memories of the journey that we go on together. Some of them are cursed. Oh, that's for sure, but you know, it's not my fault. Okay, so I'm supposed to go to the fountain. Stand under it. What does he mean under it? In it? You hear it? I mean, oh my god. Is this like a constant thing? I can't hear clearly what it's saying. Is it saying help me? Also, can we talk about the fact that when we were walking with, or when I first was introduced to, what the flip is his name? Lenny. Lenny and Lynette. I kept calling him Lemon and Lemony. And the fact that there was a person named Lemony that was one of the victims, I'm not happy about that at all. It was not a happy coincidence. But anyways, Lynette did mention that you could hear the people crying or something. Do you hear the people sing? There's another for you to do after the next big Archon quest. Alright, keep that in mind for the next part then. Kind of sounds like saying so lonely, not my fault, but I don't think that's what it's saying. Wow, Vlad, if you're watching the VOD, thanks for that. Oh. Can I pick up the sound of crying? Is that what this is? The song of tears, pain and suffering. So lonely, how much longer? Oh. So I did hear the so lonely part. Yeah. Oh, man. This place is tragic. I'm done. Fontaine, why are you so cruel?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I don't know what my levels were before. Mayhaps any theories about what it was? It has nothing to do with what we just saw in this act, right? Because that would have been my initial theory. And I think that was my initial theory. When Lynette mentioned it, I thought it was the sound of the young ladies, the victims of Vache. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Other theories could be I feel like I heard this when I was running around before. I feel like I heard this before. Anyways, other theories. You know how they said the previous Hydro Archon died or went away or whatever? She's gone, basically. She did. What if she's not dead? Hear me out. She's trapped. They trapped her in here, and she is the voice that we're hearing. She can't get out. She's so lonely. How long will she be trapped in here? And the Oratrice is feeding off of her energy while also creating more energy based on the judgments. But she is the initial source of energy for the Oratrice, and it's all going wrong. Archon a la Rex Lapis and Nahida? Have I been disappointed at all in France here? In France? Here? What do you mean? Have I been disappointed? In the French? My French is too rusty to say anything. Have I been disappointed in Fontaine? Absolutely not. Not in the slightest. Disappointment is not even in my thoughts when I think of Fontaine. Oh, books. Yeah. I would love to have more books. That's my disappointment, actually. I don't know where to find books. I think I found 3. I think you have to buy all the books. But the bookshop guy only has like volume 2, volume 3. They don't have volume 1. So yes, that's my disappointment. Also, I am very disappointed that Linny's magic act ended up ending in murder because I was enjoying it. It was the only moment of happiness I have found in Genshin in recent Archon times. So, yeah, I'm sad that happiness was snuffed out so quickly. I thought I literally was a fool to believe Fontaine could at least have a longer part of happiness. It was very short. Very sad about that. There's always his story quest if you're in the mood for more magics. No. I don't trust it. Someone else is gonna die. Someone else is gonna die. Should I pull for Chlorand today?
Once,
oh,
there was a glorious kingdom established among the
Totally
heavens.
played Genshin since the
From
patch
that
dropped.
kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the Kingdom of Darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the Pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the Kingdom of Darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
I always like hearing that. Also, happy birthday, Venti. What events are going on? What's a little magic without some Mordor? Writers probably. Honestly, yeah. As a writer, yes. There's always a little bit of Mordor. A little bit of focused violence. I would have loved it if we could get Keith, Anne, and Kimberly, and now Amber, to voice these. The Battle Pass? What's this? Mutual security enhancing simulation. 8 hours? What is this, chat? And should I do it right now? Because what? Can I get this weapon? Oh, how long is this going to take me, though? Bedtime story? Absolutely not. Never. Because look who's right here. Dainsleif. Dainsleif. Absolutely not. Every time this man shows up, he ruins my life. I love you, but stay away from me. You will break my heart. I'm good. Thank you. I will eventually do this. There's no way. And the siblings are together. Absolutely not. This isn't happening. Because the last time Dainsleif showed up was for the flippin' Caliber event that you guys made me do when Kaya showed up, and then I was like, what's under this ground? Watch it be a dead body. Just kidding. You guys are mean. You're cruel. And I will never do this. This is not... Every time he shows up, my life is ruined. So I'm not doing this. Whatever this is, we're gonna stop. Just stop it right there. Only took him over a year to show up. Well, for me, it's been shorter because I just saw him, and he almost made me quit this game. So, I'm good. Thank you. No, I'm good. have to do the Masquerade of the Guilty, whatever that is, so I can't even do it right now. So eventually we will get to this. When that day comes, I know I will quit Genshin Impact. He was this close last time. Flippin' Dainsliff showing up. More like Bainsliff, the bane of my existence. You know, I used to love that man. He breaks my heart every time. Are we wishing for her now? I don't know. I don't know. How much time do we have? Eight days. That means we can wish for her next stream, right? 8 days, 22 hours? That means by like next Saturday, we can totally wish for her. This is all I have though. This is all I have. Will it be enough? I don't even know if it's gonna be enough. Oh, I got a Goro last time. And a Rust. Yunjin. The bell. Oh boy. So I'm not guaranteed. I'm not guaranteed. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I have to have her chat. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. No, the Archons will bless me. She will come home. It will be great. It'll be great. And I'll get like 5 to 7 Sethoses along the way. The fact that Toma is on this banner worries me because this man is everywhere. He always shows up. I swear. I went 2 weeks between streams. Yes, because I was hanging out with people last weekend. Fontaine have been very lucky for me. You won all your 50/50s, including Clorand. Let's flip and go. The Hydro Archon is on your side. I have Archon Quest completion rewards in the main menu now. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, let's do this event. Because free weapon, right? Go to quest. Commanders and War Games. Paimon heard that some guests from other nations have come to Liyue Harbor to take part in a local event. You decide to go see what's happening. Okay. Shall we? Shall we? May you win your 50/50. Thank you. I hope. Fingers crossed. The dog bridge we cross. Huh? Why did someone put up a structure here? Kinda looks like it's holding meetings, blah blah blah. Wait a second. Fontaine Maison Gardenage? Something? I don't know what else happened. I wish they would go slower on those. Or allow you to, like, press. Wait a sec. Ooh. The chiseled face. Oh, that's not Paimon speaking. The chiseled face. This guy right here sounds a little bit like Paimon. The chiseled face, as though a classical sculpture come to life. And an unraveled aura that surpasses common folk. You must be the Commander Miyuki of whom the rumors speak, no? Your reputation precedes you. I was just thinking of entrusting the Adventurers Guild with sending you a letter, extending an invitation to you to join our meeting, but you somehow seem to have foreseen this. The dog agrees. Commander? Join what meeting now?
You're being so formal. It feels like you're treating Miyuki like some kind of super professional warrior.
Oh, but you have been far more than mere warriors. You've crossed blades with countless monsters and formidable foes during your journey across 5 nations, and your exploits have been painstakingly recorded and repeatedly analyzed by the armed forces of each nation. Whether the Knights of Favonius, Millilith, Shogunate Samurai, Corps of 30, or Maison Gardiennage, each and every one of the armed services has given nothing but the very highest of marks to your combat abilities and stratagems. People use stratagems in daily sentences? Miyuki has the capability to lead from the... Has the capability to lead from the front or command from the rear. I do? Since when? If possible, active cooperation must be established with her. Okay, hold on. I just had a thought enter my head. Remember at the very end of the last event with Ito, how Yaemiko and A were standing on the little cliffside, and then they said something about the big war? I've been nervous about that comment for a while, and... you know, I was thinking the nations are all going to come together to fight against one or several bigger foes. And it will be cool to see, you know, Liyue fighting with Fontaine and Mondstadt together, everybody, you know, Sumeru. The fact that they're having an event now with, like, the 5 nations have taken note of what you're doing and your capabilities to lead is a little suspicious to me. And it makes me more nervous about Yaemiko's comment. So, yeah, I'm gonna need you to be very clear with me, sir. What's going on? Therefore, I, Staff Officer Su Ding of the Millilith, hereby formally invite you to participate in the war game of 5 armies and assume the post of senior consultant therein. What say you to this proposal? What's the purpose? What started all of this? This is what makes me nervous. The remuneration package for senior consultants is quite considerable, and their total daily compensation for the duration of the event will be on par with that of a Millilith sergeant.
That's the Millilith for ya. Straight to the point. A sergeant's pay, huh? Now that sounds tempting.
But we still don't know what the deal is. We don't know anything about wargaming. Do not be concerned about that. I shall now present a detailed introduction of the event for your benefit. As you've seen, large numbers of monsters still roam the wilderness of Tevat, and they cannot be eradicated in any sort of short time frame. In order to effectively deal with the monster threat, the armed services of our neighboring nations are compiling intel regarding common... I lost it. In order to effectively deal with the monster threat, the armed services of our neighboring nations are compiling intel regarding commonly encountered monsters, seeking to analyze the threat they pose and share knowledge amongst ourselves. To this end, the Millilith General Staff has created tabletop game pieces based on all kinds of monsters in order to simulate hostile confrontations, and from this, analyze their combat capabilities to the best of our ability. We playing tabletop now? Let's go! For this iteration of the war game, we've invited members serving in various combat units to utilize their own radical different mindsets and perspectives to control the game pieces, finding the optimal method to suppress the monster threat. And as you are not a part of any of the armies and are a rare tactical genius, you can provide an especially valuable analytical angle, greatly increasing the scope and efficiency of our wargame. Woof! The dog's like, heck yeah, let's go. Woof woof.
Paimon thinks she gets it. So, you guys are having a meeting to discuss the most convenient and safe way to deal with monsters? Now you're talking Paimon's language. After all, we've got first-hand experience dealing with dangerous baddies.
Dangerous baddies. Okay.
After all, we've got first-hand experience dealing with dangerous baddies from all over, and we've also played a lot of chess-like board games before. If we can help a bunch of countries keep the peace by just playing games like we did before, and also we get a pile of mora while we're at it, doesn't that count as a whole flock of birds with one stone?
Yeah, sure. This dog right here is making my life. And the cutest buddy. Don't worry, we'll give you a piece of chicken after all this is done. Casual games some more. Casual games some more, save the day. Looks like this time I might want to take things a bit more seriously. Please, relax and just use the same mentality as you do when you usually confront monsters. You've earned yourself a reputation for being utterly unflappable. Unflappable among the soldiers of every nation. The board is ready, and we can begin the simulation at any time. Let us witness the unique strategic prowess possessed... Say that 5 times fast. Let us witness the unique strategic prowess possessed only by a genius commander such as yourself. Oh, buddy. Hey, buddy. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Assault scenario. Complete the scenario within 120 seconds and with 210 remaining or more. Okay. Here we go. Naturally, monsters include random dudes with Molotov cocktails and farming equipment. Oh, absolutely. Bunch of monsters. Okay, well, let's do the thing. A venue built by the general staff of the Millilith for holding a joint war game exercise. The fact that the nations of Tavad are coming together to hold war game exercises is just raising all those flags I just talked about. Anyone else? This is my theory. Hoyo, I don't know if you're listening, but if you have bad things ahead, please spare our hearts. As the wargaming is still a trial phase, the budget is limited, in turn restricting the scale of the meeting. Not a mora was wasted during the construction of the venue. The size is just right for the iteration's requirements, offering enough space for the delegation from each of the neighboring nations. Red flags to anyone? Red flags? The nations are coming together for war training. After Yaimiko specifically said the big war. Anybody? Kudomaro, have we seen you before? In order to make your acquaintance, esteemed guest of the Commissioner. Having observed your distinguished person making such an amiable conversation with Suding Senpai, I hope to be able to listen quietly and learn. The Commissioner? The name Kudomaro, the name is Kudomaro, and I'm at your service. I'm a member of the Yashiro Commission. Aha. And it was my great honor to have heard the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato speak of your deeds. Ayato is talking about us? Ayaka is also talking about us? We love the Kamisato siblings. Courage, righteousness, etiquette, integrity, elegance, kindness, wisdom. In each of these areas, you are a role model for it. Oh, just ripped my headphones out. Ugh. I need to go get those AirPods. You are a role model for all to emulate. Is that really what Ayato and Ayaka said about me? Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me. And such humility as well. This virtue, too, is worthy of study. If only I had the fortune to meet you sooner. The scale of this exchange is not large, but its small size bellies? Its great significance. The Commissioner and General Cujo discussed it thoroughly before selecting myself as the representative of the delegation. I was once in charge of leading a platoon to clear out the monsters and bandits in the mountains. I suffered few setbacks, and I consider my martial skills to be superb. Until the last Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition, in which my skills were edged out by Hirotatsu-senpai, and I was unable to take part in the official competition. It was only then that I understood the meaning of humility. I was very fortunate that the Commissioner believed that although I could not reach the apex of swordsmanship, I could still lead soldiers into battle, and have great potential in the area of eradicating monsters. For this reason, I was gifted with this opportunity, which is quite hard to come by. It wasn't until after I came to Lire that I realized that there is always someone out there who's better, and that those with consummate martial prowess are beyond count. Just like Suding Senpai, who was not only exceptional with the spear, but also a master of tactics. Truly, there are masters everywhere. It's good to get out, travel, see the world, learn a bit. Should there be a convenient juncture in the future, I hope you can recommend a few places suited towards expanding one's knowledge of the martial disciplines to me. My gratitude would be beyond words. He is very polite, very much a representative of the Yashido Commission. Turena of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, reporting to Proto-Boss? Aye aye. Greetings. Seeing that you're participating too really makes the trip down here totally worth it. Since when did I become a Proto-Boss? That's Captain Chevreuse and Captain Gros Rochard's assessment of you. The highest acknowledgement of both the Special Patrol and the Guard. You've been promoted from Boss Level Force to Proto-Boss. That means not only are your fighting skills up to par, but you're the cream of the crop when it comes to commanding as well. Does the fact that the staff officer from the Millelith Suding invite... I can't read anymore. Does the fact the staff officer from the Millelith Suding invited you to join prove it? The simulation was pretty interesting. I got to see some of the greatest fighters from other countries for myself, and how they dealt with monsters was simply dazzling. It was just like all the stuff you showed me before. Have we met? Oh, sorry. I know you're super busy. You're a super busy bee buzzing all over, so you might not be able to remember right away. When I was playing... What is this fungi event? When I was playing Lil Fungi's Fun Fantastic Fiesta before, you gave me the gift of your insight. Did I do that event? And during the Fontainalia Film Festival, which I definitely did not do, you showed me just what a real Top Gun could do in our 1,000-pace interdiction arc... What are these names? Arc Minute Sharpshooting Zone promotional event. That was a genuine revelation. I've made pretty significant progress. You've made some progress lately. And haven't had too many missions on my docket. So when Captain Chevreuse and Captain Gros Rochard got the invitation, they decided to send me as a representative. The patrol members you taught are all slowly getting together. I'm working hard to become an outstanding sharpshooter capable of helping you. Trust me, the time you spent helping wasn't wasted on me. You give yourself some credit too, ma'am. I think you're a pretty good soldier. I don't really know you, but I believe in you. Then study hard and work hard, soldier. Nah, give yourself some credit. You're simply too kind, Protoboss. Anyway, I just can't thank you enough. I'll be joining in a few more simulations over the next few days. The mini monsters they use each time are different, and it kind of feels like my brain is playing in a series of, I'm assuming that's series, of magnificent tactical plays. You had something else to say though. What is the special patrol in the simulation? Actually, this isn't our first time working with the Millilith. Woof. As you know, Lumendus Harbor and Yilong Wharf are just across the sea from each other, so we have a long-standing working relationship to maintain order and guarantee the safety of shipping. So after Captain Chevreuse got the letter, she was pretty stoked. After all, every time we work together, both sides learn a lot about tactics and tech from one another. Thanks for the follow. For example? Let me think. Before, we learned about different millilith formations with layered ranks, and so we improved our own ranked volley fire, stabilizing the rhythm of our musket volleys. And for their part, the millilith improved their own equipment by studying our muskets, allowing them to better deal with criminals who may have smuggled in firearms or ruin machines that utilize similar weaponry. I've heard that some millilith smiths are researching a type of armor that consists of piecing together blocks of a specific... I lost it. I've heard that some millilith smiths are researching a type of armor that consists of piecing together blocks of specially fired type of ceramic between two pieces of particularly sturdy hardened fabric. That way, when bullets strike the armor, they would first disintegrate upon striking the outermost layer, causing the projectile to lose its structural integrity and greatly reducing its penetrative power. As the bullet continues onward, the ceramic plate in the middle will break, absorbing the vast majority of the impact, and finally, the powerless, deformed bullets will be stopped by the final layer of armor. That's genius, actually. Against muskets with a small enough caliber or light enough ammo, you could get shot at point-blank range and the bullets still might not get through. Sounds pretty nifty. I want a set too. Good night, Vaxer. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. For that, you'll have to ask our Millilith friends. I expect armor like that also costs a fortune, and it may be difficult to manufacture on a large scale. Also, it may be too heavy for ordinary people. Are you calling me ordinary? Though, according to legend, the Millilith that fought in the Great War way long ago wore armor that was heavier than a Gardamech, and their weapons were comparable to naval artillery, so it probably isn't too heavy for them. And ordinary musketeers wouldn't have a chance at hitting someone as skilled as you, so you probably don't need extra protection like that. Well, thanks for that. I appreciate it. We meet again, Honorary Knight. When Su Ding mentioned he planned on inviting a reliable outside expert to join us, I immediately thought of you. Do we know her? Sorry, I don't remember you very well. I feel like I've seen you before. Yeah. That's right. We met once before when I was executing the Annihilate the Invasive Anglers operation. Does anyone remember what this is? Since then, I've been carrying out experiments to advance alchemical detection equipment as planned, and have worked with the Reconnaissance Company and Outriders on numerous occasions. So many events, I don't remember at all. Over time, I slowly became a slightly more important cog in the Knights of Favonius's intelligence machine, and that's why I was chosen to participate in this event. Who knows, maybe the next time you return to the Knights to take on a commission, the intel I gather will be useful to you. Maybe. What happens if I say I don't know who the mug she is? That's fine. After all, I'm just a cog in the machine. Officers don't necessarily have to remember the name of everyone serving under them, just their positions and duties. That's enough to be able to effectively give orders. I'm Fonia, formerly a singles officer in the investigative team. I'm responsible for testing alchemical instruments developed by Captain Albedo. The dog's like, Albedo? An Albedo mention? Yeah, it's the first time he's mentioned in a while. And exploring the use of remote reconnaissance technology. However, in light of how the Knights of Favonius have updated their tactics and the staffing structure now that some units from the expeditionary force have returned, Captain Albedo applied to have me assigned to the reorganized 7th Company. The 7th Company is temporarily designated as a combined arms company, which integrates knights with a range of capabilities into a single combat unit, with a balance of ranged and melee firepower. Such a unit is also very reliant on reconnaissance. When the time comes, the Expeditionary Forces No. 2, the venerable Commander Frederica Gunhilda, might become our company's captain. After all, Commander Frederica has served for longer than many knights have been alive, and her experience in battle is unmatched. Have we met this person? It wouldn't be too much to say she is perfectly suited for leadership. Gunhilder? That sounds familiar. Isn't that also Jean's last name? Oh? Correct. Commander Frederica is the acting Grand Master's mother. Oh? And is famous throughout Mondstadt. She's been on active duty on the front lines for decades on end, never tiring or slowing. When the youths of Mondstadt talk of their dreams of being a hero, the name Frederica is never far from their lips. And I was one of them. When I joined the Knights of Favonius, it was because of my admiration for Commander Frederica. Of course, I later realized that I was only talented enough to be just one more cog in the machine. As for the heroic protagonists of the storybooks that can take on 100 foes all alone, that's another story. Jean's mother might become a captain? That's only my speculation as a signals officer. As I see it, the 7th Company will likely be one of the most formidable units, and so Commander Frederica would be the most suitable candidate for captain. Though Commander Frederica's position in the Knights of Favonius long surpassed any ordinary captain, she doesn't seem to like pushing paperwork around and insists on staying on the front lines, toe-to-toe with the foes. In principle, the Knights of Favonius value ability and experience equally, so after she returns, perhaps we'll see the acting Grand Master give orders to Commander Frederica. The two of them should have absolutely seamless synergy. That would be the hope, I'm assuming. Let's talk to this guy. Sido? Hello, friend. Let me hydrate. Genshin events go blur. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of events. They're all kind of blurred together, especially if they were combat events. I either didn't do them, or they're just kind of together in my brain. What kind of voice do I give this guy? Hello. Hello. Hello, friend of General Mahamatra and the Flame Mane. I represent the Corps of 30 delegation. Allow me to extend my greeting to you. You know me? What has the Corps of 30 learned from the war game? Don't care. You know me? Surely you jest. You once participated in the commercial event in Port Ormos and assisted the Corps of 30 in arresting a crafty criminal and his scholarly accomplice. I think I remember that. Your performance during that operation showed both wisdom and bravery, and every mercenary who heard tale of your deeds considers you best of the best.
It looks like you never season your unsparing efforts, and the amount of criminals you've dealt with is staggering. Those two scoundrels barely even register in your memory.
Don't call me out on my memory like that. How did you know I was having trouble remembering what you're talking about? More or less. No need to bring up the past.
That is so. We should always look ahead. The Flame Mane often says much the same. Everyone in the Corps of 30 greatly respects the Flame Mane. She has looked out for many of our brothers, and many of our numbers have followed her into battle.
Members?
If she had a bit more patience for paperwork and rules, then perhaps she could have come with us to visit Liyue and learn.
I wish she would have.
Sparring with experts with completely different styles, learning new skills, not to mention Liyue cuisine should be to her liking. Everything is new. It's quite refreshing.
Then we'll bring her some food from Liyue next time. I'll invite her when I get the chance.
Stop by the Citadel of Regzar when you've got some time. Feast on meat and chew the fat with the with the brothers of the Corps of 30.
Chew the fat. Yeah, I love that. It's great. What have you learned from this war game?
You touched on a critical issue. From our cooperation thus far, I've observed a massive gap in the degree of organization. As everyone knows, the Corps of 30 is one branch of many Not Emirites. The Corps of 30 is one branch of many Aramite organizations. Though responsible for the defense of Sumeru cities, the management of manpower, training, and supplies is fairly relaxed. Personally, I envy the Millilith. They have a huge factory in Blackcliff Forge and can guarantee a supply of all kinds of high-quality weapons and other equipment. As mercenaries, we mostly rely on individual blacksmiths operating their own forges. We may hope to get a deal and buy a good weapon, but most can't compete with the fully finished products from Liyue's factories. The academia is pretty straightforward when it comes to payment, but if we were to ask them to set up a dedicated department, everything from purchasing raw materials to production and processing, it's not likely. Not to mention the Millilith provides standardized training to all their soldiers, with strict assessment standards, while most mercs are just trying to make a living. There are all levels of skill among us. Anyway, in addition to tactical considerations when dealing with monsters, there's a lot of other things that need to be considered.
I'm sure. Okay. Time to do the thing, right? Each round of tabletop war game provides valuable intel that can be used as a reference for enhancing the overall security of Teyvat. The more info we have, the better, so please feel free to let your tactical acumen run wild. Tell me about yourself. Our paths have crossed before, but it's unlikely you paid me much heed. I was once a frontline soldier and followed Lady Yu Hong to the Guyun Stone Forest to deploy our mass-produced Guizhong ballistics against... I remember this. I actually do. I don't remember him, but I remember this. I personally witnessed the entire battle in which you and Adeptus Shunhe repelled, I don't know how to say this name, Bichette? It was profoundly moving. That kind of rings a bell. Sorry. I'm drawing a blank. Adeptus Shunhe. Her adeptal power is worthy of utmost veneration, but it may be beyond the capacity of an ordinary soldier to acquire such strength through honing their martial skill. In any case, it is difficult for mere mortals to defeat foes on that level by relying solely on improving the martial skills or weapons of a single individual. That is not to discount the importance of these two factors, or that one can be prepared for everything simply by sticking to traditional army formations. But we must adapt to the times and continually upgrade our arsenal and tactics. Combining advanced weaponry and tactics are the basic requirements for securing victory. Utilizing the proper tactics and the adversary you are facing. Utilizing the proper tactic for the adversary you are facing is the key to prevailing. The significance of the wargame lies in acquiring more of these keys. With sufficient preparation, even an enemy as powerful as Bichette can be dealt with. How do you say that? The name of that beast? Regarding the other armies taking part, you want to hear my opinion of the armed forces of our neighbors? Then I'll be frank. They're all top-notch professionals of the highest caliber. The representative from the Knights of Favonius is an intelligence officer, skilled in using cutting-edge alchemical technology to engage in remote reconnaissance. However, if you wish to exploit the advantage offered by such distance reconnaissance, corresponding projectile weapons must also be purchased and logistics units for delivering the associated material organized, all of which require a considerable budget. The shogunate representative is from the Yashiro Commission and has outstanding swordsmanship. He courageously leads his troops from the front, and his drive in battle is truly commendable. However, if you are too focused on personally leading troops in an assault, it may be difficult to properly command, and you may end up winning a localized victory while the overall battle is a catastrophic defeat. One should never allow oneself to get carried away. Ooh. Okay. As for the representative from Sumeru's Corps of 30, he is adept at handling extreme environments from the desert to the rainforest and claims that he and his troops can fight for an extended period of time with just a small quantity of supplies. However, in order to increase the ability to adapt to the environments, the Corps of 30 is a relatively lightly armed force. If they had to take on heavily armored foes directly, they could easily find themselves at a disadvantage. The representative sent by Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol belongs to an exceptional, I can't say that word. Belongs to an exceptional firearms unit. Highly organized with strict discipline, they can accurately unleash withering volleys on any enemy. However, their equipment is quite complex and can be complicated to use. All this maintenance is of the utmost importance, and members must all be trained to high standards. This in turn makes it very difficult to substantially increase troop levels. Ultimately, there's no such thing as a perfect combat unit. All that can be done is for... I'm losing it. This is just a string of words now. Okay. Ultimately, there is no such thing as a perfect combat unit. All that can be done is for the relevant personnel to try to make up for their weaknesses and continually improve their performance in actual combat situations. I believe that with increased communication and cooperation, we will all benefit. Interesting perspective on every single one of these representatives and their forces. Again, this whole event, I haven't even done the actual combat part, is just raising that little flag in my head that Yaemiko planted. So I have a bad feeling. As much as I love this cooperation between nations and the fact that Inazuma is also here, great, I love it. But the purpose ahead is what I'm thinking of. So much dialogue I never see. You guys just clicked through this, didn't you? I'm guilty of doing that for some of the combat events, but again, this seems significant to me. Call me crazy, but this seems significant, and I felt like I needed to hear all of what they had to say. And this dog completely agrees with me. He sat through the entire thing. Now let's do the actual event. After selecting a combat unit, it can be deployed within your base's staging area. Oh. That's a cute dog. What the heck? What kind of emote is that? Woof. That's so cute. When you're selecting combat units, you can jump to cancel your selection. Okay, easy. After combat units have been deployed, they will automatically engage the enemy. Leadership skills. Leadership skill usage will be replenished over time and may have up to 2 usages at once. Tap to use the skill immediately or hold to aim the skill while aiming sprint, not spirit, and jump to cancel using it. Different types of combat units suppress their types of units. AoE damage units have significant... Okay, combat stuff never means anything to me. Melee units are more resilient in battle and able to absorb more damage and protect other units to extent. Okay, I don't know what any of that meant. Alright, complete within 120 seconds remaining. My lineup, opponents to defeat. What the mug? What? I get to be the monsters? What is this nonsense? The enemy has primarily deployed squad units. It's recommended to utilize AoE damage units to counter them. What does that mean? Okay, so they have a bunch of the team things, range things, which means I should have AoE, single target. What is this guy? AoE. Yeah, let's bring all the AoE. Why not? What is this? I don't fight in this event. The things I choose fight in this event. I have to just lead them into battle. Well, I'm selecting all of them, so why not? Skills. Yes. I don't know what's going on. I'll be quite honest. Not really sure what we're doing. I was more fascinated by everyone talking about each other and working together. Now that we actually have to battle, my interest is gone. Deploy. Sure. Okay.
Fry.
Can I get hurt in this?
Picked the wrong test.
Did he die? Good sir, why did you die? Oh no. Why are you dying?
Let's end this now. We'll meet again.
I cannot be sure of what's actually going on here.
Fry.
But that's okay. I think something's happening.
Fry.
Get him, get him.
Fry!
This guy's surviving a pretty long time. I probably just jinxed it.
Fry!
But, alright, Mr. Treasure Hoarder. I jinxed it. He's dead.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Absolutely jinxed that. That is my bad.
Let's end this now. We'll meet.
Oh, he's dead.
again.
Oh shoot, oh shoot.
Get him, get him.
Fry! Fry!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Get him, buddy. Get him.
Ah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's end this now.
Oh no.
Let's end this now. Let's end this now.
Yeah.
We'll meet again. Fry!
Come on, buddy. Why must you die? Why are you so weak? You're pathetic.
Eh. Don't sit it. We were doing so well.
How long does this go?
Let's end this now. We'll meet again. Fry!
What's the intention here? Challenge complete. What was I doing? What was the point of this? Try again. I feel like we were doing so well. Oh my god, you can't start time when I'm taking food into my mouth. Come on.
Fry!
Don't die on me, don't die on me.
Fry!
I believe in you. I believe in you.
Get him, get him.
Come on.
We'll meet again.
Easy. Why was it so difficult the first time? Whoa. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this, she says, until the next phase. Alright, number 2. There's so many of these, my goodness. Oh boy.
Cannot target flying, melee, and single target. Oh, but these can target flying. Well, these are flying. Ranged. More like deranged. Okay. Single target team and AoE. What could go wrong? Leadership skill, Blazing Breakthrough. Unleash flames that deal pyro damage to opponents and lower their defenses. Pyro. But this can keep them away from the things. I kind of want to see what the pyro does. When there are only units from a single faction nearby, the stronghold flag will be captured by the faction. After a certain period, the faction controlling the flag gains deployable units 25% faster. Capture the flag, you get faster people. Got it. Great. Go. Go, my minions, go. What is this? Did I just hit my own person? I just hit my own person, didn't I? Get away from us!
This. Going somewhere?
Oh boy.
Finally,
Come on.
Fry!
Ow. Was that me? Did I do that? Oops.
Fry!
Come on, buddies. Come on. Yes! Please tell me that was in time. Let's go. Next. I honestly don't know what this event is. I don't know what's happening, but it's working. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, what we got? What we got? Melee, ranged flying. Wait, if it's got a thumbs up, it's a recommendation. That's what that means. Enemy is primarily AoE, avoids deploying squads, blah blah blah. Don't know what that means, but we'll take the recommendations as they come. Sure, sure, sure. And then we haven't used this guy. What are you, a mimic? Yeah, the mimics are pretty tough on me, so I'm sure they'll be tough on you. Let's start.
I found defense to be a bit easier than attack in this event. Interesting. What am I doing now? Attack? Or am I doing defense? Leadership skill, Momentous Wave. Attack your opponents with billowing waves, dealing AoE hydro damage and causing nearby ally units to recover health. Oh! Who needs heals, but I kind of want to see how it works. Oh boy, what are we doing? I don't know what this is.
This will end you! Try!
I'm not confident in this one.
The wrong test subject.
I'm not confident in this one. Don't hurt my bird like that. What's wrong with you? Cute little pudgy bird like that? You're rude. Just wait till I get my Hydra back. You little fiend. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Are you a bad guy or are you my friend? I think you're a bad guy. You're my friend. Get him.
And you!
Oh boy. This one I don't think is going very well. Oh no. I don't have anything to take the flippin' things down. Are you my friend? You're not my friend. Oh no, you're just rude. Are you my friend? Oh jeez. Don't have one of those in my army. Oh shoot. Ooh, what do I do with you? What am I supposed to do? What is this telling me? I need a friend. I need a friend. Oh shoot. Yeah, this is going bad. This is going quite terribly. Hold on. We can do better. No. Not with this team, though. I need a better team. Hold on. If you've got the big guy on your team, these are my recommendations, so I should take you guys. Deploy freely. Head pats. Kawaii chatto. Kawaii. What's going on, James? What's going on? Oh, Everyone go, do your thing. Whatever that is.
Fry! Fry!
Get him, buddy, get him. Huh. Am I doing better? I don't know. To be honest. Maybe. I think we're doing pretty well. Oh no, my buddy fell. Oh no. Oh, yes! All I needed was Buddy. Buddy saves lives. Learn from your mistakes. Got the weapon and the refinements was good. That's the whole reason I'm doing this thing. This is actually kind of fun. It's a different type of combat event since you're not the one actually fighting. Take the recommendations and... What the mug is that? What is this? There's a lot of creatures I am not familiar with. Buddy saves lives. Will this help me? Not sure. Skills. I don't know if the pyro really helped me last time. Which one did I just choose? The wind? Ah, I just wasted it. I'm a fool.
Fry!
Rush.
Fry!
What are you? Okay, buddies. Oh no, buddy fell. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. Oh no, you stay away. Everyone, come here. Get him, buddy, get him. Yes! Easy. Happened in the beginning for me, but Genshin knew I struggled. honestly don't know what's happening, but this is fun. Take the recommendeds. Where's Buddy? Oh, Buddy's recommended. Great. I love that for us. I don't know if I really liked you. Gonna use you. I bet you would be annoying to them. And I don't know, you got a lot of little guys on here, so maybe I could keep using the wind thing. Go, buddy, go.
Going somewhere?
Stop hitting my things. That's quite rude. Rude. Rude indeed. I wasted that. That's okay.
The perfect distance.
The seahorse is mine. Not you. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh, Buddy fell. Shoot.
Going somewhere?
It's okay. We can take him down. We've got this. This is in the bag. Buddy's about to come out and help us all.
Get the berry.
Almost there. Almost there. Yes! Buddy's great. I love him. One more to go. Oh, we gotta do the defense one too. I wonder what that's gonna be like. Buddy. Yeah, Buddy. I've explained to you why he's Buddy, right? Because in Castle in the Sky, the Ghibli film, I don't know if they actually had names for the robots. But when I was little, I would always call them Buddy. And the freaking robots in Genshin are very similar to that. So, you've not heard this? Wait, so I've just been calling these buddies and you never knew why? So Castle in the Sky is my top Ghibli film. It kind of goes between Howl's Moving Castle and Castle in the Sky depending on my mood, but I think Castle in the Sky is my top one. How do I like show you my background? Here. In Japan, my greatest moments have been seeing Buddy in real life twice now. Tell me that doesn't look like the Genshin guy. And yes, that's me right there. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you probably saw that with a very emotional poem that I wrote. But yeah, so that's Buddy. And when I started playing Genshin, I was like, wow, that really reminds me of Castle in the Sky. It's Buddy. So I feel really bad when I kill them in Genshin. But I know you have to do it, so. You recently watched Marnie? You know, I've actually never seen that one because I'm afraid of the emotions that I'll feel. But it's on my list. Grace likes castles, 100%. I do. Hal is your favorite? Great choice. You can't go wrong with any of them, honestly. Truly standing with a ruined guard. Yeah, buddies. It's Ghibli. If emotions aren't high, it's not Ghibli. That's true. That is very true. Alright, what we got? These little guys here. Recommended. But we're also bringing Buddy. And, you know, we got a lot of pyro. Let's bring an Electro. I like the seahorse. I think the seahorse was pretty cool. Oh, you've got a seahorse too. And I have no pyro against your cryo. What could go wrong? I have to pick a skill. Ah, but I can use this pyro. Ooh, but these little guys would be nice to whirlwind. I have yet to see every Ghibli film, but I've enjoyed most of the ones I've seen. I haven't seen all of them either, so you're not alone there. Well, yeah, they're all pretty good. Oh, I'm wasting time. Sorry. That's my bad. That's definitely my bad. Oops. Yeah, get away. Stay over there.
Let's end this now!
I could use a whirlwind right about now.
Let's end this now!
Maximum number. Someone's gotta die. Please don't die. Please don't be Buddy. Buddy's dead. Buddy's dead. But he's back. Oh, this is so done.
Let's end this now!
Game over for you, friends. This is fun. I take back what I said about combat events. I like this one a lot. Oh, there's one more? Man, okay. I thought that was the last one. Oh, you've got a buddy too? Don't worry. Oh, you're recommended. Don't worry, I'll bring buddy. What else you got? What else you got? You don't really got a lot of people I can swirl. I like the seahorse. The seahorse has been a good friend. Dang it, I always forget the skill even though I was just talking about it. P-Gags, what's up, friend? How are ya? Now, if I can just keep you guys... Can you be swirled? Oh, gosh. Stay over here. Come on, come on. Move forward. That's right, move forward. You're so slow, oh my goodness. I believe in you, get over there. Can I swirl you? Oh, buddy's coming out. Buddy, let's go. About to go to bed? Well, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Come on, come on, come on. You just killed my buddy. That is disrespectful. Get swirled.
Let's end this now!
Oh gosh, oh gosh. This is a little tough. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit tough.
Let's end this now!
A little tough. You guys are mean.
We'll meet again. We'll meet again.
Unfreeze yourself. I screwed that up. Definitely ruined that one. Come on, buddy, come on. How can I do better on this one? Happy Sunday, Captain Robbie. How are you? Swirl you guys over here. Stay over here. Oh my gosh, the freezing. It's the freezing for me. No. No, 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 no. Okay. We need a better team. We need a better team. Where am I going wrong here? This guy's slow as a mug, but he's recommended. Are you setting me up for failure? Maybe the seahorse isn't the choice. This guy? You have a flying guy. I need someone who can shoot flying guys. Can you shoot flying guys? Ranged. It might be you, friend. It might be you. Okay. This is it. This is the one.
This will end you.
I wish I could hit you. You stay away from my people. Oh gosh, buddy, 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 buddy. Swirl you. You stay over there.
This will do.
Don't you dare freeze in this water. Don't you do it. Everyone stay right there. Don't you freeze in this water. Maybe the pyro would have been better.
This will end you.
Let's end this now.
This will
Let's end this now. Let's end this now.
Meet again. Will meet again.
I screwed that up.
Fry.
I think we've got this. I don't want to jinx it, but I want to have hope.
Fry.
Yes!
Fry.
Right when Buddy died. The last act of kindness by Buddy. Oh my gosh. We're so done with that. So done with that. We did it. Pretty fun, I have to say. I take back everything I said about I was only interested in the international relations. The actual combat was fun. Time to do defense. Will defense be better? I don't know. I'm pretty bad about defending the monolith, so I don't know if defense is gonna be my thing. Weena wanted nothing to do with it. She was glad her computer was broken at the time, but it's fun. Oh, Weena. I mean, I don't blame her. Combat events are bleh. For me. But it's fine. Okay. What do we have to do here? I'm gonna go refill on water and use the restroom. and then we're gonna go do defense. So I'll be right back. Alright. I have returned. Sorry for the wait. Chat, did you stretch? Have you eaten? Are you hydrated? Are you good? Oh, enemy waves. Oh boy. What could go wrong? We're just gonna do the thing as is, a la carte.
Defense scenarios consist of 3 rounds. In each round, enemies will attack from different directions. You must protect your own stronghold through the battle, taking as little damage as possible. After combat units are defeated, they will drop support beacons. Support beacons can be used to deploy allied combat units and frontline buildings. During defense scenarios, when deploying combat units, the defense zones will be visible. Once an opponent enters this zone, the unit will log onto and initiate combat against them. During defense scenarios, after your combat units are no longer engaged in battle, they will return to the position they were originally deployed to. When deploying, take care to choose appropriately. Oh shoot, this is rough. This is gonna be rough. Place foe P? This is rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Ugh. I don't know what's happening. I actually don't know what's happening. Everyone just stay there. F for a stronghold. F for a stronghold. Oh? Oh, these are my buddies. Left flank, center. I can move them. Place foes now. Eh? Oh, Sudu. I'm scared. Inbound on the left. Okay.
Let's end this now!
You do your thing.
Let's end this now! We'll meet again. We'll meet again.
Is this timed? What is my objective here? Stay right there and get attacked.
Let's end this now! Fry! We'll meet again.
I don't really know what's going on, but I did all the things. Oh, I have to get it at 75%. That was so close. Objective is to keep the monolith healthy. Oh god, I'm so bad at those commissions. This is actually my worst commission. Oh, this is gonna be rough. But we're gonna do it. It's fine. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Everything, all the things, potentially. Gonna leave you here, and you're gonna leave you here. Ooh. You can go here. And you can go here. Do what you want. Oh, I should have placed. What am I doing over here?
Had to protect myself over here. You do that. Another kairagi. I'll place this thing here, and I'll place a kairagi. Oh, yabai, kore, koko. Sure. Next round. Quicky's here! What's up, buddy? I'm gonna be real. Don't know how to defend anything, but we're gonna make it. Everything's gonna be fine. Support beams? Oh. You know what? You go here, and then I'm gonna place this one right there. You do all the things. I am proud of you. Everything's great. Let me flame you. Flame you, Hotman. No, I can't use it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. You hit them. I don't know what's happening. There's too many. Is my monolith dead? Ooh, impossible. Maximum units deployed. Really? Really? Well, I think I lost a monolith. I did all these stages last night. I love a good tower defense. But not against Buddy. Oh, we're so screwed.
The perfect distance.
Come on, Buddy.
My play. For me.
Give me this. I have to restart chat because we're at 67%. Ah! Okay, we've got this. This is in the bag. What's the center? This is the center? I don't know what the strategy is, but it's fine. I did this last time. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Cut down. Like this.
Fight, fight, fight. Okay. Oh, big guy over here.
Going somewhere?
Get him, get him.
The perfect distance.
Fall before me. Fry. Picked
you
the wrong test. Fry. Picked fall before the wrong test subject.
Oh gosh.
You win this
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Let me fry him, let me fry him. %. Hydro. Throw a hydro over here. Over here. Coco. Coco. Muri? Muri? Coco? Coco?
Going somewhere?
Get him. Oh, shoot.
The perfect distance.
Got him. Got him.
Going somewhere?
I don't know what this does.
The fairy.
But we beat it. 95%? I'm not gonna question that. We're just gonna let it happen. We're moving on. Next one. Next. Okay, okay, okay. Left and right flank. Left and right flank. Gonna put you here. Oh, I should have put you on the other one. This could all go wrong. This could all go very wrong. I could help. He's fine. Everything's fine.
My blade!
Did I just bamboozle myself? Did I just bamboozle myself?
This will do.
Oh gosh.
You win this
battle. We can't really do anything over there. I've made a mistake. Mistakes have been made. Nah. Can I Flameo hot menu from up there? Yes, I can. That's what you get. Not exactly sure. I should seahorse over here. 2 seahorses. I can Flameo Hotman this one guy.
Going somewhere?
Oh, that didn't reach. I've made a mistake. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. 1 second. We take it. We take it. How do you like that? You want to be overloaded? That's what she said. Alright, y'all do your thing.
cut down like this.
My seahorse is gone. Absolutely not. We're at 83%. It'll be fine. This one's not doing so well over here. But that's my fault. Because I wasn't prepared for these little specters to come out of nowhere. Yeesh. But if I can just Flameo hot menu right now. And then... oh gosh. Come on, 12 seconds on the clock. Flameo, Flameo, 7 seconds. A beacon? Where? I don't care. Get out of here. Where's the beacon? You're still alive.
Fall before me.
Oh, he can totally come over here and defend. Are you a bad guy? No, he was my guy. This close. This close. Sheesh. Okay. Next. We're powering through these, chat. Okay. Left and center. Is this center? Am I doing this right? What does E do this time?
Let's end this now.
What?
We'll
What are you doing?
meet again.
Well, he died, so I guess that's fine. And then we get one of these guys, conveniently placing right here. Center. Got bad guys front and center. Alright, buddy. You good? You're on a roll here. Am I capable of leading an army? I think this is proving to be very telling. 34 seconds? Well, I can't really do anything right now. Get him, buddy, get him. Come on. No?
Let's end this now.
I can't get through. You shall not pass. Okay, okay.
We'll meet again.
Excellent, brilliant, fantastic. I love it. Okay, so you here. Oh, a buddy's gonna come through over there. Hey, big guy, you wanna move on this way? You wanna come over here? There's gonna be a big guy on this side over here. The final showdown, okay. Oh wait, big guy right there, you stay where you are. You knew what was going on. That's fine, everything's fine. Nice, nicely done. We'll put another seahorse to help you out. Where? Right here. Easy. Easy. 98%. They didn't even stand a chance. Didn't even look at my monoliths. Oof. This might be a little tough. Shackling mine. When an enemy passes by, this type of mechanism will explode, imprisoning one of the opponents. Oh, that's what you do. I've been wondering. Okay. Center. If I place this here, it has potential to attack both. You will go here. A mine here. You here. And a little bit of pyro damage from the corner. Have at him.
Let's end this now.
Okay. Nothing coming in from the right just
We'll
yet.
meet again.
Got you. Got you, got you. Another support beacon. Yes, thank you. I'll take that.
Let's end this now!
You guys are tough. I see what you're doing, and I do not like it. From the right. Okay. The battle music is great though. Oh, buddy. Buddy, come on. Don't do this to me, buddy. Support beacon. Where? I'm standing on it. Excuse me. Another one. Pardon me. Fighting a battle here. Oh, you killed my friend. How dare you? Hey, you want to go help over there? No? Hey, what are you doing? Why are you just,
Meet again.
what are you just standing there for? Help. Can I heal the monolith? No. This one's a little tough. This is only round 2. Buddy's gonna come in. Oh, there he is. There he is. Help! Help! Nice. He's been trapped. Oh, shoot. Got by. There's so many of them. What am I to do? Oh, support. Anywhere. Go literally anywhere. Do anything. Oh, we're at 82%. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it. How did we make that? Impossible. Oh my gosh. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. 2 more. I believe in the heart of the friends. Left and right flank. What the mug does that mean? This over here. You come here with this kind of over here. And then some flameios over here. And you kind of float around and do whatever you want. I'll take that. You can also... Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Fry!
Oh gosh.
Fry!
Oh gosh, there's so many little ones over here.
Fry!
Bacon, 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 bacon. Give me the bacon. Bring me the bacon. Yeah, I'll put a big guy over here. More bacon? Bacon? Yes, bacon. We'll put some little flying dudes over here. Buddies and bacon. That's how we survive these things. Okay. Left and right. Left and right. Inbound on the left. Hey, hey. Over there. Turn around. Thank you. You got friends over here too? Oh, the sink over here. Wow, beautiful dance you're doing. No. Specters? Sure, sure. You guys are doing good over here? Yeah, you're fine?
When will I finally make my fortune?
Yeah? You have some thoughts on your mind? Alright, round 3 of 3.
Treasure.
We've got this.
Where's the treasure?
Where's the treasure? You'll get your treasure if you win. So win.
Fry!
Oh, you might need some help over here. Come on. Support beacon, bacon, bacon. Treasure, treasure. Maximum.
Fry!
Come on, treasure, treasure.
Fry!
Okay, okay. Support bacon.
Picked the wrong test subject. Fry!
Oh, jeez, I should have put some on this side. No, 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 come over here. My Italian R&R? The best of happiness. Oh, Jesus.
Fry!
Get him, get him, get him. Support bacon? Yes. We didn't need it. We didn't need more bacon. 73% we needed the bacon. Ugh. We were so close. So bloody close. I don't know if that's gonna work. Here. I think I'm making the same mistake as last time. Safe. Okay. Oh no, there's more. Oh no. Bacon. Bacon. Put a big guy on this side for the bacon. You guys good? Yeah? You fine? More bacon. We're gonna put some electro on your side. Are we good? Everyone alive? Safe and sound? You're looking a little wary, but that's fine. You're gonna be okay. All of you play nice, or else. Or else. Hey, you got a buddy coming in behind you. You wanna turn around? You got a ton of buddies over here. Yeah. Anybody need help? You need some flames? Oh, he's dead. That's fine. Oh, bacon. I'll take that. I'll take that. You know what? You can have it. And I'll take this, and I'll place it here because you need it. We're still at 100%. We're really doing well this time. Treasure hoarder, he's out. He went to go seek treasure. This thing's looking a little worse for wear. But it's okay. We'll just protect this side on our own. Hey, buddy's on your 6. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I'll take this bacon so I can bring him back to help out. Good on that side. Bacon. Place that here for safekeeping. More bacon. Oh shoot, you've got people on your side. It's fine. It'll be great. Another big guy over here. You got this. You got this. 100% defense level. Don't ever question me. I can protect the monolith. Whoa. I'm so proud of myself. Alright, last one, best one. I still think I like the offense one more. Oh, this one has 3. This is a tough one right here. I'm gonna do 3 here and 1 over here. And then you, Mr. Hilichurl, right here. Get him. Oh, are you an electro guy? Shoot, I chose the wrong thing. Oh no. No, man. But I'll take this bacon. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. This is very bad.
We'll meet
I'm
again.
already at 85%. Already know this is going to be bad. Left flank has a big dude. Put a seahorse over here. Mistakes were made, I think. Hey, you wanna maybe help your buddy over here? Against Buddy? I did not see the last special program, sadly.
Fall before me.
You stay over there. Does that even work against? Support bacon. We're at 81%. There's no chance. No chance. Bacon, bacon, bacon.
Fall before me.
Ooh, where's the bacon? Where's the bacon? I'll throw a seahorse over here. Maximum reached. Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy. Get him. I can't do anything to help. But I'll take this bacon. Ooh, maybe if I gotta think about this, I gotta think about this. This flame thing is about to end, so I'm gonna...
Fall before me.
Put the seahorse here.
Fall before me.
Please, I need bacon. Where is it? Over here. Oh shoot. I've left this side kind of unprotected. But I
I'm getting bacon for it. Oh yes. Ah, yeah, bye.
Fall before me. Cut now. Like this.
You step on that. You just go ahead and step on that. I flip and dare you. Ha! 80%! We did it, chat. I don't know. Okay. I think I like the offense more, but the defense wasn't bad once you actually see what's coming up and try to place things correctly. And it actually didn't take that long. Bonjour, Vlad! You're awake already? You're finally awake. I did the thing. Oh, cancel. What do I do now? Abandon challenge. Yes, because I defeated it. I've done the thing. Vlad, I went to the fountain and we heard... What was she saying? I'm so lonely. How much longer? And I have theories. Is that it? That's the whole event? But wait, there's more? The cooperative war games being hosted by the Millith is almost over, but it seems like Suding still has something to say to you. Did you feel bad? I hope you felt bad. What do you mean? Why would I feel bad? I didn't do anything. Why did I feel bad? Suding, we did the thing. Thanks to the both of you, Miyuki and your talented helper that has a name, Paimon. In the course of observing these war games, we've seen all sorts of combat strategies put into practice in a wide range of complex scenarios that we can analyze and learn from. Now, we just need to broaden our model by taking into account the different types of soldiers and their special traits. Well, we'll then be able to create a variety of scenario-based training manuals for different units to study. If the two of you are interested, I'd be happy to provide you with said manuals next time we meet. That way you'll be able to try out different scenarios in your spare time. I'm down for a free book. You judged her, I know it. I mean, feel bad for her? Of course I feel bad for her. Okay, so is the voice the Oceanid that's trapped in there? Or is it my theory that it's the Hydro Archon? Just kidding, don't answer that if that's a spoiler. So that's it. I feel like we just got started. Finally finished. All thanks to, Paimon and me. No, that was pretty fast. We know that the two of you are very busy, so we tried to cut down on the number of similar scenarios so it didn't get too repetitive. Of course, if you haven't had enough, you're welcome to come back and keep playing anytime. Anyway, on behalf of the Millith General Staff and the representatives of all the other participating entities, allow me to express my sincere gratitude. With any luck, we'll get a chance to work with you again in the future. That way, we shall get even better at wiping out monsters and securing our lands. I'd be delighted to help. Absolutely, if I have the time.
Everything's gone so smoothly. Not only did we manage to strengthen our connections with various groups we've met before, but we helped people all across Tevat too. Besides, Paimon learned loads from watching you wargame. If we have some time to kill at some point, maybe we can come back and test out more scenarios. Such as, if an Abyss Mage had to fight it out against the Great Snowboar King, who would win? Or, who has the hardest head, a Ruin Guard or a Geobishop?
Paimon's so serious. She's cute. It's no spoiler, everyone knew at the time that it was the souls of the dearly departed victims. That was my initial guess when Lynette said something about it. The other thing, that it's the Hydro Archon? What? I'm so confused. Lemony and Lemonette? Yes, them. Wait, there's more? I thought I got all the rewards. We get the free weapon! Of course we have to read the free weapon. A prototype for a standard issue weapon the Yuhong commissioned from Blackcliff Forge after having analyzed the ancient mechanisms that protected the adeptal abode upon Tianheng. A 4-star elemental mastery bow. Interesting. It is now ours. We did it. We got a free bow. Because I'm such a bow user. So it is the Hydro Archon. Okay, but my theory was it's like the dead Hydro Archon. You know, the one that they keep saying died a long time ago and now Farina's the new Hydro Archon? I don't think she's dead. I think she's actually trapped in there somehow. Well, that's that, I guess. That's that, I guess. Let's trial run. I don't think I'm gonna pull for her today. I think I'll pull for her next stream. Oh, she's so cool. Oh my god, I love sword characters so much. So quick too. The agility, the speed. Yeah, that's right, I can't fall off of you. And then, what if I...
Into the shadows.
Oh, sweet. Archons, she's got a gun. Her sword is cool, but I'll never get it. There's absolutely no way. Look how beautiful that is. Oh my gosh, she's so cool. Look at the bow. Look at the cape. The boots. I'm dying over the boots. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Obsessed. Obsessed. She's so cool with the mug. Hit skill. 3 NAs. 3 NAs? Normal attacks. Hit skill to dash. What's BOL? Bond of life. Hit skill. 3 normal attacks. Hit skill to dash and use BOL to heal. Repeat until it's over.
Loaded.
Oh, Jesus. What the mud? What the frick? What just happened? I have no idea what just happened.
Hunt them down. Ready.
I'm dying. What the mug is this? What are you? What are you? Are you a mining instrument of some sort? Oh, yeah, bye. Sorry.
Time to testify.
What is this? Oh, it's these guys. Never mind. I know you.
Into the shadows.
She heals? Is that what's happening? She's a healer of herself? Is this what you're trying to tell me? I'm sorry.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Loaded.
Are you dead yet? Sorry, buddy. She's got to go. She's so cool. What the heck? Goro out there fighting a war with a bow and a fish, and she has a gun. Imagine. Oh no. Can we not have Fontaine and Inazuma in a war because everyone would just die? I like that they let you choose these things now. Ooh, let's try Sethos. But first, I should get some Ascension materials for Mr. Alhaitham himself. Paimon is Ether or Bennett is unlucky. Wait, hold on a second. I kind of want to share some of my non-actual Genshin theories. Paimon is Ether. Imagine. Brother's been with us this whole time. Bennett is unlucky because the Fatui keeps stealing all of his. Stealing all of his luck? I would like to blame the Fatui for that as well.
Yep.
Did he just say yip? Did he just say yip? Please, I know I heard it. Don't be shy. Appa yip yip. You heard it too, right?
Yip.
It's yip.
Let's dance.
How do I do this? Oh, sorry. Hey, you've got
process of elimination.
Okay, a built Alhaitham can actually be really good.
Odds reveal that. Well, that was fast. Kave yip yip. Oh no, that's definitely what he says. Alright, let's try Sethos. I know nothing about him. I have seen nothing but like really great art of him. So this is going to be my first introduction. I love his hair already. Hold on a second, I didn't realize he had so much hair. He's like a wolf. Woo! Look at his beautiful eyes. Oh, precious boy. Precious, precious. Wait. You're a bow user. He's so bouncy. Why do I feel like his bow is technological? Wait. No,
Use space.
Interesting. Okay. Is this the new event weapon? Or it goes well on him? Sorry, Kevin. Didn't mean to do that.
Oh, don't be scared.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Oh, he sounds like he really gets hurt. I'm sorry.
Way ahead.
Oh, an actual shroom chicken?
By royal Uruguay.
Move or be moved.
Ooh.
Feeling lucky today? You want this one?
Give me some space.
Okay, so you gotta use this E when you're close up.
No more. You are not welcome here.
That's rude. I am most certainly welcome here. Ow, I'm sorry. Oh, you're a tough guy, are you?
Pulverize!
You're a tough guy, are you?
Stay put!
Interesting. I don't want to know anything ahead of time, but I'm very curious about this year's summer event. They recycled the archipelago one time, so I'm curious if they'll do the same with this. They'll do the same with this year's from last year's. I kind of hope we go back to the archipelago because I really enjoyed. I missed the first GAA, but the second one was brilliant. That's one of my top-rated events that I've done so far, personally. Last year's was nice. The story was... There was a lot of lore to introduce Fontaine and connect what we knew about Oceanids and things like that. But the golden apple is golden for a reason. At this point, we might as well do everybody's trials because we're here. Why not? They have to know we miss it, right?
No, my sword! Come a little closer.
I don't know how to use Lisa.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Everybody stand back!
Booba, get them!
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Pew pew pew. Honestly, I think that's all I can do with you. Where are you running to, you fool?
Eat this!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Rain cutter! Let's light it up!
I didn't even touch you.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Out of the frying pan, it's...
Rain outlines your...
You're in for a little shock.
Oh, she shocks them a lot. You're in for a little shock. I find that fascinating that a game got a region so... Wait. I find that fascinating that a game got a region so right that fans wanted a third time. Please continuously just bring the archipelago. We want, that's what we need. Your word, it's the one I need. Alright, Toma. I don't know how to use Toma. That is definitely user error. User skill issue, because I don't know how to use this man.
Fire it up!
Toma was one of the disappointments for me in terms of gameplay. I think I like his character. He's kind of boring to me gameplay wise, but I think I just don't know how to use him properly.
Don't get too close!
Hello, Kaya. Charlotte.
Here's backup!
What am I supposed to do with this man? He's just... Here, huh? Oh, this isn't Charlotte, this is Yanfei. I'm an idiot.
Inadmissible evidence!
I think I saw the pink and I was like, Charlotte.
Nice and spicy!
Fire it up!
Fine, I'll use Toma in his trial.
Dodge this!
See, I mean, he's a fine character. He's just fine, I guess. Gameplay wise, again, I like his character. Not my favorite. He's there. We appreciate him. We like him handcuffed. I mean tied up. I mean what? I think we can leave now. think we can get out of here. He's a shielder, not much more to it. Just throw on the shield and then get him off the field? That's so... I guess. I mean, I do that with Zhongli too, so I can't really say much. My personal favorite part was how they introduced the boat mechanic by making you go from tiny little rock to tiny little rock in the fog before introducing Inazuma. Then, blowing our minds twice with revealing each island expansion from the lower sea levels. The island expansions. Of the Golden Apple? Or Inazuma, because I have not been to those islands. Truly felt like an in-game vacation adventure. I can only speak on the second one, and while it did feel like a vacation adventure, it also was very heavy on emotions and lore, which I appreciated. Wow, 6 hours remaining. I didn't even know this event was happening. I'm glad I streamed today because I would have been sad if I missed that. That was a fun event. Oh, that's beautiful. Victory is but a mere trick of the player's imagination. Silence is the chessboard's true endgame. As such, the one virtuous deed is to play, and to forfeit is the sole sin. Hey, why don't you play a few less war games? Cute. What's this? Musical? That's kind of cute. I'm not gonna think about it. I already forgot what last time's was, which is good because I remember I really wanted it. But obviously it wasn't that important because I forgot what it was. Productive Daddy? What are you saying? It was Father's Day. Productive Daddy? It was a productive day. We finished Act 2. We did an event. Shall we talk about Act 2 for a little bit? I feel like I should go back to Fontaine for that. Let's go to the fountain. Okay, a lot happened and I got overwhelmed, so I'm gonna miss some details, so feel free to ask me questions, throw out something that happened so that I can be refreshed on my memory. Where do I even start? Jeez. It was very nice that we did an event related to Navia's father on Father's Day. I think we did a good deed for all fathers because of that. That is the simplest thought of the entire thing. Going into more thought, though. Navia is an incredible character. She does not hold back, and I respect that greatly. She is determined and dedicated even when it's something so heavy on her own shoulders. She didn't let that affect her, I guess, mission. What else? Let's not skip over #1 Grace fan barging into your world. Oh yeah, and then at the end of the Archon quest, they came back. I didn't accept them into the world though, because we were still talking to Navia and Monsieur Neuvillette, but they came back. That was nice. Really nice person. Gave me flowers before they left. We met Clorinde. Love at first sight. Incredible way for her to just walk in and save the day, but... Okay, that scene will live rent-free in my head for the rest of my life. But it wasn't just the action. It was what came after that. The tension between her and Navia, and then finding out what was the cause of that tension. I respected Navia being very cordial with Clorinde in spite of the role she played in her father's demise. And I do like that Clorinde later spoke up and spoke the truth about Navia's father and his intention to not leave that duel alive. She could have kept it to herself. She didn't have to say anything to prove that she wasn't some evil person. But it just shows that Clorinde stands for what's right. She's a good person. What else? Epic cutscene, it was incredible. Like I said, it's one of my top cutscenes in my brain, along with the Shao Chasm cutscene. It's this song that reminds me of the Nutcracker. Do you hear it? It's the Nutcracker. What else? We all fell head over heels 100%. If you didn't, I don't even know. Then you're lying. I don't trust. And seeing the tension between her and Clorinde, yes. I said that before you. Be ready for a long stream for Act 3, so start early. Probably earlier than I started today. I did start early today. Not as early as I wanted, because I was eating, but also I had to do a little bit of work. And then I've been watching Horimiya in English finally, and I got distracted by an episode, so it took me a little longer to start. But yeah. Your emotions will get a rest. Hey, no spoilers on emotions. Not even if it's like, oh, you won't cry in the next one. No spoilers on emotions. We witnessed many different forms of justice and tears. We did, and that's a great point. There was a lot of questioning what justice really is. And I think a lot of people, including characters in Genshin, try to take justice into their own hands in various forms. And I think that's like it's a human nature thing. Or maybe that was built by society, I don't know. But everyone seems to have a general idea that justice must be served, but there's no clear indication of what justice is, especially in Fontaine, where they think justice is spoken directly by either the Chief Justice or the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. But now the Oratrice and the Chief Justice, in terms of child, have said two completely different verdicts. So what is justice? Is the Oratrice basing its judgment on child on previous acts or something he is currently doing that we are unaware of? Because what business does he have in Fontaine right now? Or is it basing on his past actions? Because we know he's not been a very good boy. Yeah, bad Michael. How dare you? Neuvillette himself questioning what justice is. Okay, let's talk about Monsieur Neuvillette really quickly. The first time we meet him in the Archon story, he's just sitting there and it's very awkward. But he has a very humbling, or a humble human presence to him. Despite the power that he holds within Fontaine. I like that about him. the role he played in Navia's father's death for the sake of justice, I never blamed him for. And I know Navia did, but of course there was a lot of emotions going on. Loved the conversation within his office, where Navia just went all out and expressed how she felt, not only towards the situation, but towards Neuvillette and his actions, or lack thereof, because he could have stopped it, but he didn't. So that was an incredible scene, emotional. And then the fact that she called out and said that he, you know, the citizens of Fontaine know him, the Chief Justice, to be apathetic. Then the second we walk outside and it's raining, and we all know what the rain means in Fontaine, he's crying or whatever, that hit really hard. And even though Navia didn't know it, we know that Neuvillette, despite the strong demeanor that he presents for the sake of being the embodiment of justice, who is not allowed to have emotions cloud his judgment, and his judgment is law. For us to step out of that room in that building and it be raining, so basically he's letting out the emotions of what he's just experienced with that conversation. Incredible detail in the story writing of that. Child is guilty of messing with your heart. Yeah, he's a thief and they know it. I mean, what? No, that's not what happened. What else? Seeing the depth of Neuvillette, I think we've only scratched the surface, but seeing bits of the depth of him, he is very well written. That is honestly all I can say. He is well written, well brought to life. He's a complex character that could be so, you know, he could be one shade of blue. And I think the majority of us could have accepted that. He could have been Chief Justice. All he is about is law. That's it. He keeps Farina in check. He keeps the law in order. That could have been Neuvillette done. I think we would have accepted that. But we wouldn't love the character without the depth that we're learning from him. That he might be all-knowing, all-powerful. Well, he's not all-knowing. There are some things he doesn't know. Oh, excuse me. I'm allergic to emotions. Ugh. What was I saying? Hydrate, thank you. I just sneezed out my thoughts. So that's what the Oratrice judged Child for? Absolutely. This is gold. You have no idea how long so many of we friends of yours have been waiting for these streams. The streams where I just rant about my thoughts on Fontaine. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying them. I hope these thoughts are making sense and not... I don't know. I don't know how to explain my thoughts. I just love the creation that Hoyo gives us with Genshin. These are in-depth, very incredibly woven stories, and the characters involved are a major part of that. And to me, it's a really big deal when we meet someone new and we have initial thoughts on who they could be, and they surprise us. I have many theories, as you guys know, but I love when I'm surprised in the best way by the smallest details of someone. And I think Neuvillette, I didn't know what I was gonna get with him, and the whole first awkward encounter with him, I was surprised by how humble he was. And then we see him in his all justice power. But he in his office didn't interrupt Navia once. He let her speak her truth. And the fact, it's very telling that all he could say at that point was, "I'm sorry." But not the reason he was sorry. He didn't say, "I'm sorry I didn't stop the fight. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry this is just the law." He just said, "I'm sorry." Or, "I'm sorry I can't comfort you, human, the way I wish I could." Like, it was a very, I think it was a loaded "I'm sorry" that could have meant many things, and he didn't say that. He was just sorry. And he admitted he's still trying to understand human emotions. He has a preconceived notion of what those are. And he's learning, okay, maybe humans aren't so one-sided. They're not so predictable. So yeah. Alright, I'm missing chat, hold on. This is true of all Fontaine characters. Very easily could be one-dimensional. This could be true of any character we've met. I think because we're speaking of Fontaine now, and I will say there's a heightened level of depth that they've given us with Fontaine characters. There's a level of depth that they've given us with Fontaine characters. How do I put this? Without being initially upfront about it. And it's different than what we've experienced with, like, Kaya, who can be a little deceitful in a nice way. He doesn't mean it in an evil way, I hope. And it's different than, like, when we met Child, when, you know, he put on this friendly comrade vibe, and then he went all crazy and started doing this crazy stuff that he had planned this whole time. For them, it's a very grounded, we're human mostly. These are, how can I explain this? Like Linny and Lynette, not telling us they're Fatui in the beginning. They came off as very much themselves, but you could tell they were hiding something. And that level of leaving it up to interpretation for us as the viewers, as the player, to be like, okay, this is how I'm feeling about this character. Instead of, I don't know if I'm wording these things right. Hold on. Instead of just saying, hey, this is Linny and Lynette, they're siblings, they're part of the Fatui, they do magic, they're a little sus. You had to, like, build up with the story for that. I hope that made sense. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm trying to put words to my thoughts, and it's very difficult. Alright, what else? The thoughts are a golden bonus, and to actually be able to see their multi-dimensional self in the main story, that's a good way of putting it, multi-dimensional. Fontaine, over everything that comes before Archon Quest characterization specifically, you have to see his role as well. That's honestly true, Weena. I'm sorry for putting your husbando. Wow. Okay, that was rude. Hold on. He did body not our husbando, but you know what? Child deserved it because he lost it. He's been losing it. From the second we found him in Fontaine, or he found us, something's wrong with him, and I'm concerned, and I said that the first time. The fact that he was a little bit unhinged. He's a little angry. He's been sassy before, but the anger in him is concerning. Not only for himself and whatever's going on, but everyone around him. He used his power. The foul legacy, that came out without hesitation. And that's insane to me. I'm sorry for being sorry. Oh, the fact that he apologizes so much. And I think he genuinely means it. I think there's probably an emotion that's not I'm sorry that he wants to express, but I'm sorry is the closest. So he apologizes for everything. And I'm guilty of doing this a lot. Oh, this is where I think I resonated a lot with Neuvillette, because he puts on a strong demeanor in public and then cries to himself a lot, apparently, in private. And I do that a lot. You guys see me tear up and cry a little bit on stream, but for real life things, I am very much... I will not cry until I break, and until I'm all by myself and nobody will ever know it. And the skies will not rain, so nobody will know. But I also apologize a lot for things I know I shouldn't be apologizing for. It's just it's a bad habit, I don't know. Okay, let's see. The first thing you get of someone playable is Lynette staring out in the ocean. And it's a very profound conversation rather than the typical, hi, this is the traveler in Pine. Yeah! Okay, that was really interesting to me. And we already had concern over this random cat girl standing on the ocean. I don't remember what she said, but she was like, we're all gonna drown, and it was really deep, and then the brother comes up like, hey, don't listen to her, she's crazy. And honestly, she might be a little bit, but I don't blame her for that. This sibling dynamic between them is fun. Very relatable, as I also have a brother. I have two brothers. Very relatable to how their dynamic is. But I do like that we are getting more than just, hey, this is the world-renowned traveler and her flying companion Paimon. There's not been too much of that in Fontaine. Yes, they've heard of the traveler. Farina made dramatics of it. I loved that. But it's been more of getting to know the Fontaine characters rather than focusing on Traveler and Paimon's talking now. Melus and Silver, best bodyguards, 100%. Melus, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Melus is one hell of a butler. Fantastic. Silver is the most gentleman. He's just such a gentleman. Hold on. There. Want to make sure we have a view of the fountain, because this song is great. Melus keeping Navia's father's secret for so long. I'm sure that weighed on him because he saw what Navia went through all these years for wanting to clear her father's name, and he held a lot of the keys there. But for her own safety, and to honor her father, and to, you know, he had a lot of reasons why he kept it to himself. We did doubt him for 0.2 seconds, but only because he knew so much. We just have trust issues. But no, we don't doubt him. He's fantastic, and so is Silver. What else? What else did I miss? Neuvillette is 100% genuine all the time, and it's not even the no-filter rude trope I'm used to seeing. No, he's 100% himself all the time. Even when he is admitting he doesn't understand something. Also when admitting that Farina doesn't understand something, he is so ready to be like, yeah, she's about to bounce, you stay right here. You're not allowed to leave. Also, yeah, there's no way she knows what's happening. She's all drama and dramatics. I love that he calls her out for that. He's very real, and I respect that. But he is also a gentleman and very respectful. I love Melus and Silver. They really are best boys. They are. The prophecy wasn't even touched upon in Act 2. The prophecy was mentioned at the end when we spoke to Neuvillette. It is good to hear that he is aware of it, and Farina is also very focused on it. And that he believes that something can be done to help. He just is not sure. They're taking it one step at a time. So I do like that they're not just brushing it off like, oh, it's just a Fontaine human story, don't worry about it. He's like, these are the events that have been happening that prove this prophecy to potentially be quite true and dangerous. We have to make sure we keep an eye out on any more signs of this prophecy being true. Shout out to Pedro. Which Pedro? I'd totally wish for them, for Melus and Silver, 100%. Let me get some 4-star helpers. Speaking of Farina, thoughts on her so far? I'm concerned for her sanity. And I don't know what could be causing that. Maybe she's always dramatic in the way she is, but I think she uses it because she's hiding fear? Or she's hiding something that's not quite pleasant. Kind of like Neuvillette hides his emotions. I think Farina's hiding something she's feeling or she's worried about, or something that's happening. Maybe it is the concern about the prophecy. Maybe she's a little bit like Nahida, who doesn't believe she can live up to the previous Archon's standards. I don't think they would pull that twice. I think there's something a lot deeper going on than that. I think she loves the dramatics. I think she lives for it. But that doesn't negate the fact that I think she uses that as a tool. She may love it, but it's also a tool. That's my guess. There's a lot of secrets going on in Fontaine that we're unveiling. But I love her. She does act like a brat. But I think that's not all of her. I think that's just the shallow part that we're seeing of her. We haven't spoken directly to her aside from the court cases. And when she was, first introducing herself and trying to arrest us or whatever. But we haven't had a one-on-one with her. We haven't really seen much of her aside from her being in the theater. The theater of law, of court, So I don't think we've seen the real her. Or the deeper part of her. I think the dramatics are part of who she is. But the depth of Farina we haven't seen yet. And I am a little nervous that is going to be incredibly relatable and I'm going to lose my entire emotions and drown in them. Because characters like this that present themselves so, I don't know, over the top, I have a fear of what's behind that. It's kind of like Bungo Stray Dogs. I have a fear of learning about Dazai's past. I don't know if anyone here has seen Bungo Stray Dogs. I haven't finished it yet. I think I'm on season 3 still with my brother. But he's this over-the-top character, and I'll try to explain without spoilers. He's this over-the-top, he can be so dramatic, he does crazy things, he's always smiling and laughing and being obnoxious. And that is who he is, and that is what people know him to be as. But they've shown hints of like a dark past, and I'm afraid of knowing what has caused him to be this way. And I think Farina might be the same. So I think whatever happens with Farina, I'm really nervous that might be my breaking point. Although the Caliber thing in Sumeru, before we finished Sumeru, that really broke me, but Fontaine-wise, I think Farina might be my breaking point. And I don't know why. I just... Something about the dramatics, while I think they're real, there's a bit of disingenuine or a bit of putting on a little bit more of an act than necessary because she's hiding something. Curry Bear? Did I say that? Cali Bear? Cali Bear. I don't know how to say his name. Curry Bear, that's what we're gonna call him now. Halibert? Cody Bear? How do you say that? The Care Bear. We're just gonna call him Care Bear for now. Because that's gonna make me not be sad anymore. I don't even want to think about it. Let's just not mention him anymore. Because I know you guys think I'm over-exaggerating when I say I almost quit Genshin because of that Sumeru event that you guys made me do, the quest. That's why it took me longer to actually come back and play Fontaine, because I was done. It's like, this is some BS emotional trauma that I'm not doing. Yeah, you guys made me do it, because I was like, I'm done with Fontaine, or with Sumeru. We're gonna start Fontaine next week, and then you guys are like, wait, there's this thing. If you go over there, you can meet somebody. I don't even remember what you guys said. And then I said, is it short? Am I gonna cry? And then Kaya showed up, and I was like, this is happy, yay! And then Dainsliff showed up, and I should have known, and I should have stopped right there. Was it not a requirement? Was it? I couldn't have skipped it? You guys made me do it. I will still blame you for it. I thought the other one was still in your log, was the only optional one. I don't know. I wasn't gonna do it that day though. I was about to end stream. Or I was gonna go play TCG, I don't remember. But I was done with Sumeru. Until I wasn't. Is it ever happy with Kaya though? Kaya! I have this thing with Kaya, where that man speaks, and I feel like I should be taking notes on everything he says. Because I'm gonna be honest, he has said some things out of the blue randomly, or it'll fit really well with what we're talking about, but there's an emphasis on it that I'm always like, did anyone catch that? Am I the only one that thinks that that's gonna be important in the future? I swear this man talks, and we should all be taking notes. And I don't know if that's just because Kai is my first husbando and I just want to listen to everything he says, but I also don't fully trust everything he says. But I think we should pay attention to Kaya. That's all I got. And he has been little sparks of some of the theories I've shared in the past as we've gone along, especially when we do Archon stories that have to do with the siblings and Conria. When we were doing a lot of the chasm stuff, a lot of my theories were based on stuff Kaya has said. Which is weird. I know. But just hear me out, okay? It wasn't the taste of happiness. It really wasn't. It wasn't. I think it's a required to do Fontaine. You mean I could not have done Fontaine without having emotional trauma? I love that. I love that the one quest that almost made me stop the game is the one quest I needed to do to actually start Fontaine. Hoyle. The double-edged sword here. Thought it was too short with Dane as well. I think Dainsliff should just not show up. And I see him on this thing right here. Hold on. This right here, the second I saw this artwork and Dainsleif right here, I knew. I'm not doing this one. I don't know what the heck could be happening here. Bedtime story, I bet it's gonna be like a dream where he's gonna come in and reveal something really in depth about Conria and your past, and then I'm gonna leave you, and that's that. And then we're left with our tears and our emotions and our heart and our hands shattered into a bajillion pieces with little Conriatic symbols on it where he signed it. He signed his work of shattering our heart. I don't know what this is. I don't want it. I will be very real right now. As much as I really enjoyed Dainsleif as a character, he is brilliant. I don't want this. I'm good. Thank you very much. Might want to do Wordle with Dash. Word Dash. Thank you. It's called Bedtime Story. How emotional can it be? Bedtime stories are to help you fall asleep. Hello, have you ever fallen asleep because you've been crying too much? Oh, it's gonna put me to sleep. I will cry myself to sleep. It'll be a great bedtime story. I am fully aware of what this is. This is going to be emotional damage times 20. I'm not doing it. I don't know what Dainsleif have to say for himself this time, but I don't care. And the way he spoke to Kaya, the familiarity in this, it was like a familiar stranger. And so many details, and the fact about Kaya's father and the abyss. I don't want to know anything. And then everything we went through with Dainsleif, and he abandoned us to go through everything we went through with the Care Bear. And he knew. That man knew. Because I was like, what's in this ground? This man is farming something. I bet there's a body in here. This man knew. And you all knew. Chat, I will never forgive you. You all knew exactly what was going on. And you still let me do it. After I was so happy to finish Sumeru. You are evil little buggers. Hold on, I gotta do Wordle. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. Hold on a second. I got 4 letters. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm actually a genius. Oh my gosh. I didn't get a holy mug, but I got it in 3. Okay, how do I share? I don't like the advertisements going on Wordle anymore. Okay, where was I? Back to this. Bedtime story, easy story. Because it can be exhausting to unleash emotions. It really is. Sometimes you need that though. And I think I was going through that a little bit this week. I was kind of socially exhausted. And I was just kind of feeling a little low, which happens, it's fine. Nothing really sparked that. I think I was just a bunch of buildup of whatever. And then yesterday I watched Belle and all the emotions came out. And then I was like, okay, let's play Fontaine because emotions. I didn't bawl my eyes out in this Archon act. I was like, what's the word? But dang, I can't. Why won't it let me share? It's like not copying. Copy. It's not copying, guys. There we go. Okay. I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted. I got distracted. Oh, emotions. I was letting emotions out. And I didn't cry. I didn't bawl my eyes out. I did tear up several times during this act. But I didn't bawl my eyes out. One day you'll just do a quest and I'll be here. This quest, I'll let you know when I have the emotional capacity to find out why Dainsleif is showing up. That is not today. We let you do it. You let me suffer, is what you're saying? I love that. Thank you. I know what goes on. My quest list is empty. Chat did nothing wrong. Justice for chat? I don't know. The Oratrice would probably find you guilty. The Dane quests are the most important ones in the game. You are not wrong, Weena. I agree with that 100%. But they're also the ones I don't want to do because they hurt me. Do you want spoilers instead? Absolutely not. That's a no. We just chat. Haven't actually posted it. My Wordle, I just posted it. It just wasn't copying for some reason. I would press copy and then I would go to Discord and it wouldn't paste. Like it wouldn't have anything copied onto my thing. But it worked, it's fine. Weena left for work. Bye, Weena! Have good work! Gotta go to bed. Good night! Thank you for hanging out. Okay. What do we do now? How do I avoid emotions? What else can we do? It's only 11. I mean, I should probably go eat something else and then go to sleep for work. I didn't do laundry. And I have a work uniform that I did not wash. Gracie? What the mug were you just doing in the ground? You're a grounded young lady. Gracie?
Are they here for the show? Or something else?
I like your boots. I like your outfit. Speaking of uniforms, I would wear that to work. Do your laundry. I wonder if I can get away with not wearing my uniform tomorrow. Will tomorrow be the day I get fired because I don't wear my uniform? Maybe. It's fine. I have an extra blazer. I'll just wear a different pair of pants. No one will know. No one will know at all. What's this? Inspect the fountain. Do I want to do that? The fountain is silent and seems to have stopped working. As you observe the fountain, someone else arrives. Aw, shoot. I've just started something, didn't I? Dang it. How do I escape this? What have I done? Remordier. Remordier. Ah, why hasn't Adele fixed this fountain yet? If this doesn't get fixed soon... Karatree? Karatree is going to make sure everyone in Tevat hears about it. Is this fountain broken? Ah, just a few days ago, it was still working just fine, but now it suddenly stopped. What's worse, it broke just as I was performing magic tricks for Karatree. My parents were at the opera when it happened. So something suspicious is going on with this fountain. I've just started a quest. World quest that is either short or you can ignore it. It's either short or I can ignore it? My parents were at the opera when it happened, and they told me to stay at home with my sister and entertain her with games and books. Or books. But Karachi wouldn't stop pestering me to take her out. I just couldn't stop her and ended up taking her outside to play. When we got to the fountain, Karachi suddenly said she wanted to wait for her parents to come out of the opera so she could walk home with them. That doesn't sound too bad. Where's the problem?
Yeah, Paimon thinks since you already walked all the way, if you waited for your parents to come out, maybe they would have treated you to something yummy.
Paimon speaks truth. It was already late by then. If Mom and Dad found out that I snuck my sister out and were loitering around at night, they'd kill me. So I told a little white lie to Karachi. I told her I knew a magic trick that could make the fountain stop spraying water. So it's your fault. Actually, I just knew the timing between spurts of water, and I wanted to amuse her. Well then. Amuse me. And get her to go home. I correctly estimated when the fountain would stop, and my sister bought my magic spiel hook, line, and sinker. She wouldn't stop badgering me to teach her how to do the spell all the way home. So after I brought her home, I made up some stuff to satisfy her curiosity and got her to bed before heading back to my room. Mom and Dad came home a little while later and everything seemed normal. But the next day when I was out getting the paper for Dad, I realized that this fountain was still not working. It was broken. Your magic is pretty powerful. As expected of a mighty magician. Come on, don't tease me. If Karachi mentions this to Mom and Dad, I'm toast. The fountain at the plaza suddenly broke down? What do you think happened, dear? That's really strange. It seemed fine before we went to the opera that night. I know why. It's because Remaudière made it stop. Isn't that right? That's a really good impression. Thanks to your vivid and passionate performance, I now totally understand the situation. And what's more, they'll find out my sister and I were out at night. And then they'll yell at me so much. How old is this kid? And I'll be in hot water for the next 2 months.
But this fountain should have someone managing it, right? If it's broken, can't they just call someone to fix it?
I told the fountain's manager, Adele, about this, and he promised me that he would fix it as soon as possible. But even now, the problem hasn't been sorted out. I can't hide it much longer. I'm finished. Totally finished. I'll go ask him about it for you. Oh, this isn't a big deal. I'll give you a hand. Really? You're willing to help? In that case, I'll give you my spare allowance. All of it. Adela's over there. Please hurry up and go ask him what's going on. There's a fish stuck in it. You're just a powerful dude. I won't be able to hide what happened much longer. Is this the end of the line for me? Everyone here is so dramatic. It's the end of the line. Where's Adele? Any one of you Adele? I probably shouldn't touch whatever this world quest is. Adele. Adel. Edelweiss, Edelweiss. Look at all these quests from a long time ago. Look, I haven't even spoken to Catherine. Here it is.
The fountain flows again. Fountain in Aranias seems to have a small problem. Oh my gosh, we're so far away. We're actually not that far away. I'm just a bit lazy, so. Just a bit lazy. I'm so sorry, dog. Gracie, nice to see you. Are you Adele, Adel? The pipes here need to be changed, and the valves. There's also the matter of cleaning the thing. Ugh, problems on top of problems. Huh? Do you need something? From the look of you, you're not Estelle's repair crew. About Remaudier. Remaudier. Oh, him? His magic is really something. It rusted a valve in the fountain's bottommost piping and almost completely broke the nozzle. I jest. Actually, it was a deformed valve getting stuck that jammed the entire water system. For safety reasons, we temporarily shut down the entire fountain. But why did the nozzle break? I really don't know. It's so weird. Remaudier keeps saying if the fountain doesn't get fixed soon, he's gonna get chewed out. But there was only so much I could do previously. I finally had some time to order a new valve and nozzle from Estelle today, and I'm gonna go to the city to get it. You can come with me if you want. I have quite a lot of things to collect, so I'm a little worried that I won't be able to manage on my own. Wow. Estelle seems to be busy with something else. So I can't even finish this. I don't want to do this. Well, that's it. Cliffhanger for you. Will he get chewed out or not? Hi, Pub, how are you? This man's totally gonna get chewed out. We're not gonna save him. When am I ever going to remember that this man needs help before his parents find out his magic is too strong? Excuse me, sir. Your sister is totally gonna rat you out. And as a sister, I can just say, I apologize on behalf of all sisters. But you kind of did this to yourself. But your sister really appreciates you getting her out of the house. So, don't worry about it. This was all worth it. It was all worth it, truly. Alright, chat, before I get myself into any more trouble, I think I should end stream here. So I can finish my food and wind down for the night. I do have a long week ahead of me. We are going to... I will stream either Friday or Saturday next week. Not really sure when. We will pull for Clorand. And we will, depending on what time I start. If I start early, then we'll do Act 3 of Fontaine. If I don't start as early as I hope to, we may do this side quest and a little bit of something else. I don't know. We'll figure it out at that point. I may do like half of the act. I don't know. It depends on how much I'm wanting to progress. Because I know that once I get into story, if we start the Act 3, I'm just gonna stay up all night if I start too late. Because why would I want to stop? You guys know how much I get so into this. Good night. Thank you, Roxy. I appreciate you being here. This was 2 short streams in a row. Yeah, we did 9 hours. That's kind of crazy, actually. I never said this was going to be a short stream. We just kind of accepted that fact. Especially because I started a little bit earlier. The act was actually pretty short. It didn't take that long. But yeah, you guys know I'm very passionate about the storytelling and the experiences of
Genshin Impact and sharing them with you guys. And I really appreciate that you guys listen to my rants and put up with my emotions. So thank you for letting me just be myself and enjoying this. Yeah, we'll talk a lot more in depth next week about stuff. Yeah, I think that's it. Happy birthday, Venti. Make sure you do your Paimon surveys. Is that still going on? Let me claim this. Do your Paimon surveys, everyone. I already read the Venti letter on my brother's account. And next week, if the Archons bless us, we bring home our queen. And a few Sethoses along the way. Shadowhunter. The first thing, I showed my brother this banner, and the first thing he saw was Shadowhunter because we were big like fans of the show Shadowhunters, because I'm a big Mortal Instruments and Infernal Devices series fan. So he was like, she's a Shadowhunter? I was like, I didn't even notice that. That's even cooler. So yeah, we're definitely bringing her home. I'm not guaranteed, and this is all I got. Ooh, wait, hold on. Might as well get these. That's all I got. Oh my god, I can get a free Kaya? Speaking of Kaya, we have to, right, chat? We have to. I feel accomplished having made nearly the entire 10 hours for stream. Let's go! Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Old friends, new friends. I know I sometimes don't make sense when I'm trying to I have a lot of thoughts in my head, right? And my mouth doesn't quite catch up to that. And sometimes I don't have the proper words for what I'm feeling. It makes it a little bit difficult to express all of my thoughts and the depth of my thoughts, which sounds like I'm having an existential crisis. But sometimes my thoughts come out a lot more simply than I intend them to. I should really write them out. I'm better at writing my thoughts, especially for things like this. But I'm very grateful that we can experience these things and you guys let me rant about it as best I can. I never spend on standard, I really don't. It was nice to witness your reactions because I had the same reactions when I had done the quest. Let's go. See, that's what's nice. I don't know you guys' reactions, but as I'm doing these and you tell me, hey, I reacted the same way, or I actually thought this, or what'd you think of this? Because I thought that after I've done it or while we're doing it. I appreciate that. Thank you for not spoiling things. Please continue to not spoil things. But please also, when we're doing story and we're talking about it, and especially like after we've completed a quest, please tell me your thoughts. Tell me what your theories were and if they were wrong or right. Because I love hearing your perspective of things. Because someone said in chat earlier, we don't always react the same way. We don't always have the same expectations and theories and thoughts or whatever. So please share those. Hold on. I'm too dumb to have any thoughts? Absolutely not. Words can be hard, but we get you. Thank you. Alright, I'm pulling for Kaya. Hold on. We did mention him a little bit ago, and I stand by what I said. If you ever see this man in a quest or he shows up somewhere and I don't know about it, listen to him. Because I know he plays all, oh, traveler. So good to see you. Did you miss me? Strip all of that away and listen to what this man is saying. I'm telling you, a lot of my theories come from Kaya, especially the ones that have to do with Conria and like a bunch of weird abyss stuff that has happened, a little bit of the chasm. Listen to this man. You know how Tom Holland spoils Marvel movies? I think Kaya is the Tom Holland of Genshin Impact. I think he spoils things. That's just my theory, though. I could be wrong. But anyways. With your foresight, I'm sure you know all about what's coming in Act 3. I have no idea. I'm assuming it'll have to do with the prophecy because they mentioned it again, or we're gonna have to help Child, which could honestly also be part of the prophecy. I just had a thought. If we continue on this whole Father's Day, helping fathers, what if Father shows up? Because where were Linny and Lynette? What happened to Fremine? The orphans? Oh, now I'm scared. Because now the Fatui Harbingers are all up in this thing. Oh, I'm terrified. I don't know if I want to do Act 3. Kaya's Spider-Man confirmed. Yeah. Oh, God. Kaya is sus. He just doesn't want to share things just yet. I think he shares more than he even gives himself credit for. Or I think he knows what he's saying. He just knows that we don't understand what he's saying. I think he speaks very freely, and it took me a long time to think about this. But I think Kaya knows exactly what he's saying to us, with the knowledge that we have no idea. Just think about that. Just think about that. Look at this beautiful man. Suspicious, intelligent, spoils everything without us knowing it. It'll probably take us 5 years to realize Kaya's been right this whole time. Kaya is the less emotional damaged Dainsleif. When Kaya shows up, you know you're gonna learn something, but you might not be as emotionally scarred initially until like a year later when you realize, oh my god, Kaya told us this, and he was right, and now I'm crying. Whereas Dainsleif shows up and immediately your heart sinks and you know. You know. And that grin. Has Dainsleif ever smiled? That's how you know. What will story beats will we manifest next time? What does that mean? Oh my gosh, how did I not see this before? Nice. Can you tell I don't want to end stream yet? I really should, but I don't want to. This is my life. We have 9 minutes until it's 10 hours. Should we just hold out for the 9 minutes? What story beats will you manifest next time I met? Oh, what will I manifest next time? Manifesting Father. I actually don't want that. I think Arlecchino is a little bit scary. But that's just because people were chasing me as Arlecchino in Windtrace this year, and I was not a fan. It was a little bit terrifying. I don't like people chasing me. It was fun, but also scary. So we're gonna help Child. Father's gonna get in the way. We're gonna see Fremine again. Wait, Navia mentioned Charlotte. Maybe we'll see Charlotte again. I don't know. Now I have a lot. Did you collect any new books to read? Did I? We collected one book, but I don't know if it was a volume of anything. But if you guys have something you want me to read before I end stream. Fables of Fontaine, Volume 2. This is only Volume 1, though. Let me close this. Oh, no, this has multiple volumes. Never mind. Not enough. Not enough. Ooh, hold on a second. We got a new weapon, though. That's the wrong thing. That's also the wrong thing. What am I doing? What's going on? We got that new weapon from the event. 12-hour stream? Absolutely not. No, no, no. It's a bow. Where's the bow? Is it this? No, that's rust. Was it this? No. Was it this? Was it this? Ah, it was this one. Cloud Forged. A prototype for a standard issued weapon. The Yu-Hung commissioned from Black Cliff Forge after having analyzed the ancient mechanisms that protected the adeptal abode upon Tianheng. Let's find out about this free weapon we got, because, as I said, and something I adore about this game, is that everything has its part of a story. It's all connected, it's all woven together. Even the food, the weapons. So yeah. Quick quiz, who is the Yu-Hung? Don't tell me. That is... It's not Kuching, is it? Is it Kuching? Help? No, don't tell me. Unless it is Kuching. Oh my god, it was Kuching. Whew. We're safe. Safe. I know things. Do I forget things often? Yes, but I know things. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we're gonna read this. So she had this forged. Interesting. Is there a reason why? Was this recently forged? For what purpose? Let's find out, maybe. Cloud Forged. The ancients say that the mountains of Mount Tianheng are filled with gems, and the depths of the chasm are rich with jade. The nation of 1,000 hills has long been known for its abundance, and its most critical mining and smelting facilities are located in Black Cliff Forge, carved into Mount Tianheng itself. The forge was constructed by excavating the mountains, with countless workshops, furnaces, and connecting tunnels blasted black by dust. In the tumultuous years when the fires of war dyed the land red, this place was also where the ancestors of the mountain tribes sought shelter. It is even said that long-forgotten passages are within, tunnels to an ancient underground realm that lie in the deep places beneath the earth. According to the stone tablet compilations, the first to carve the darkened paths through the mountains was the founder of the famous Yun family of Liu. Yun? Jin? From that time, their clan, a house of smiths, has taken its place on the stage of history, regarded as honored progenitors by countless generations of artisans thereafter. As for the stories of that person, the annals of history leave but a scant few lines. My contacts are getting dry. Such was Yun's ingenious craft that wood and bamboo might be carved into birds who would fly for 3 days without landing. Such were the works considered the apex of artistry. Artisanry, not artistry. Artisanry. Grace, go to sleep. Why do I always try to read at the end of stream when my brain is off? The study of mechanisms and the art of forging were all initially inextricably intertwined with the Adepti. As such, the founder was oft regarded as an apprentice of the Adepti, and the techniques employed by said founder considered Adepti techniques.
The tale most widely known today is that the personage once fought alongside Rex Lapis on campaign. Oh. And having accomplished much, was acknowledged by 3 adepti, one after the other, and was granted instruction in secret mechanical arts. I wonder if Chicken Mama knows this person, because she's all up into the mechanical stuff, right? Legend has it that these divine techniques were such that even clouds could be plucked from the sky, with which manses might be molded. And even the rotting, wasting wood could be fashioned into moving birds and beasts, so alike to life as to confound the observing eye. As such, the phrase, the black cliff forged from clouds, has long been widely known in Lier. Isn't there a black cliff sword or something? And poets and storytellers have long delighted in the contrast between the two images. Though the legend of cloud forging is a fanciful latter-day play on the family's name Yun, meaning cloud, none dispute that the rest of the founder's life was dedicated to the Black Cliff Forge and the teaching of craftsmanship. At life and legend's end, the founder ascended in heavenly light, becoming the guardian star of artisanry. Since legends are naught but legends, it was no adeptal art that built the forge, nor was it woven of wisps of wind and cloud. Instead, it was chiseled out one flake and one hammer stroke at a time by the pouring sweat of countless ordinary artisans' brows over long centuries. Oh. Deus Ari's contract never stipulated that mortal resolve could never surpass adeptal miracles after all. Such was Yun's ingenious craft that wood and bamboo might be carved into birds who would fly for 3 days without landing. Such were the works considered the apex of artisanry. Yet Yun's life and career were spent working rocks into workshops and molding clouds into manses. Thus was the Black Cliff Forge in Tianheng, that the well-being of all the people might be served. For thus Yun said, "What is clever, and what is clumsy? That which benefits the people is clever, and that which does otherwise is clumsy." Interesting. The ones you can buy from the shop? Ooh. I think I've bought one. A very interesting story. So all in all, even though it was a legend that there was this person, this acclaimed Yun, it was just mortals that built the forge. I keep staring at Rust, but I don't want to read Rust. Maybe I haven't bought any Black Cliff. What is this? The Black Sword. That's not what we're talking about, though, is it? This is not the same thing that we were talking about. Prototype. Archaic. Oh wait, here's one. Oh, I don't have this one. What is this? But I have this one. It was discovered in the Black Cliff Forge, so maybe it has something else. This is how I delay going to sleep. Prototype Archaic. An ancient prototype greatsword from Leah's arsenal. The batch number was faded and no record exists to confirm the date of production. Weighing in at close to 40 pounds, the weapon's hilt is made from a rare ore, while the blade is forged from the finest steel. All you will see when it is swung are blinding flashes of light, powerful enough to devour the clouds and blot out the moon. I love that description. After the great disaster, the Yun family forged The Yoon family forge joined forces with master craftsman Han Wu to find a way to push past the constraints of contemporary blade design and revolutionize their craft. Thus was born a new series of weapon models, simply named the prototypes. The first great sword built using the new design was unusually understated in its final appearance. The underwhelming sight of dull, blotchy gold masked the weapon's true strength. While not much to look at, any who cared to try it would discover that it was weighty but not unwieldy. Han Wu, the master craftsman who forged the weapon, traveled north through the night to hand the sword over to a martial artist who followed the chivalric code. The martial artist inspected the blade closely before trialing it. The blade howled like the wind and in an instant decimated the entire bamboo forest. It was a rare sight to behold. The martial artist said to Han Wu, "This blade is endowed with the elegance of antiquity. It is of equal value both as a weapon and an ornament." Such a fine creation possessed of both scale and subtlety. Such a fine creation possessed of both scale and subtlety is worthy of a prestigious name. May it be known as archaic. Due to its unparalleled strength, this sword subsequently became the model for thousands of great swords in Liyue. Wow. Don't judge a sword by its dull blade. It looks cool. I think it looks cool. Is it the coolest looking sword in the game? No. But it does the job. It's been helping my... Who has this? Razor or Eula? Hold on. Eula has it now. What does Razor have? I think I've been switching them back and forth. I should really work on my Eula again, since we were talking about her earlier. Oh, let's give Kaya his thing. I'm almost C6 Kaya. Chat, we're so close. Frostbiting embrace. Increase the level of glacial walls. Did we never give Goro his thing? Lapping Hound, warm as water. What? Within the AoE, 50% of Goro's own defense. Interesting. Anybody else have anything you need to be given? No? You good? Everything's fine? I don't know if I was just forgetting to give people things. Traveler, who I never give anything to. I don't know why. So sorry. Well, I think that was the only other Black Cliff weapon I had. Because the other one you have to get from this, right? No, that's the Black Sword. Where do you get the Black Cliff? There's a thing over here. I see a treasure chest over there, but this is not what I want. That's what I want.
The wind knows me.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Star Glitter shop, but not this month. Oh.
That's where I've seen it. I didn't realize that. I also didn't realize that they rotated the things that were in the shop here. Oh. I thought it was just the characters. Look at Kaya. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Purchase with primos. Why would I do such a thing? Are the Blackcliff weapons even worth it? At this point, I kind of just want to get them for the sake of reading the stories, but I could always pull them up online. I don't have to spend my stuff for weapons I'm never going to use.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
This blade. This realm. This realm. This realm. I gotta go to my teapot. Ooh. Oh, God. I haven't been to my teapot in forever. How do I... They have crit damage. They're okay. Confirm. How do I teleport? Oh. I promise I've played this game before. I promise I have. Hello, Tubby.
We have put in much work
and to much avail. Mika's level 2. Man, I've done nothing. I have done nothing in this teapot. I also have not put in much work. There has been no avail. I bet there's a bunch of new stuff. I don't have space in my teapot because I have a lot of dogs running around. So, there's that. Look at all the wood. Whee! There's a lot of stuff we could add and make our teapot look fantastic like other people do.
If you ever have any...
This round. However, because of my dogs that I have forgotten the names of, we have Tiramisu, Smoky. Tiramisu's over here. One of these was Panda and it didn't make sense. I think you were Panda. And then you. I cannot for the life of me remember your name, and I think you were the second dog I ever got. Not Goro. Your name is not Goro. That's him back there. I got a lot of dogs to pet. Teapot takes so much time. Yeah, but it's kind of like playing The Sims. Or like Minecraft or something. Maybe one day we should just have a teapot stream where I actually do stuff. Once I catch up the story, when will that happen? What is your name? It can't be as simple as Carmel. What the bloody mug was your name? And I can't go back a million years on my streams to try to figure out what this dog's name is. Dang it, that's gonna bug me. I will rename you Butterscotch. Fruit Salad? No. His temporary name is Butterscotch. I think Tiramisu is my favorite name. Not my favorite dog, but my favorite name. I got a bunch of cats inside too. Nice harp. Yeah, I do that, the harp thingy to annoy Razor. I'm just kidding. Razor, big sad. Look at all these cats. Look at all these cats. They don't have names. They used to be Kaya's cats. And then I think I put D-Luke here. They didn't really like him. But Mika's here now. Hi, Mika. I think Fischl is here somewhere. There's Fischl in her little outfit. Are you sleeping? Is your eyeball open? Oh, it is now.
Time to go.
The one eyeball that's not behind the eye patch. I thought Ganyu was in here. I forgot I replaced her with him. Silence. Yeah, what about it? Hello. I switch from Kazu and he says hello to me? Very polite of you. Yeah, I got a lot of cats. They seem to like Mika. They don't go very far from him. They didn't like D-Luke very much, but I think it was because they were Kaya's cats first. But I think they like Mika a lot. And the only hangout I've ever done, I've got Goro's art up there. I think that was my favorite ending right there. I can't remember the quote from that ending, but it was something about being grateful that we can smile because we'll meet again or something like that. Hello, silence, mild friend. Alright, I'm really stalling now. I should go to sleep. I should go eat food and then go to sleep. It is now almost midnight, and we've passed the 10-hour mark. So we'll call it here. What's this? After I claim this... Oh, we're so close to getting another fate, because I definitely need more of those. How many do I even have? Jesus. Oh, I was like, I don't have any record of pulling anything? If I just do singles and get it to 100, I will be satisfied. Maybe I'll get something. Grace pulling on standard banner? Who is she? Trash. More trash. Worthless. Pathetic. Magic guide. We should give this to that guy. What was his name? Remoir? Rudimer? I already forgot his name. How are we gonna help him if I don't know his name? Pathetic. I do like to torture. Oh!
My name's Dia. I'm the merc you hired. So, what you got for me? A commission, a fight, armed escort? Whatever it is, you know where to find me.
Oh my god. With Dash? Imagine getting a 5-star. With Dash. Can you please always be here when I'm pulling on stream? Hello, Dia. Is this my first Dia? The lion mane? The flame mane? What is her name? My queen? The one that I really want to be thrown over her shoulder like a potato sack? Yes, her? That's actually crazy. Let's go. I need to take a photo of this. This is incredible. I mean, please don't yawn. That's insane. So I should probably keep pulling on standard banner at some point, right? Let's go. Wait, I gotta run around as her now. Hold on a second. This is crazy. 6 pull in a dream. What? What? Where is she? Where is she? Stop. This is so cool. What the hell? can't believe this actually happened. Oh, she's incredible. Look at her.
Look alive!
Oh, dogs, stay away. Don't you dare come over here. No! Tiramisu, go away. Please don't get hurt. Come on, follow me. Over here. Over here. Yeah, you good? Everything good? Not on fire? Hot tiramisu? Yay! Whip dash. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Now we can end stream because what the heck just happened? 6 random single pulls. Wait, did I make it to 100? And we're exactly at 100 now. This is the most satisfying thing. I am now at 0 pity with exactly 100 wishes. This was perfect. It was meant to be. Heck yeah. Perfect, 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 perfect. Alright. We're ending stream now. Hello, chat. It's me. This camera makes me look so tan. I am not this tan, I swear. I think it's because my light is kind of dim. I did not get that much of a tan on vacation, I promise. You know what? I'm just gonna go back here.
Is your new boss.
I don't look that tan on this screen. Very strange. Anyways, thank you guys so much for joining me today on a very long, very short stream. We did Act 2 of Fontaine. Blown away by how incredible the storytelling is. It was very on theme with Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. We helped Navia's father have his name cleared. We got to hang out a little bit with Daddy Monsieur Neuvillette. And we got to talk a lot about how much we really just enjoy the story, and I can't wait for more. So I will see you all next week for pulling for Clarande, because we must bring her home. We finally got to see and meet her today. That was really cool. He is just training right now. Thanks for #1 Grace fan, or I like Grace, or whatever their name was. That was really nice of them to stop by and help me with dailies today. Thanks for letting me read about the weapon. Oh, we did the event, the little combat defense event, which was actually really fun. So yeah, we'll come back next week and hopefully do Act 3. I can't promise just because you guys are saying it's long. So we'll do Act 3 if I start stream early. Or if I feel like I would be okay potentially stopping like halfway through or something. Which, knowing me, that will never happen. I will stream for 12 hours if I start. So we'll see. But we'll definitely pull for Clarande. Don't know if it'll be before or after stories. But yeah, we'll just hang out. I wanted to do a weekday stream, but I don't think that's gonna happen because I think this week is gonna be a little heavy at work. But we'll see. If I do stream during the week, it'll likely not be Genshin, unless I just do TCG for a short time. But I kind of want to play other games, so we'll see. Other than that, I'm gonna bring Traveler back. I love Dia, but I like running around as Traveler. Definitely one you can stop in the middle. When you say long, how long did it take you guys to complete Act 3? Where's Traveler? There she is. There was still a long road ahead. Let's play Hop Dog while I talk. Hop Dog is what I always do when I'm in my teapot and like talking on Discord with a friend or something. I always play Hop Dog. What was I saying? It's not that long from what I remember. Not any longer than Act 2 at least. Well, Act 2 didn't take that long, and we were really focused, so I feel like I could do it in one stream. Unless it's gonna get me distracted over something. But yeah, we'll see. We'll consider it. 10 hours? Jesus. I don't know about all that. We'll see what happens. Other than that, if I do stream during the weekday, it might be a game that is not Genshin, unless I play TCG, like I said. But I don't know what else you guys might want to see, and honestly, I might not even ask. I might just feel like playing a game, and I will just start streaming. I've been thinking about just buying one of those. There's like a lot of VTuber models that are like $5 anyone can use if you buy it. Just credit the artist type of thing. I might just buy something casual like that for now when I don't want to be on camera. That way I can do weekday streams. It won't be like a character that's me or anything related to me. It'll just be something I find cute that'll be temporary. Just to hold the place of me not wanting to be on camera. Or I'll just use my little emote PNG thing. A dog? A dog? I ain't no dog. I just like playing hot dog. ZZZ just dropped Grace's character demo. What do you mean? What is that the new Hoyo game? Isn't it called Zen 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 or something like that? Just here to hang out and have a good time? Yeah, and honestly that's probably that's why I just want to stream, even if it's not Genshin. We'll just play something else. And I don't know if it'll be Skyrim either, because Skyrim does take a little bit of energy, because I do end up role-playing a little bit when I play Skyrim. And I kind of just want to hang out. There's a character named Grace. Well, see now, Hoyo's just making it very obvious now. He's making it very obvious. That's pretty cool. Please feel free to share her in the Discord. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Aside from how we always end stream, and I hope you always remember, please, 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 for the love of Archons, be kind and be patient with yourselves and others. 'Cause you need it. And we all need it, and there's a lot going on in this world. And we all see all the drama that's going on in like the Genshin community. Hopefully that's dying down and things are being handled fairly and nicely and cordially amongst the involved parties. But just in general, there's a lot of salty people out there. So just be kind. Okay? And also, if you feel like you're not doing your best or you're just not feeling in the best moods, like I said, this week I was feeling a little low, be patient with yourself. It's okay to feel those things. Even Nouvelette cries to himself sometimes and lets himself feel the emotions. Feel those things and then slowly start working your way back up. Be patient. You're not going to stay in that low place forever. And also lean on people. Have a good support system of people you can genuinely trust and who are genuine people. And be kind and patient to them too, because even your strongest friends need a little bit of uplifting sometimes. Yeah. Take care. Be kind, and I appreciate you guys. What's your thoughts on the Genshin character stories? Usually 2 to 3 hours long. Oh, that is something we can actually do pretty short time. So if I don't do Act 3 next week, I could do a story. There's a lot of stories I haven't done. We can start from the very beginning. But no, you're right. I probably wouldn't do any Fontaine characters. I didn't mean replace the weekend stream. I'm saying if I don't feel like I can do Act 3 next stream for Genshin, then a story thing would be good. But if it's during a weekday, I don't know. It just depends on if I want to be on camera. Because for Genshin, I do kind of appreciate being on camera more. Because I feel like I'm more interacting with you guys that way. I'm not like hiding. I don't know if that makes sense. But usually during the week I'm too tired and I don't want to be on camera. I don't want people to perceive me anymore because I've been in public all day. So that's why I'm wanting to do more casual things. Oh, look at this audience we have. Hello, friends. They agree that you should be kind to everyone. And that's in public and in private. And also, if you realize that people aren't being kind to you, remember that's just a reflection of them. They have the issues. It has nothing to do with you. It doesn't have a single thing to do with you. So yeah, you just be kind. Don't worry about what other people are doing. Alright, friends. Thank you for sharing Genshin with me. Thank you for appreciating these stories. Thank you for not spoiling these stories for me. Yeah, I feel like I'm just repeating myself now. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. I'm gonna have to raid and run, because it's now midnight. Oh my god, Saikuno is still streaming? How long has this man been going? Jeez, hold on a second. I've been missing a Saikuno stream this whole time. He's been playing Elden Ring, which y'all know I can't play that game.
Today at level 2, huh?
Oop. Mute real quick. 8 hours. He's probably gonna end soon. I'm not gonna raid Saikuno, that's not a thing. I just got distracted, sorry. Okay, who's actually online? You guys have any suggestions for who we want to raid? Ooh, Jam Buds. We haven't raided Jam Buds in a while. He's playing Genshin. I have to sneeze again. Achoo! Achoo! Excuse me. Ooh, Tori's online as well. Cozy Sunday stream. Playing Genshin. Thank you. Thanks. Sorry for my Pikachu sneezes. Let's raid Jam Buds. It's been a while. I'm gonna raid and run, which makes me sad to do. But I think we should do it. And then I'm gonna end the night by watching Saikuno die a million times in Elden Ring, apparently. Alright, how do I raid people? I sneeze like a Pokemon. I am well aware. How do you remember that that is quote 25? You're insane for that. Alright, everyone. Raid channel. Jam. Oh gosh, I don't know how to do this. Raid channel, here we go. There's a button for it. I just saw someone's title say Spiral Abyss, and half of me was like, ooh, I could try Spiral Abyss. But no, it is midnight, we're not doing that. Because we know how I get. We're not doing that. Let's raid Jam Buds. Alright, everyone be kind. Jam Buds looks like he's doing Spiral. He's doing some combat that looks like Spiral Abyss. So let's go hang out with Jam Buds. Super awesome friend. It was really nice to meet him on my first trip to California. He's a great voice actor. Just a really cool dude in general. If he does end up doing any story or explains what part of the story he's on, don't spoil, okay? Let him enjoy the content just like you guys don't spoil for me. Let's be kind to the people in our community and not spoil for them. He does have drops on, so if you haven't collected your drops from this very long 10-hour Genshin stream, go collect them from Jam Buds. And it looks like he's doing it. Is that Spiral? I don't even know if that's Spiral. Anyways. Let's go hang out. Star Raid. Good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you all very soon. I will still be in the Discord. Part of me has been wanting to do more Discord streams when I don't want to stream on Twitch. But we'll see. It might just be me playing Hearthstone by myself and not knowing what I'm doing, but that's another story. Alright, good night everyone. Thank you for letting me be me. Thank you for making my stream super comfy and a place where we can openly talk about the heavy things we experience in Genshin and in life, and appreciate good storytelling and music and character building, and also being slightly degens, but that's okay. Happy Father's Day. Go hug your Arlecchinos. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. Good night, everyone. Thank you for being here. I'll see you all in the next one. Hopefully this weekend, or maybe during the week, I don't know, but soon, TM. Thank you. Good night. Bye bye.